So welcome and good morning on this second day of the Women's Champions League in goalball. Welcome to Berlin Reinickendorf. On the microphone Kevin Barth and Christoph Scholz. We are looking forward for a great day, for a great and long day. We got 10 games to go.
Yeah.
And we are waiting for the first game, which will start in less than 3 minutes between Rostock Goalball Club Hansa and USV Hercules from Netherlands. So this is a German-Dutch game between these two teams, and we got the table at the moment. Hansa on first place in the Group A with 2 games, 2 victories, 6 points, and USV Hercules was playing 2 games yesterday, losing both of those games, and at the moment they are on place 5 in their group.
Yeah, I mean, today is the day for all the teams. Today the decisions are made on which place in the group you are. Every group will be finished after today, and tomorrow there will be the semi-finals and the placement games. And Rostock, with another win, the semi-final would be assured, I think. And for Hercules, it's now or never. They have to win to still be in the race for any spots in the top 4. And yeah, interestingly, Rostock, they have only scored 7 goals in their first 2 games, but also conceded only 3. So, like, a bit minimalistic, but effective. And Hercules, well, they scored 7 and 6, so 13 goals scored in 2 games, but they also conceded 22. So maybe the defense is something to worry about. Rostock, for me, the favorite in this game, but I have predicted so much wrong during the first day. I always try, you know me, not everyone at the stream knows me, but looking forward to this one. Charlotte Kercher, I think, is the most successful scorer for Rostock so far, and Femke van den Born is the one to watch out for from Hercules, as far as I know. So this is the first game. We will see a game here in Group A, and afterwards it will be the second game of today. Just to let you know, also Group A, that will be Old Power against FIFH Malmö before we switch to Group B with the Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, and you were saying you don't know if everybody knows you in the stream. Well, I can tell you, after the games everybody will know you, they will get to know you. So we are happy to spend this day with all of you. Maybe you are watching and listening to this stream, maybe still in bed,
yeah,
having a lazy Saturday. Exactly. And so now we are waiting for the beginning of this game. We got on the left side in the dark jerseys the team from Netherlands, the team of USV Hercules, and on the right side with the blue and white shirts, it's the team from Hansa, from the city of Rostock. We got in the center with the number 2 Celeste Trost. We got on the right wing, I guess it's with the 5 Pia Knaute, if I sing this correctly. At the moment she is sitting on the floor, and on the left wing we got Charlotte Kercher with the number 4.
Normally Pia doesn't play this weekend, but that also could have changed, I'm not sure.
They also changed the numbers. This is a little bit tricky, I'm very sorry for that. But let's see first, or let's have a look on the first attack for the team of Hercules. Danique van Vaaseveld.
Well, it's early in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. The ball out of the field. In the center, Sascha Vandendries, and on the right wing, Femke van den Born. The first attack for the team of Rostock. Yeah, and the correction, it's Grietje Gau playing on the right wing. Was number 9. There was some Was not looking correctly on the shirt. It was number 9. So first attack for Charlotte Kercher. The ball to the center, up in the air and saved. Handed over to Femke van den Born, down the line. No goal in this moment. Ball saved. And the next attack for the team of Hansa. Gretje Gau, ball was blocked by the team of Hercules. Van Varseveld taking the ball in the left hand on the left wing, trying to find the gap, just finding the center, just finding Celeste Trost. And Charlotte Kercher with a hard bouncing ball into the arms of Femke van den Born. Ball was blocked out, but she was able to catch the ball. And van den Born with the next attack. A cross ball, not cross enough, going to the center. Ball handed over to Gau. And Gretje Gau with the ball from the right wing to the left corner, blocked out by van den Born. Will be handed back.
The ball was out. Yeah.
Yep, the ball was blocked out.
And it's a high ball from Hercules.
Yeah, Femke van den Born to defend this first penalty. And it will be Gretje Gau with this penalty, and the ball saved by Femke van den Born. Ball was from the center going to the left corner, and van den Born sliding into the ball, catching it. Next attack for the team of Hercules. Yeah, the next high ball. In this moment, Danique van Varseveld. Now it's her turn to defend. Standing in the center of the goal. And it will be Charlotte Kercher. Charlotte Kercher with the ball and blocked. The ball is out. So no goal.
They have been on 100% on penalties before those two. Now they are only on 50.
Yeah, Femke van den Born with the next attack. The ball up in the air, but then saved by Charlotte Kercher. That was a close ball. Charlotte Kercher with the next attack down the line. Femke van den Born blocking the ball out of the field. 10 minutes, 12 seconds to go in this first half. Still no goals. And Femke van den Born not finding the gap. There is Celeste Trost handing it over to Gau. And Gau with the ball in her right hand. Down the line. Van Varseveld stopping the ball. Van den Dries bringing it back to her. On the left wing, the ball is played down the line. No problem for Gretje Gau. Gretje Gau with the next attack. The ball is blocked out by the team of Hercules. And given back into the field. 9 minutes, 39 seconds. Hercules with the next attack, saved by Charlotte Kercher with both hands. She was blocking the ball out of the field, and Charlotte Kercher with her next attack, hard bouncing ball, but then losing some power on the way to the goal. Van den Born going to the half right, and Van den Born trying to find the gap. There is Celeste Trost with both legs stopping the ball, handing it over to Charlotte Kercher. Charlotte Kercher with the next shot into the center. Team of Hercules stopping the ball. Both teams at the moment trying to find some gaps, trying to figure out where to play the ball, trying to find the goal. Already 2 penalties for Hansa, but no goals until this moment. The next attack for Femke van den Born, saved by Kercher. And Gau going to the center of the goal, back to the right wing, playing the ball cross over the field, but in the center it's stopped by Sascha van den Dries and Van Varseveld. Danique van Varseveld, the ball saved by Trost. And Gretje Gau, next cross ball up in the air and into the arms of Van den Born. Van den Born down the line, saved by Kercher. 8 minutes, 14 seconds, still no goals.
Yeah. really open game at the moment.
Kercher on the half left. Kercher with the ball to the center. There is Van den Dries with her next attack with the left hand. Celeste Troost sliding into the ball, catching it, handing it over to Gau. And Gau with the ball down the line. Saved. The team of Hercules. It's Van Varseveld going back to the crossbar, playing the next attack down the line into the arms of Gau. Gau bringing the ball to Kercher. Kercher back on her left wing, playing the ball down the line and out of the field. No problem there for the team of Hercules. 7 minutes 36 to go. And the next ball by Femke van den Born. Cross ball, but out. Yeah. Well, that was clearly out of the field. Gritje Gau going to the center of the goal, going back, playing the cross ball, and the ball is in.
Oh my! The defense didn't look that organized there.
Yeah, this was a mistake by Sascha van den Dries and Danique van Varseveld. The ball was going into the corner. It was Gritje Gau with a cross ball from the right corner, or from the right wing, playing to the left corner. Next attack for Hansa. Kercher down the line, and with the fingertips, Femke van den Born able to block the ball out. Van den Born handing the ball over to Van Varseveld on the right wing, playing a cross ball with her left hand. No problem there for Gau. And Gau with the next attack. Ball up in the air, but then into the arms of Van Varseveld. Taking the ball back to the crossbar, touching the crossbar and playing the soft attack down the line, directly into the arms of Gau. Kercher going to the right wing, playing the ball into the gap, but with the feet Van Varseveld was able to stop the ball and to save it. 6 minutes 30 seconds left in this first half. Counter attack by Charlotte Kercher. Femke van den Born is there, the ball up in the air and then saved by her, going back to the crossbar with the ball in her right hand and playing the next attack into the net. The equalizer. The equalizer by Femke van den Born, finding the gap in between the center and the left wing, in between Celeste Troost and Charlotte Kercher. And so
for me it looked more than 2-0, to be honest, but now it's 1-1.
Yeah, now it's 1-1. 6 minutes left in this first half, and the attack for Hercules. Ball saved by Troost. Troost trying to find the ball, needs to hurry up. And Celeste Troost with the next attack from the center to the center. Ball is saved. And timeout. Hercules, the first timeout for the coach, Bas Spans.
Yeah, I mean, the start for Rostock was nervous. The 2 missed penalties, that could have been an early, easy lead, but they are actually now in a real fight, in a good pace. Both teams, well, have many of their throws in the field and play quick, play a fast game. Rostock scored the first goal, but Hercules was able to level the game at 1-1. So at the moment, everything really poised, and well, what will happen next?
The next attack for Femke van den Born, and the next goal.
Time out, you have to say. Good.
Femke van den Born was going to the left wing, and from the half left position she was playing the ball into the gap in between the defense of Rostock, scoring the 2-1 for the team from Netherlands, for the team of Hercules. And the next ball is saved by Kercher with the fingertips, ball over the line. And 2-1, now the lead for Hercules. Rostock needs to find the solution, needs to find the gaps. Van den Born catching the ball, playing the next attack. The ball not into the gap. I was thinking there might be a counter-attack by Charlotte Kercher, but then she takes some moments, bringing the ball to the right corner. But there is Van Varseveld to stop the ball. and playing the next attack. Ball saved by Trost, giving it to Gau, touching the right post and playing a cross ball, but out of the field, no problem. 5 minutes left in this first half. Next attack for Femke van den Born. Cross ball, out. So the
it's
chance.
all equal also with the balls out of the field, 3-3 at the moment.
So the attack for Hansa. Charlotte Kercher on the right wing, playing a cross ball into the center. There is Van den Dries to stop the ball. Van den Born with a bouncing ball. Ball is blocked out by Trost with both feet. He was blocking the ball out. Handed back in to Kercher, and Kercher with the ball to the center. No problem for Van den Dries. Giving the ball to Van Varseveld. Playing a ball from the half right position to the center. Trost going back to the center of the goal and playing a ball to the left corner. There is Van den Born stopping the ball. No ball over. Now they need to hurry up. Van den Born with the ball in her right hand, and this was the 10-second.
Never.
The 10-second signal. And the third penalty for the team of Hansa. This moment it's a team penalty because of the 10 seconds rule, and they decide for Sascha van den Dries to defend this penalty by Charlotte Kercher. Charlotte Kercher standing in the center of the goal and playing the cross ball out of the field.
My! Come on!
This is
just why?
Yeah, this is the third penalty and the third time they are not scoring. Van den Born, ball saved by Trost. Hansa hurrying up. And the next ball out of the field. That was close, the ball by Celeste Trost. Close to the post, but let's say on the wrong side of the post.
Yeah.
Van Varseveld going to the center of the goal. Going to the half left, going back on the left wing and playing the ball into the arms of Trost. Gau taking the ball, playing a cross ball. There is Van den Born, the ball up in the air and then catched by her. Bringing the ball back. Van den Born saved by Trost, handing it over to Kercher. And Kercher stopping in the movement. And there is the 10-second rule. Oh, the team of Hansa, I guess they wanted a timeout. And now there is...
But the referees didn't see it.
Yeah. Exactly, and there was a big problem. Charlotte Kercher was stopping by moving. She was moving and then stopping in the movement.
It just wait, what happens now?
Yeah, the goal for Femke van den Born.
Yeah,
3-1.
Ice cold. That's what you should do. The thing was, they just showed the timeout signal. They would have been able to say timeout, and Charlotte Kercher stopped all the action. Timeout Hansa. They stopped all the action.
Okay.
She just could have said timeout and everything would be good. You can't rely on a referee to see that signal. You are responsible. You have to throw, and that's what she didn't do, and that was just so avoidable. And I mean they had problems yesterday. Hercules, only 3 of 8 penalties used, but this time really well done from Van den Born. So next possession for Rostock.
And the ball blocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So the next attack for the team of Hercules. Ball played out. And will be handed back to the team of Hansa. 3-1, 3 minutes 5 seconds left. And official timeout. There is some noise in the stands. And the ball played and blocked out by Van Varseveld. Was Gritje playing the ball on the right wing down the line, saved by Hercules. And they are keeping the 3-1 lead. Van den Born with the hard played ball and nearly finding the gap in between the defense. But with the feet, the team of Hansa was able to stop the ball. And now there is the substitution. Celeste Trost leaving the field, and Susanne Kersten will enter this game. 2 minutes 46 seconds.
3-1?
Yeah,
the right scoreline.
exactly,
Yes,
the 3-1 for the team of Hercules. So the first substitution of this game, Susanne Kersten entering, taking the ball, going to the center of the goal. And Kersten with the first attack, the ball is blocked. And Van den Dries bringing the ball quickly to Van den Born. Van den Born down the line.
Out early.
Yeah, the ball was out. Next attack for Kasia. Kasia finding the gap into the net.
After they really had problems and made mistakes all over the place.
Yeah, it was a little bit lucky because Van den Dries was sliding into the ball and touching the ball with her feet, and so it was going up in the air and over the body of Van Varseveld. But Van Varseveld scoring the next goal.
Yeah, you
Her
have to.
first goal in this game, and this was perfectly played down the line with her left hand on the left wing into the corner of the goal, perfectly next to the post. And the 4-2 for the team of Hercules.
Yeah, you have to make sure your defense is right up
Yeah.
when you scored.
Kasia with the next attack, saved by Van den Dries, giving the ball to Van Varseveld. And on the left wing, she's playing the ball down the line, no gap. In this moment, Gau is there to take the ball, going back to the right wing, playing a ball down the line to Van Varseveld. Van den Dries stopping the ball, giving it back to Van Varseveld. And Van Varseveld down the line, ball bouncing, but Gritje Gau to save the ball. Ball was losing some power. Kasia, ball saved by Van Varseveld. Bringing the ball to Van den Born, and Van den Born with the quick attack, and the ball saved by Kasia. 1 minute 15 seconds in this first half. Charlotte Kasia, the ball hard bouncing, saved by Van den Dries, and Femke Van den Born with the next attack. Van den Born, ball saved by Kersten, ball blocked out. This took some moments.
Yeah,
Kasia
ball for Kasia.
hurrying and saved by Van Varseveld. 53 seconds. Danique Van Varseveld, ball saved by Gau. Ball is out and handed back to her. Clapping on the ball, bringing it to Charlotte Kasia. Kasia to the center. There's Van den Dries and Femke Van den Born. 36 seconds. Van den Born, the ball blocked out by Gritje Gau on the right wing. Gritje Gau bringing the ball to Kersten, and Kersten with the attack, not into the gap. Van den Born can catch the ball, playing the next attack up in the air, but into the arms of Charlotte Kasia. was on a good way, 15 seconds. Bouncing ball, but then saved by Van den Dries. Van Varseveld going to the half right position, the ball up in the air from the body of Susanne Kersten, and there's the signal for the end of the first half. The team from Netherlands, USV Hercules, is leading by 2 goals with a 4-2, and so we will have a break of 5 minutes. Both teams will switch the sides, so in the second half we will have USV Hercules on the right side in their dark jerseys, and the team of Hansa from the city of Rostock in Germany with the blue and white jerseys on the left side.
And at the moment, I mean, Hercules, they are 4-2 up. They played solid, but the thing is, Rostock made gifts all over the place. 3 missed penalties. They started with 2 of them, and later there was another one, and there were balls not in the field. You have to throw, make sure your penalties are inside. Well, Rostock, they scored the first goal with Gau, but also with the help from the Dutch defense. Van den Born then scored the next 3 for Hercules, and there was also that gifted penalty when Charlotte Kercher was relying on her team to show the sign for timeout, and the referees just didn't see. And you have always the opportunity to say timeout, and you can't do that. You can't just stand and wait that something happens. She decided to wait, then the 10 seconds were over, and then it was a penalty. And this time, Hercules, penalties haven't been their speciality in this weekend's tournament, but they were able to use that to score, and then it was 3-1. Rostock took a timeout then, the timeout they wanted to do before. Then Kercher again with a goal where the defense of Hercules was a bit friendly to her, and then Van Varseveld with the direct answer into the corner, but Rostock wasn't really ready. So for me, Rostock isn't really up at the moment. They are not completely awake, it seems. They could have scored 3 more goals with that penalties, and they only scored in the offense when Hercules had problems in the defense. So that are not good signs for Rostock. They really have to up their game a few gears to have the opportunity to turn this game around. They really have to work on their penalties, throw better, wait a few seconds, just ensure where they are, what they want to do. And at the moment, it's not an easy game for Hercules, but they get a few things without really having to do that much for it. And a solid performance at the moment is enough for a 4-2 lead, for what would be an important win for them to stay in the hunt for the fight for the semi-finals. Rostock threw the ball 5 times, not into the field. Hercules 4 times. Both teams took 1 timeout. Hercules had 3 penalties against them. Rostock 1. I mean, there's every chance for Rostock to come back, but they have to start to play better goalball, in my opinion. It sounds a bit harsh, but that's how I see the game. And if you are Hercules, just move on with what you are doing. Try to avoid the big mistakes. Try to maybe give them even less penalties. And Van den Born is the player who pressurizes the most with her throws. How long can she hold on to this? Because it's important that other players, like Van Varseveld did before, step in and also try to help with the scoring, because Van den Born can't do it alone. Yeah, interesting situation. Rostock really throwing things away at the moment, and they are 4-2 down, and there's much work to do for them.
Yeah, exactly. 34 seconds until the beginning of the second half. So there is the equipment check for both teams. As we already were telling you, USV Hercules now on the right side of the field, and the team of Hansa on the left side of the field. For the team of Hansa, the equipment check is already done. There is no substitutions in the break or during the break. We already had one substitution. For the team of Hansa, Celeste Trost was leaving the field during the first half, and Susanne Kersten was entering. And the ball will be handed to the team of Hansa, standing in front of their goal. Ball given to Susanne Kersten, who will take the first shot of this second half. Doing some steps, ball saved on the right wing by Femke van den Born. Van den Born touching the crossbar, playing the next ball and into the net. There is the first goal of this second half. A perfect shot into the gap between the center, Susanne Kersten, and right wing, Grietje Gau.
Who scored that?
It was Femke van den Born.
Yeah, okay.
And Grietje Gau will be substituted, leaving the field. And Celeste Trost back in for this game, putting her eye shades on. Equipment check for her, and now she's brought to the field, to the goal, going to her teammates, going to the right wing, so taking the position of Grietje Gau. The next attack for Kersten, no problem for Van Varseveld. And her attack down the line, but out of the field. She was trying to find the gap, or was trying to find the corner of the goal where Celeste Trost just entered. Celeste Trost taking the ball in her right hand, going to the left wing, from the right wing to the left wing, and playing the ball down the line into the net. There it is. Her first goal in this game.
Important.
Very important. The 3-5. So closing the gap in between the goals.
Nice to see. Clarification?
Yeah, clarification, I guess. The referee is explaining to the goal judge how to bounce the ball. Because he was like throwing the ball on the foot of Femke van den Born, and the referee wanted to show him how to do. Next attack for Van Varseveld, with the ball in her left hand, playing the ball down the line. High ball, and the chance for Rostock to score their fourth goal, but we are remembering the penalties in this game were not Rostock's strength. So Hansa with the ball in the hand of Susanne Kersten, going to the left corner of the goal and playing the ball down the line, and blocked by Van Varseveld. The next penalty, they are not scoring. And the next attack for Van den Born. Van den Born on the body of Kerja. Kerja taking the attack into the center. Timeout for the team of Hercules. 10 minutes 52 seconds left in the second half and in this game, and the team from Netherlands is leading by 2 goals.
Yeah, I mean, it was really important for Rostock that Celeste Trost found a quick answer to the 5-2. Yeah, maybe the coach of Hercules reminds the players maybe how to throw, because you can't always give Rostock the chances of penalties, because maybe there will be a point where they start to hit 1 or 2, and then that will hurt. So they really have to be careful. But at the moment, nothing has changed compared to the halftime score, so still 2 goals to score for Rostock. Maybe it feels better because they scored the last one.
The next attack for Van den Born. Van den Born just finding the body of Susanne Kersten. Kersten bringing the ball to Trost, and Trost playing the ball out of the field. Was trying on the right wing to play the ball to the right corner. Van Varseveld on the left wing, and the ball out of the field.
Yeah, not the first time that one team throws the ball out and the other follows immediately.
Trost with the ball, playing not a cross ball. It looked like a cross ball up in the air, but Femke van den Born able to stop the ball, to save it, taking the next attack. A hard bouncing ball up and blocked out. Susanne Kersten blocking the ball out, and Celeste Trost was jumping for the ball to save it, but was not necessary. The ball was going out of the field. Next ball blocked by Van den Dries, ball blocked out, handed back in to Van Varseveld. 10 minutes left. Van Varseveld from the half right position, saved by Kersten. Kersten bringing the ball back to the goal. Kercher on the left wing. Kercher with a cross ball. There is Van Varseveld to give it to Van den Born. Half right position, Van den Born. And the next penalty.
The next high ball.
So will Hansa score their first penalty in this game?
They had it 100% before this game. They are down to 33%.
And it's Charlotte Kercher, and this time the ball is in. The ball is in. Charlotte Kercher to score the 4th goal, and it was a little bit lucky because Van den Born was touching the ball with her fingertips, but she was not able to block the ball out. Next hard bouncing ball by Van den Born, ball blocked out by Trost. 9 minutes 33 seconds left. Celeste Trost with the next attack, the ball played out. Van Varseveld taking the ball, touching the crossbar, touching the post, and playing a cross ball to the feet of Susanne Kersten. 5-4 for Hercules. Susanne Kersten with the next attack, the ball saved in the center by Sascha van den Dries. And Van den Born. Van den Born, oh, that was a noise. That was close to a noise. She was making a step after throwing the ball. And this was what Hansa was asking for. So the bench of Hansa was raising the arms, asking for a noise penalty because Van den Born was throwing the ball and then making a step on the floor. Less than 9 minutes left. Next attack for Trost. The ball is blocked by Van Varseveld and the ball is out. Blocked out, handed back in to Van Varseveld. Van Varseveld, ball out.
Oh my.
Celeste Trost playing the cross ball. Not that cross. More or less directly to the center. Van den Born, next attack, saved by Kersten. And Charlotte Kercher with the attack for scoring the equalizer. Charlotte Kercher, ball saved by Van Varseveld. Counter attack by her. Not finding the gap. Susanne Kersten blocking the ball. Bringing the ball back. And playing the attack by herself. Celeste Trost was waiting for the ball, but he was not given the ball. Van den Born now needs to hurry a bit. Playing the ball. Ball blocked out by Susanne Kersten. 8 minutes left in this second half, and still the 1-goal lead for the team of Hercules. Timeout, Hansa.
And now Hercules could start to think about maybe taking 2 or 3 seconds longer for the throws. At the moment, they are really rushing the throws, really often throwing quite quick, and that's not necessary when you are 5-4 up. Because that's what Rostock wants. They want to have the high tempo. Hercules should be the one that says, okay, we dictate you the pace, we slow down also a bit, we let you wait a bit. This is what not happens. Maybe the coach should also tell them this. And yeah, 5-4 in a game where both teams are open for mistakes. So what will happen next? Which mistake will be the biggest?
Yeah. Celeste Horst going to the left wing, playing a ball down the line, saved by Van den Born. Counter attack by her, again close to a high ball. Susanne Kersten stopping the ball, bringing it back to the goal, playing the ball and blocked by Femke van den Born. She is going a high risk.
Yeah, and
again it was very close to a high ball. She was close to the line. Ball was blocked out.
That will happen again if she don't stop it.
Celeste Trost with the cross ball blocked out by Van den Born. Ball handed back to her. Van den Born giving the ball to Van Varseveld, going to the right wing. Van Varseveld with a cross ball, but the ball blocked out by Trost. Trost bringing the ball to Kercher. They are switching positions. Kercher on the right wing, playing the ball out of the field and going back on her left wing. Celeste Trost back on her right wing position. 7 minutes, 17 seconds left. Van Varseveld with the left hand on the body of Trost. Counter attack, saved by Van Varseveld. Taking some moments, taking some time. Giving the ball to Van den Born, and Van den Born with the next attack, saved by Kercher. No. Oh, the ball in front of the line.
Yeah, now they do it better.
Yeah, she was blocking the ball, and then it was going very slowly in direction of the line, and she was not able to get it under control. And that was close to a goal for the team of Hercules. 6 minutes 50 seconds left, and the team
thing
of
is now
Hansa.
Rostock only has 1 timeout left. How important will that prove to be?
Yeah.
Still 5-4 for
Hercules.
And the last goal, well, it's a few minutes already away. Kercher scored that first penalty after they missed 4. Will they get another? Van den Born was close to another high ball just a few throws ago.
Yeah, exactly. And the ball in the hand of Charlotte Kercher, playing the ball out. Yeah, it took a lot of time. This ball that was going slowly in direction
and
of
now
the
Rostock
line.
is over their
Yeah.
average of throwing the ball out. It was 9.5 after 2 games. It's now 10. Oh, that was saved with the help, defense, and now blocked again.
Yeah, blocked by Van Varseveld. Taking the ball on the left wing, over the line, out of the field. She was trying to play the ball down the line into the corner of Celeste Trost. Celeste Trost taking the ball to the left wing, playing on the left wing, a cross ball to the center. No problem for Van den Dries. Giving the ball to Van den Born, and Van den Born with a hard bouncing ball. This is a long ball. This time no high ball, but a very hard and long bouncing ball. So long ball and the chance for Hansa to score the equalizer against Femke van den Born. Trost taking the ball to the right corner, to the right wing, and playing the ball down the line and out of the field. The ball was out, was not going into the goal. So
what can I say?
Yeah, not the equalizer, and there is some clarification. The goal judge was stopping the ball a little bit early. He was not standing next to the post. He was standing a little bit in front of the post. Maybe this needs to be told to him, and this will the referees do. Yeah.
Okay.
They are doing.
Referee were talking, and I tried to
Yeah, but they will.
get what they were saying. But
They were telling the goal judge to please not stand in front of the post, but next to the post, and he was stopping the ball a little bit in front of the post, but the ball was out, so he was stopping the ball outside of the field. No goal for Hansa, still the 5-4 lead for the team of Hercules. And 5 minutes 40 seconds left in this game. The ball played by Charlotte Kercher, saved by Van Varseveld. And Van Varseveld with the next attack, stopped by Kersten, giving the ball to Trost. And Trost, ball down the line, up in the air, but Van Varseveld to stop it. Giving the ball to Van den Born. Van den Born with the next attack. The ball saved by Kersten in the center of the goal. Bring the ball to Kercher. Kercher with the next attack. Ball stopped by Van den Dries. And Van Varseveld on the left wing down the line. There is Celeste Trost playing the counter attack, but the ball was out. No goal. And 4 minutes 54 seconds in this second half and in this first game of the day. Ball saved by Susanne Kersten. Susanne Kersten, next attack, blocked by Van den Born. Ball was blocked out. Goal judge giving the ball to her, ball up in the air, and then saved by Celeste Trost. Susanne Kersten blocking the ball was going up in the air, but into the arms of Celeste Trost. That was big luck for them. Next attack for Van Varseveld, down the line, not finding the gap. Trost is there, stopping it. 4 minutes 17 seconds, bringing the ball to Charlotte Kercher, and Kercher down the line, on the body of Van den Born, blocking the ball out of the field. Van den Born playing the next attack, and she is not going that big risk as she was doing before. Next attack for Susanne Kersten, that was close to a long ball. Ball was going very hard, but no penalty for the team of Hercules. Trost with the next attack, standing on the half-right position. Celeste Trost playing a hard bouncing ball next to the goal. That was very, very tight ball. The ball blocked out, and timeout Hercules. So Bas Spans getting his team together. Still leading by 1 goal, 3 minutes 40 seconds left.
both teams have taken 3 timeouts. Still the penalties. 1 from 6 stands out from Rostock.
Yeah, this is their biggest problem.
Yeah.
If they were scoring at least the half of these penalties, they would be leading. Next ball, blocked by Susanne Kersten. 3.5 minutes. Kercher, next attack down the line, blocked out by Van den Born. Ball is brought back by the goal judge. Van den Born with the next attack. Oh, again, the team of Hansa was asking for a penalty. Next attack for Hansa. Trost, cross ball into the arms of Van den Born, bringing the ball to Van Varseveld, going back on her left wing. Van Varseveld with the left arm, playing the ball to the center. There's Susanne Kersten. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. Susanne Kersten into the net. The equalizer, there it is. Important goal for the team from Rostock.
Again, the
Important.
defense wasn't really good organized.
The next attack by Van den Born. The ball bouncing and nearly finding the gap in between Kersten and Trost, but Trost was able to save the ball. Playing the ball to the center. There's Van den Dries giving the ball to Van Varseveld. Van Varseveld on the left wing, playing a cross ball with the feet. Susanne Kersten was able to stop the ball. Kercher on the left wing, cross ball up in the air from the feet, from the legs of Van Varseveld, and saved, blocked out. Van Varseveld handing it to Van den Born on the left wing, playing a ball to the center, and the ball into the arms of Trost. Again, this close attack. Very good and strong attack. Cross ball by Trost into the arms of Van den Born, playing the ball out. This took some time. I don't know if it was necessary immediately to play the ball out, but I guess she wanted to hurry. 2 minutes, 6 seconds left at the moment. It's a draw between the two teams, 5-5. And the next attack for Kercher, going to the center of the goal, going to the half-right position and playing the ball out next to the post.
13 times the ball was not brought in the field so far by Rostock in this match.
Van Varseveld with the ball to the center. There's Susanne Kersten giving the ball to Trost. Trost, cross ball. Van den Born stopping it. Going back to the crossbar. Touching the crossbar with the left hand and playing the ball with the right hand to the body of Kersten. 90 seconds. The next attack for the team of Hansa, and saved by Van den Born with the fingertips. She was able to get the ball out of the field next to the goal. No goal for Hansa. 80 seconds left. Kersten attacking. Kersten on the body of Van den Born. The ball blocked out.
It seems like the energy in the defense is going a bit down. It gets closer and closer.
Yeah, Van Varseveld on the right wing with the left hand. Not finding the gap. Timeout. Hansa. 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Their fourth timeout. So they can't react if there would be another goal against them. They can't take another timeout. And if you are Hercules, you hope to score one and then don't take any timeout. That Rostock can't. Well, they could just do a substitution, of course, to have the time to talk to the team. And now, what will happen next? Who has something left, or is there someone with some moment of lack of concentration that could also now decide this particular game?
Susanne Kersten with the next attack into the arms of Van den Dries. Van den Dries giving the ball to Van den Born. Van den Born with the next attack. The ball saved by Kercher. Last minute in this game. Kercher playing the ball to the body of Van den Born. Ball is blocked. And Van den Born with the counter attack. Ball cross played but out. And blocked out as well. So Celeste Trost was there. And the ball given back. 52 seconds. Trost having the ball in her right hand, playing a cross ball, and next to the post. That was close. Van den Born, I guess, would have been there, but that was a very close ball, very close to the post, but next to the goal. 40 seconds. The next attack for Van Varseveld. Trost bringing the ball back to the goal and playing the next cross ball, blocked out by Van den Born. 29 seconds. Van den Born Born with the attack, the ball up in the air by the body of Susanne Kersten, and substitution in the team.
Yeah.
In the team of Hansa, and Celeste Trost is leaving the field.
Yeah,
Käthe Glasenapp is entering.
Yeah, interesting. I can imagine that she comes back in next possibility, but let's see.
So Käthe Glasenapp going to the goal. Going on the right wing position. And Susanne Kersten with the next attack. 20 seconds. Susanne Kersten, the ball is saved, and timeout for the team of Hercules.
That's the last timeout taken.
And it's 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, should mean one attack minimum for both teams.
Exactly.
Who has an idea? Who has the nerves now? Well, Hercules stopped to give Rostock penalties, but they also stopped to score, to be honest. They have been 5-2 up, and now it's 5-all. Yeah. Save that next ball, and you have one last shot.
Yeah. Vandenborn with the ball in the right hand, going to the center of the goal. Going to the left wing, playing the ball, and the ball is saved by Susanne Kersten. 7 seconds. Next attack for Glasenapp, ball saved, and substitution.
But she threw the ball.
Yeah, she threw the ball because the referees were blowing the whistle, but they were not telling that there will be a substitution. So they were just blowing the whistle.
Yeah, but the whistle was blown, so,
Yeah.
so she
Yeah, and then she was not saying anything, and
yeah, but I can't throw
Yeah.
when the whistle was blown.
yeah, exactly. We can
Yeah,
hear
one throw for Hercules.
Thorsten Schreuf giving
Or
some
what happened
instructions.
there? There should be, I don't know.
Well, the ball is given back to the team of Hercules. And by the way, it's Jannike de Ruyter entering the game. Femke Vandenborn with the attack, the ball saved, and that's it. The game is over.
Yes.
And it's
wild game.
5-5.
Rostock, they missed 5 of 6 penalties, but they came back from 5-2 down. And Rostock, of course, will be happier with that point than Hercules, because that means that I don't think Hercules has any chances of progressing to the semifinals. Well, that was a nice game to start into the day. We have seen everything. We've seen drama, we have seen incredible mistakes, and we have seen a game without a winner.
And the next game will be at 9:40, so in 15 minutes. We will be back in about 10 minutes. Will be the game between Old Power from Finland and FIFH Malmö from Sweden. So stay tuned and see you soon.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to follow this next thrilling game. In this game number 12 of the tournament, we have teams Old Power from Finland and Big Malmö from Sweden. The lineup of Big Malmö, player number 6, Anja Christensen. Player number 7, Hazel Ketchen. Player number 8, Anna Svensson. And player number 9, Ida Kauppila. Staff members, Thomas Svensson and Lisa Svensson. All Power. Player number 2, Stephanie Kunin. Number 5, Krista Leppänen. Number 7, Susanna Halme. Number 8, Sierra Schuster. Coach, Juha Halme. Good luck with the both of these.
Good morning, Berlin. Good morning here in Berlin, Reinickendorf, to game 2 of the second day of the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025. And now we have a Group A pool game, or Pool A game here. It's between Malmö and Old Power. That's the Scandinavian battle. Finland against Sweden this time. And when we just take a short look on the group results on Pool A, Hansa played 3 games, now 7 points after the draw on the first match of today against Hercules. Malmö against Old Power is now the game's second against third. And if Old Power wins, both teams would have 6 points. Old Power will play later on Golden Flash, and Malmö then would have a final for the semi-final against RGC Hansa. If Malmö wins now, then it would be really obvious that Hansa has been qualified for the semi-final. So also for Rostock, it's a really important game. Right to my side, Christoph Scholz. Christoph, what are your expectations to the game after you've seen both teams yesterday?
Well, I'm very excited for this game, especially as you were telling me, or as you were already telling, yeah, this is the Scandinavian battle, and it will be very interesting what will happen. I guess, or I'm expecting a very close game, as we were seeing before. It's still early in the morning. All the teams got a long day yesterday, and so I guess it will be a very close game, and I don't want to tell one team I would expect to win, because I guess it will be a question of the beginning of the game. So which team will start better into the game, and this might be the point to bring this victory at home.
And it's quite interesting, after a lot of global tournaments we made so far in the last years, there are always teams who are early birds and some teams who are totally the opposite.
Exactly.
They like the first matches of the day if they are in the morning, some don't. And we don't know how it is for Malmö and for Old Power, but we will find out the next 24 minutes of goalball here. And we'll take a look at on Old Power. They are playing in red jerseys with white numbers from right to left, and they will start with Susanna Halme on center, with Krista Leppänen on the right wing and with Stephanie Boonink on the left wing position, and Malmö, their opponents, on the black jerseys and the white with the white numbers from left to right. And we see Hazel Gazen on the center position. We see Hanna Svensson on the right winger and Anja Christensen, the main attacker, on the left winger position. And now Sarah Küpper, the tableside judge, will make the opening words here, and then we'll hand the ball over for the first shot to Old Power. Ball now given into play to Stephanie Boonink. Boonink goes to the half left and now starts with a spin, with a throw to the gap on the left, up in the air, but then collected by Svensson. Svensson now back at the crossbar, starts, no spin, down the line, and it's blocked out by Boonink. Boonink now given the ball by the goal judge and back at the crossbar. Concentrates, starts, spins, throws now to the half right, and it's blocked by the feet of Gazen. Gazen pass back to Christensen. Christensen goes to the left post, and now 1, 2, 3, 4 steps down the line, and Krista Leppänen there with the block out.
The ball given back to Leppänen, touching the crossbar with her right hand, and will play the ball with the right hand, playing a cross ball, very smooth, but blocked by Svensson, no problem for her, and Gazen with the next attack. Gazen playing a hard bouncing ball from the center to the center. There is Halme stopping the ball, handing it over to Boonink, and Boonink with the next attack to Gazen. Gazen stopping it, giving the ball to Christensen on the left wing. Christensen playing the ball down the line, up in the air from the body of the team of Old Power of Krista Leppänen, and Leppänen with the next attack, cross ball, saved by Svensson. And Hanna Svensson taking the next attack. Hanna Svensson to the center. There is Susanna Halme giving the ball back to Boonink, and Boonink with the ball down the line, and the ball kicked out by Hanna Svensson, sliding into the ball, kicking the ball away. 10.5 minutes left in this first half. No goals until now. The ball given back by the goal judge, and Hanna Svensson touching the right post, taking the ball into her right hand, trying to find the gap in between the center and the left wing. Susanna Halme giving the ball over to Stephanie Boonink, and Boonink with the next attack. The ball saved by Hanna Svensson and Hazel Gazen. Hanna Svensson down the line, blocked out by Stephanie Boonink. Ball brought back into the field. And now it will be Krista Leppänen going to the center of the goal, half right position, playing the ball to the center. There's Hazel Gazen clapping on the ball, bringing it over to Anja Christensen. Christensen on the left wing, on the left post, hard bouncing ball, but there is Susanna Halme to save this ball, to catch the ball, giving it over to Krista Leppänen, and Leppänen with the next attack. The ball bouncing, finding nearly the gap next to Hazel Gazen, but Anja Christensen is there to save the ball, taking the next attack by herself, and Susanna Halme stopping the ball and giving it over to Krista Leppänen.
Leppänen from the right side to the left corner, blocked by Svensson. Neutral zone ball over. And the ball now given to Boonink, left winger at the crossbar. Ball is in play. She spins, she throws to the center position. Gazen is there, gets the ball in her hands, takes the next shot herself at the crossbar from the half right. She starts, spins, throws to the gap on the left side. Leppänen reaches out, gets the ball shortly before the goal line, and Leppänen now with the next shot from the right side to the left corner, out of bounds, 2.5 meters before the left post, on the left. And now Svensson has the ball in her hands, takes the shot from the half left to the left corner, half right to the left corner, but blocked by Krista Leppänen. Leppänen from the right post with a shot, with a backhand throw, and the spin was nearly getting the gap, but Gazen is there. Gazen from the half right, the center player with a spin, with a throw down the line. And now from the left winger position, we'll see Booning with a spin. Huge throw. Gazen is there, blocks the ball on center. Pass back to Hanna Svensson. And Svensson now from the half right with the throw right down to Booning. Booning with the block. And again, Booning from the left post with a throw. With a throw to Gazen. She reaches out, grabs the ball. Pass to Christensen. Christensen to the left post. Concentrates. 1, 2, 3 steps. And then the throw down the line. Leppänen with the block out with her feet. And 8 minutes and 1 second to go. 0-0. Still the score here in the first half. And Krista Leppänen now from the middle, starting, running from the half right to the right outside, and then throw to the gap on the other half left, but blocked by Gazen. And the ball in the hands of Christensen from the half left with the throw down the line into the net. Goal for Malmö. From the middle, from the half left to the left corner, and Leppänen was working inside, and so the ball untouched over the goal line. 1-0, 7:42 to go.
The next attack for the team of Old Power. The ball is saved by Hanna Svensson. Hazel Gazen clapping on the ball, bringing the ball to Hanna Svensson, and in the center there is Susanna Halme. Ball up in the air, and then given over to Krista Leppänen, going to the center of the goal. Leppänen playing the ball to the left corner, but the ball is out of the field next to the post and brought back by the goal judge. Anja Christensen taking the ball from the right wing to the left wing, spinning and playing the ball down the line. Ball was out, but Krista Leppänen would have been there to block the ball. Krista Leppänen giving the ball to Stephanie Booning, and Booning with the next attack. The ball into the center. Hazel Gazen catching it. 7 minutes left in this first half. The next attack for Svensson. Svensson to the body of Leppänen, and Leppänen bring the ball back to the right wing, playing a cross ball. Hazel Gazen with her fingertips, and then catched by Svensson. Svensson leaving the ball for Anja Christensen. The ball saved by the team of Old Power, and Leppänen. Leppänen on the right wing, down the line in the arms of Christensen. Christensen going back to the left post, playing the ball as a cross ball into the center. There is Susanna Halme. No problem for her to save this ball, to stop it. 6 minutes, 18 seconds. And the next attack for Stephanie Booning. The ball up in the air and then saved by Hanna Svensson. Nearly finding the gap and nearly finding the way to the goal for the equalizer. So Malmö still leading by 1 goal. Stephanie Booning with the counter attack. The ball is out. So no problem for the team of Malmö. No need for defending this ball. Hanna Svensson on the right wing, playing a cross ball, not finding any gap. Susanna Halme is there in the center, giving the ball to Leppänen, and Leppänen on the half right position into the arms of Hazel Gazen. Gazen going back, touching the crossbar with the left hand. Hazel Gazen with a hard bouncing ball, not finding any gap. The ball is blocked out by Susanna Halme and brought back to Stephanie Booning. Booning with the ball in the right hand, playing the ball down the line, and was saved by Hanna Svensson on the right wing of Malmö. Hanna Svensson playing a cross ball. There is, of course, Krista Leppänen. And Krista Leppänen with the next attack. Ball kicked away up in the air by the feet of Hazel Gazen. Hazel Gazen playing the ball out, and the ball will be given back over to the team of Old Power. 5 minutes, 8 seconds left.
And the ball now coming to the left winger, Booning. Booning now has the ball in her hands at the left post. She starts, spins, throws to the center position. Gazen is there, pass the ball in her back to Christensen. Christensen from the half left starts, throws, and scoops the ball a little bit, but the ball is blocked by Leppänen. Leppänen now from the half right with a spin, with a throw to the left, up in the air, but then collected by Svensson. And Svensson. Now timeout taken by Malmö. The coach of Malmö, Thomas Svensson, said, okay, we have to discuss something. 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go here in the first half. 1-0 the score. And really fast game so far. Nearly 8 minutes are played, and we started 10 minutes ago. So really fast game. A lot of rallies we see so far. Not a lot of balls thrown out. So quite a good rhythm here, Christoph. What do you think?
Yeah, I was thinking the same before you were telling this. I was thinking, well, this is a quick match. Until now, not that many interruptions, and so we will go on. 4 minutes, 40 seconds. The timeout is over now, officially over now, and the next attack for Anja Christensen. Christensen playing the ball to the left corner, and there's Krista Leppänen with her feet, kicking the ball out of the field. Great save by her, and still the 1-0 lead for the team of Malmö. Now it's Stephanie Buning. Stephanie Buning playing a cross ball, not cross enough, into the arms of Hazel Gesen. Handing the ball over to Hanna Svensson. Hanna Svensson with the next attack. The ball blocked and blocked out by Susanna Halme. 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Krista Leppänen going to the half-right position. Going back on the right wing, playing the ball down the line. I guess Anja Christensen wanted to try a counter-attack and then taking some moments, taking some time. Ball saved by Susanna Halme and giving the ball to Krista Leppänen. Leppänen with the next attack. The ball into the center through the fingers of Hazel Gesen, but Hanna Svensson is there to catch the ball. 3 minutes 50 seconds. Hanna Svensson, the ball saved by Krista Leppänen, bringing the ball to Stephanie Buning on the left wing. Stephanie Buning down the line, the ball up in the air. Hanna Svensson saving the ball, was not going over her body, and Hanna Svensson with the next attack down the line, and the ball blocked by Stephanie Buning, going back to the left post. Stephanie Buning with the right hand playing the ball to the center into the arms of Hazel Gesen. Hazel Gesen hurrying to get up, but then going slowly back to the goal, playing the ball to the left corner, and the ball saved by Krista Leppänen. Going to the center of the goal, Leppänen going to the half left position and playing a high ball. Krista Leppänen with the mistake, with the high ball and with the penalty against her.
And now Leppänen, 3 meters, 3 meter line in the center. She's waiting. Now the quiet please is called. Christensen moving over to the half right for Malmö. She starts, throws to the left corner, ouch. 150 to the left. The ball went out. So big opportunity missed here by Malmö to double the lead. And now all power with Buning from the left, with the spin, with the throw to the center, blocked by Gesen, pass to the right side, Svensson. Now from the half right, from the crossbar, starts, spins, throws to the gap, but Buning closes the gap and the left winger now stands up. And from the left post, without a spin, throw down the line, left, out of bounds, 3 meters before the post on the left, out of bounds. Now again, the ball is in play. Christensen takes the ball on the right side and now moves over to the half left. Straight throw, left corner, blocked. Leppänen out of bounds. And Leppänen now from the half right with the throw to Christensen. No problem for her. Takes the ball easily. 2:25 to go. Christensen shows with the left hand what she wants to throw, then throws the ball. Nearly, no, not really. It was a long ball. And now the chance for Old Power to equalize this match here. 2:20 to go. Christensen, 150 in the middle, defending from the right side. Leppänen starting now. Leppänen down the line. Christensen, no goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. it was Christensen feet deflecting the ball, but then hit the back of the net. So 1-1 the score.
And the next attack for the team of Malmö. 2 minutes 20 seconds. Hanna Svensson with the ball in her right hand, playing the ball cross into the arms of Leppänen. Leppänen on the right wing, ball down the line and saved by Anja Christensen. Anja Christensen with the ball in the right hand down the line. Leppänen giving the ball to Buning, and Buning trying the next attack. 1 minute 47 seconds left. Ball handed over to Hanna Svensson. Hanna Svensson playing the ball out, was losing some orientation. Timeout for the team of Old Power. Both teams going together in front of the goal, having some talking.
And 3-4 throws ago, Thomas Svensson was not happy with the referee's decision. Leppänen there with a scoop. That means the ball leaves the hand after the contact with the ground. So you put it on the ground and then you push it in the air, and Leppänen had a scoop there. Luckily for Old Power, it was overseen in this situation, so 1-1 the score, and we'll go back into the match with Christoph.
1 minute 41 seconds to go in this first half. Still very quick. Oh, there was some bottles on the floor. Maybe you could hear this, but the game was not restarted. The chance for Stephanie Buning, the ball kicked out by Hanna Svensson and will be given back to her. 1 minute 36. Hanna Svensson taking the ball, going back to the crossbar, going to the half-right position. Half-right position, Hanna Svensson with a cross ball and blocked out by Krista Leppänen. Leppänen taking the ball. Leppänen standing on the right post, and Leppänen playing the ball to the center. There's Hazel Gesen. Hazel Gesen bringing the ball to Anja Christensen, standing in the center of the goal. Christensen with the ball to the right corner, and then it's a high ball by Anja Christensen, and the chance for Old Power to score the leading goal, the 2-1.
And again, Leppänen against Christensen. Leppänen for All Power has the ball in her hand. Christensen 1 meter in the middle, standing, waiting. Leppänen starting from the middle. Runs, throws, left corner, out. 160 to the left, out. And so now the ball back in play with 1 minute and 14 seconds to go on the right side. Svensson with the throw to the gap in the half right, but there is Halme, and Buning now again with the next shot to the center to Gesen, catches the ball, goes back to the crossbar, and the ball now on to the left side, out of bounds. And it's obvious to see that Malmö tries a lot of cross balls here, from right to left, from left to right. Halme doesn't have to get too many defensive actions there, and then again Leppänen with throw. Fast attack, nearly a high ball there by Christensen, but saved by Buning. Buning from the left side with a spin, with a throw to the gap, up and then into the net, over the body of Hanna Svensson. The ball rolls on her body, then on her hip, and finds the way over the goal line. 2-1 the score, for 34 seconds to go for All Power.
And the attack for Malmö, Hanna Svensson, ball saved by Susanna Halme, and handing the ball to Leppänen. Leppänen on the right wing with the left hand, hard bouncing ball, but then losing the power when going into the arms of Anja Christensen. 12 seconds, Anja Christensen, the ball saved by Halme. Ball is going out of the field. This took a lot of time. Very interested what they will do. I guess they will play the ball out. No, they won't. The ball was played by Buning, and that's it. That is the first half. First half is over, and the team of Old Power is leading with 1 goal with a 2-1. Will they switch the sides? So Old Power in the second half on the left side, still in the red shirts, and the team of Malmö from Sweden in the black shirts on the right side. And now we got no more information by Kevin, because Kevin got a break, or maybe we can get him on the microphone to get some
I
more
asked
information.
him. He says he's to focus now and do the analytics. So he'll be back with the next game, and that will start at 10:50 here in Berlin. Füchse Berlin against CSAVH Lyon. So there will Kevin be back at the microphone. But Christoph, one thing I tried to start to mention in the coverage in the last minute was that we mention the name of Susanna Halme less, because not a lot of balls are played from Malmö to the center of the old power ladies. They try a lot to get the corners. With the 1-0, they got the corner, Lappinen on her corner. So that seems to be a game plan by Malmö to go the far side to maybe widen also the defense. But this is one thing I want to talk about with you. The other thing is, this game felt like Malmö is in charge.
Exactly.
Malmö is offensive, has more potential. All Power plays a solid defense.
Yep.
But also more or less a solid offense, was not really frightening.
Yeah, exactly.
But there this little lack of concentration, like the penalties given to Old Power
Yeah.
by Malmö, then the last goal they conceded there. So strange game. Can I really grab it?
Yeah, it's very strange. As we were saying before, it was a very fast game. Especially in the beginning, we had not that many interruptions. It was like playing the ball from one side to the other, and back, and back, and back, and the time was running and running, so it felt like a very, very short game. Then there was not that many goals, and suddenly it feels like suddenly Old Power is leading. This is what I'm feeling. As you were saying, Malmö was the one attacking a little bit more. Old Power was more focused on the defense. And as you were saying, Susanna Halme, it was not that much of work for her, because Malmö was mostly playing in direction of the corners of the goal. But when they were playing to the center, Susanna Halme was there, catching the ball, giving it immediately to one of the other players, so either to Krista Lappinen or to Stephanie Booning, and I guess she was as well doing a very solid job in the center. When she was asked, she was there, but maybe Malmö needs to try to find the way, not in the corners, but in between the wings and the center.
The interesting thing is, maybe part of the game plan is go in the first half to the corners, widen the defense, and in the second go to the gaps. We'll focus on that. If they will still go just on the corners, then I would suggest more variety. Give something to think about the other side, that they cannot do the whole stuff the whole time, because these balls to the corner, if they hit the goal, they look great, these crossing balls, but you get used to it on defense. And so quite interesting, because when we just take a look now at this live Group A pool, that would mean that now Malmö is third with 6 points, Old Power second with 6 points, Hansa first with 7 points, but Malmö will face Hansa later on. Then we would have this final for the semi-final from these two teams against each other. So really, really close game, and that's why I also think that Rostock will watch carefully what's happening here right now after their draw in the first match of today. 20 seconds left in the halftime break. The equipment check is taken place and now finished, and so we can start with the second half. 2-1 the score. The red-dressed Old Power is leading against the black-dressed Malmö, and Old Power from left to right, Malmö from right to left. And we'll go back in the second half after Sarah Küpper announced the substitution because Anja Christensen now is out, and for her in is Ida Kauppila on the left winger position, Finnish international. And on all power side, I don't see substitution, so that
there
means
is none.
Sierra Sisha is still on the bench. And now we'll go back into the match with Christoph.
Yeah, as you were saying, I guess if Malmö doesn't find any gaps, if Malmö will try on to find just the way into the corner, it will be very hard to score. Now they were playing to the center, and as we were saying, there was Susanna Halme to stop the ball, no problem for her. And the next attack, or the first attack in the second half, by Krista Leppänen. Next attack to the center. So now they are starting to play more to the center. There is some official timeout, some noise outside of the game. And the next attack for the team of Old Power, Stephanie Booning, trying to find the gap, nearly finding the gap from the body, from the back of Hazel Gesen. The ball was going in direction of the goal, but then they could stop it. Ida Kauppila, the ball up in the air and into the net. There it is. There is the equalizer. Malmö scoring the equalizer, and it was exactly the way the ball to the body of Susanna Halme and from her body up in the air and into the net.
And now Leppänen with the throw and saved by Gesen. I want to say something about the goal in the next break. Now Svensson from the half left outer bounce. Yeah, the ball had spin, a lot of spin, and Halme was a little leaning back, and so the ball was going to the body, and then the effect of, with the spin, going up in the air was unfolding in a great way from the Malmö side. Now we had a block out and a ball over. Malmö blocked it to the neutral zone, and 10:58 to go. Next shot now from the left side. Booning. Stephanie Booning with the throw from the left side. Spins down the line. Svensson with the block. Gesen gets the ball. Brings it back to Svensson. Svensson with a slow throw down the line and blocked out. Booning there with the fingertips and getting the ball out of bounds. And now the ball back in play. Booning hands it over to Krista Leppänen. Leppänen from the half left starts, throws hard to the left corner and blocked by Svensson to the neutral zone. Gesen searching for the ball, gets the ball, pass back to Ida Kauppila. Kauppila from the slightly from the left with the spin, with the throw to Halme. Halme blocks the ball now, was leaning a little forward. And now Leppänen from the half right with the throw to the left corner and nearly slipped through, but Svensson closed the legs at the finally, and so Svensson now from the half right with the throw to Leppänen to the left. Leppänen stands up quickly. Leppänen with the throw and caught by Kauppila. Kauppila now takes her time from the left post, starts and throws the ball. Halme is there, and Halme with the pass to the half left. There with the throw. Booning now to the gap, but blocked by Gesen. Hazel Gesen now bringing ball back to Kauppila. Kauppila from the half left with the spin, with the throw to the gap, and there is the goal! Leppänen and Halme with problems. Kauppila finding the gap there, and Leppänen misses to reach out with her arms, and so the ball rolls touched over the line. 3-2 for Malmö.
9 minutes 42 seconds left, and Old Power needs to find an answer on this lead of Malmö. So Malmö was leading in the beginning of the game, then Old Power came back and was leading 2-1. Now Malmö is leading 3-2, and they will start the next attack with Hanna Svensson on the half right position, playing the ball to the center. There is Susanna Halme giving the ball to Stephanie Booning, and Booning with the next attack. Booning with a crossbar from the left wing, ball blocked out by Ida Kauppila. Kauppila is giving the ball back, and Kauppila standing on the half left position, playing the ball to Leppänen. Leppänen stopping the ball on the right wing, playing a cross ball, not finding the gap. There is Svensson and Gesen. Gesen taking the ball to the half-right position. Hazel Gesen with a hard bouncing ball. Susanna Halme with the feet was able to stop it, handing it over to Boning, and Boning with the next attack to the center. No problem for Hazel Gesen. Giving the ball to Kaupila. Kaupila touching the crossbar with the left hand, spinning around, playing a cross ball to the right corner, but not cross enough. There is Halme sliding into the ball, stopping it, giving the ball to Boning, and Boning with the next ball down the line directly to Hanna Svensson. Svensson touching the goal, playing the ball, and the ball is blocked out by Stephanie Boning. 3-2 the lead for Malmö, and 8 minutes 28 seconds left in this game. The next attack for Krista Leppänen.
Leppänen from the middle to the half left with a throw, direct left corner out. 5 meters on the left, out of bounds. And Svensson hands the ball over to Kaupila. Kaupila comes back to the left side, half left. She starts with a spin to the outside, down the line, out. A little bit too far to the left she was running. Then the ball was going straight out of bounds. Leppänen from the right post with the next throw. Throws the ball and it's inside under the body of Gesen. There's the equalizer. 3-3. Leppänen with the throw. Gesen doesn't stretch out, and then the ball slips under her body through 3-3, 8 minutes, 10 seconds to go. And now we have a substitution on the Malmö side. Svensson is coming out, Anja Christensen is coming back in, and we'll take a look if there's also a position change here, if Kaupila will come to the right side and Christensen back to her left side, or if Kaupila will stay on the left and Christensen now goes to the right. We'll tell you that. And now Christensen is at the crossbar, and then we can proceed with the next 8 minutes, 10 seconds. Christensen is now on the right, Kaupila on the left. Christensen with a shot from the right side, down the line, into the net, over the body. Goal for Malmö. Boning there with problems, is leaning a little bit too much forward, and then the ball rolls over her body into the net. 4-3 the score now. And Leppänen tries to find an answer. Leppänen now to Kaupila. Kaupila without a problem stands up with a fast response, and Leppänen then can catch the ball with a second effort. And Leppänen from the right side with the throw. Left side to Christensen. Christensen is there. And Christensen stands up, goes to the right post. And now with the throw down the line, all out. First contact was out of bounds. And so no danger for all power with Stephanie Boning. Left side spins, throws, and the ball is saved by Gesen. Gesen to Christensen. Christensen from the right side starts, throws down the line, and Boning is there, can block it out. 7 minutes and 21 seconds to go. 4-3 the score here for Malmö.
So the next attack for Old Power. Stephanie Boning bringing the ball to the center of the goal, and there was the attack from the center. Krista Leppänen to the left corner, but the ball was out, so the ball was leaving the field, and the chance for Malmö to score the next goal. Kaupila with the ball in her right hand, playing a crossbar from the left wing to the right corner. No problem there for Stephanie Boning, and Boning taking the next attack. Stephanie Boning to the center. Hazel Gesen with the feet blocking the ball and bringing it to Kaupila, half left position. Kaupila to the left corner next to the goal. That was close. Well, Kaupila would have been there, but the ball was next to the post. Timeout for the team of Old Power. Ball is handed back to Kaupila, and the coach giving some instructions to all of the players. Of course, the team of Malmö as well, coming together, talking about the next 6 minutes and 49 seconds that are left in this game. Malmö leading by 1 goal. It is a very close game. And Old Power will take the next shot. Leppänen, Krista Leppänen standing on the half-right position with the ball in her right hand. Krista Leppänen playing the ball to the center, and there's Hazel Giesen. The ball is over, blocked over, and the next chance for the team of Old Power. Stephanie Boning on the left post. Stephanie Boning playing the ball, saved by Hazel Giesen. And the next attack for Anja Christensen. Christensen with the ball on the right corner, or to the right corner. Ball saved by Christensen, and Christensen stopping the ball, playing the ball down the line again. So now it was again this rally from one side to the other. Krista Leppänen trying to find the gap, trying to find the corner, blocked out by Ida Kaupila. Important save by Kaupila. Ball was blocked out, and Kaupila with the next attack into the arms of Susanna Halme. Handing the ball over to Leppänen. Leppänen half right position. Ball saved by Hazel Giesen. Giving the ball to Anja Christensen. And Anja Christensen on the right wing. Cross ball. No problem for Leppänen. Leppänen with a counter attack. The ball saved by Hazel Giesen. And giving the ball to Kaupila, touching the crossbar. Kaupila half left position, hard bouncing crossball, and not into the net by the feet of Susanna Halme. The ball was going over the body of Stephanie Boning, but it was not going into the net, it was going next to the goal. So still the 4-3 lead for the team of Malmö, saved by Hazel Giesen. Ball given back to Anja Christensen. Christensen on the right wing, waiting and playing a cross ball. No problem for Leppänen. Leppänen with a counter attack, saved by Hazel Giesen. And Kaupila. Kaupila with the ball to the center. From the body of Susanna Halme up in the air. 5 minutes left and then saved. Stephanie Boning down the line on the left wing, but the ball was out of the field, and the next attack for the team of Malmö.
Anja Christensen from the right post. Now starts, throws to Halme. Halme blocks the ball, gives it to Leppänen. Leppänen from the half right now with the throw and short before the high ball line. And now timeout taken by Malmö. Last 3 or 4 shots by Leppänen. 2 were really close at the high ball line, but was all in time. And now Malmö coach took his time out. I think it was number 2 of this match. 4 minutes 37 seconds to go. That is a real close one and can be a decisive game, as we mentioned before several times, for this group. If Malmö wins, Rostock and Malmö will go to the semifinals, and if Old Power wins, then Rostock has at least not to lose against Malmö later on. So a lot of tension here in this matchup between Malmö and Old Power. Kaupila from the left side with a spin, with a throw, and then blocked by Halme. Sanna Halme to Leppänen, Krista Leppänen from the half left. Starts and throws to Giesen. Giesen can secure the ball, gives it to Christensen. Christensen now from the right position. Again, hard throw, bounce in, but Boning is there fast with a block, and now with the shot, right corner. Kaupila can save it. Kaupila with a quick response, but no problem for Susanna Halme. Halme from the half right with a throw down the line. Kaupila can catch the ball. 3 minutes 50 seconds to go. Kaupila now from the half left with the throw to the gap, but Boning is there, and Boning can save for Old Power. Boning now with a shot from the left side with the throw down the line. Christensen is there. And now Christensen again from the right post with the throw, bouncing cross ball and blocked out by the feet of Krista Leppänen. And Leppänen will now get the next shot for all power. 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go. Leppänen starts from the middle. Her teammates went to the left side, and so throw from the middle to Gazen, deflected, and Christensen then with the block. Christensen saves in the last second there, and so still 4-3 for Malmö. Malmö now with Christensen from the right position again. Christensen with the shot to the gap, Halme's feet block, and now Booning from the left side with the spin, with the throw to Gazen, deflected, out of bounds. 120 on the right, out of bounds after the deflection of Hazel Gazen. And from the left side, leader Kauppila. Kauppila wide out of bounds on the right, so 2:58 to go in halftime. 2-4-3 the score for Malmö.
So All Power needs to find a solution if they want to keep their chance for this important game, or if they want to keep the chance they need to win, they need to score. And so the next attack was saved by Hazel Gazen, and her ball from the center to the center. There's Susanna Halme handing the ball over to Leppänen. Leppänen from the center playing the ball to the right corner. Counter attack by Malmö. The ball was out. Ida Kauppila missing the target. 2 minutes 30 seconds in this game. Leppänen with the next attack, saved by Christensen. Counter attack by her, and the ball blocked out by Leppänen. No, Leppänen with the head on the crossbar. Let's hope that she did not hurt herself. Next attack for Stephanie Booning into the arms of Hazel Gazen. Ball is saved. Handed over to Ida Kauppila. Kauppila down the line and saved by Leppänen. Counter attack by her down the line again to Kauppila. Taking some moments, last 2 minutes. Anja Christensen on the half left position, and the ball blocked by the team of All Power. Timeout for them. The coach was showing the sign for the timeout. So in the last 1 minute 52 seconds, they need to find ideas, they need to find solutions, they need to find the way into the goal. And from the side of All Power, they at least need to score 2 more goals.
Yeah, and they really have to find a key now to open up the defense, to unlock the defense of Malmö. 1 minute 52 seconds, a lot of time. But now there's also a question of taking risks, but don't make mistakes. This can also be a factor now if you try to be even closer at the high ball line, closer throwing to the long ball line, that maybe some penalties will occur. We'll see how much risk they take. Leppänen from the center with the throw, right corner, and then Kauppila with the block. Kauppila was going into the center and then heard the ball goes to the other side and then reaches out, blocks the ball out of bounds. Kauppila from the half left with the spin, with the throw, and catch by Booning. Booning now from the middle starts, spins, throws, bounces high, loses speed. Christensen with some problems, but now has the ball in her hands. Anja Christensen now with 1:25 to go, shoots to Hazel, to Halme. Halme gets the ball deflected. Leppänen collects it. Leppänen now with a shot, with a backhand throw. Gazen is there. Gazen nearly trips over her teammate Kauppila, but Gazen now with the throw to the gap, but Halme has no problem. 1:05 to go, and the ball now in the hands of Booning. Booning from the left side with the shot, bounces and then grabbed by Gazen, pass to Christensen. 53 seconds to go. Now from the half right, shot to the left, but Leppänen now with the block, with the counter attack, and then it's blocked by Kauppila. Ball goes to the neutral zone, and now found by Kauppila. Timeout taken by Malmö, And this was good that this was taken, because throwing the ball on purpose out of bounds higher than hip high, and a referee or audience or the table is in the direction, could be unsportsmanlike conduct, and the referee was pretty close there. So good that the time was taken before by the coach Thomas Svensson, and now they maybe have just 2 or 3 seconds left in the 10-second runoff to get rid of the ball, because you don't want to now produce a delay of game penalty here on Malmö with a lead of 1 goal so far. And the coach Juha Halma from All Power maybe also gave some instructions for the last 3 or 4 attacks. Christensen now directly passed the ball out of bounds. No risk there to have a 10-second runoff, and so All Power now with the next shot. 38 seconds to go. Ball comes now back into play, and from the half left, Booning starts, spins, throws, high bouncing ball, and then secured by Christensen. Christensen takes her time, 28 seconds to go. Christensen now with the shot to Halma. Halma blocks the ball, finds the ball now, 24 seconds to go. Leppänen has this shot now, 20 seconds to go from the right side. With the down the line, Kaupila is there, 16 seconds to go. And Kaupila takes her time, takes some seconds off the clock, and then Kaupila to Halma. Halma blocks the ball, 8 seconds to go, timeout taken. 7 seconds to go, timeout taken by Juha Halma and Old Power. And so they've got one shot, one opportunity, once in a lifetime, like Eminem would say. But they have this one shot to equal the game, because I don't think if Malmö blocks the ball or they get the ball in their hands because it went out of bounds, they will do another throw and take the risk of producing a high ball, a long ball, or whatever kind of penalty. And so we are now going in the last 7 seconds of this game. Timeout almost elapsed, and this one shot, who will take it, Leppänen or Booning? I would suggest Booning. Booning now going to the left side. Spins, throws hard to Gazen. Gazen is there, blocks the ball, and now she trips nearly, but now the game is over. Malmö, FIFH Malmö wins 4-3 against Old Power from Finland, and so Malmö take over the lead now with 9 points in Group A. We will be back in some minutes. At 10:50 will the game of Füchse Berlin against Lyon take place. So we really had a fast game here, and we'll make a short break and be back at 10:45. Hear you in a bit. Bye-bye.
And the game number 13 of the Head Cup Women's Championship 2025 between the host club Erlebe and Champion from France. Line up of Champion. Player number 1, Athletinnen. Player number 2, ready for start. Player number 3, Athletinnen. Player number 5, Erlebe closely. And player number 7, Soraya, Tadi. EGCA lineup. Player number 1, Charlie Holt. Player number 2, Christina Bello. Number 3, Angelina Helmut. Number 6, Emily Rachel. Number 7, Amanda Davis. Number 30, Denisa Maliki. Staff members, Michael Dennis. Lars Nash. Good luck to the game.
Ein herzliches Willkommen hier in Berlin und bevor alle einen Anfall bekommen, wechsle ich natürlich gleich ins Englische rein, auch wenn die Füchse Berlin spielen. Warm welcome to everybody here in Berlin to the next match of today, and we'll broadcast it in English. Björnas and Kevin Bard are here, and the next game will be Füchse Berlin against CSA VH Lyon. Lyon yesterday lost both of their matches so far, 5-12 against Nepeye and 12-2 with the mercy rule against Kahramanmaraş. And now they face the Füchse. Füchse won both games yesterday, first against Cleo Thessaloniki and then against Nepeye. And so for the Füchse, with a win, they could advance to the semi-finals here in the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025. And right next to me, Kevin Bart. Kevin, great to have you with me.
Good morning, yeah. I mean, if the Füchse want to compare themselves with Kahramanmaraş, they won against Lyon with the mercy rule, 12-2. So that is maybe the thing they also want to do, and I think a good start for the Füchse into the tournament with the 2 wins. Nepeye, that game was important. They were able to force the opponents into mistakes, and of course their offense is always good. Lyon, they had 2 problems yesterday. In one game they got 8 penalties, so they had 8 chances to score a goal in the 1-against-1 situation, but only used 1 of those 8, and they have thrown the ball 26 times out of the field in 2 games, so that's 13 per game. That's a lot in goal ball. So they have to improve massively to have a chance here against the Füchse.
And starting lineup for the Füchse will be left side Carly Holder, center Amanda Dennis, right side Chandresa Maliki. On the bench we have Emily Reinke, we have Christina Belo, and we have Angelina Hermans. And starting lineup for the French team from Lyon will be on the left side Audrey Belkir, on the right side Mayem El Guzli, and on center number 7 Soraya Shadi. Maybe also El Guzli will go on center and Shadi on the right side, but we'll figure that out. So
same lineup for the Füchse as they had in the first 2 matches, as far as I remember. And of course Holder and Dennis, the 2 star players of the team, but also Chandresa Malici played a really good role yesterday, her part in the 2 victories so far.
And Chadi is going on the right winger position, El Ghusli on the center position, and a warm welcome all the audience all around the world, and a special welcome to all the teachers for the School for the Blind from Düren. And now we'll have the opening words from the referee on the table side. Füchse will play from right to left in the green jerseys with the white and green shoulder parts and white numbers, and Lyon will play in black jerseys with pink numbers. And now Amanda Dennis on center will start from the half right, spins, throws the ball, and the ball goes into the hands of Chadi after the deflection of El Ghusli. Chadi now from the half right with the throw to the center position. Dennis is there. Dennis gives the ball to Carly Holder. And Carly Holder with a spin from the left side to the center, blocked by El Ghusli. She finds the ball in the neutral zone and passes back to Belkir from the middle. Belkir with a hard throw, bouncing ball, but Dennis is there, and Dennis stands up slowly, takes her time from the middle. Amanda Dennis with a spin, with a throw to the gap, into the net. Half left, over the fingers of El Ghusli. The ball goes untouched into the net. 1-0 the score for Füchse Berlin here in the first minutes. Now, from the right side, the ball is played to the left. Malici is there and then takes the ball herself after the throw by Chadi. Malici from the right post with a spin, with a throw to the center position, blocked by El Ghusli. Gives the ball to Belkir, Audrey Belkir, from the half left with a spin, with a throw, bounced high, Holder up in the air and then blocks the ball. And from the left side, Carly Holder with a spin, with a throw, right corner, out of bounds. 160 on the right, out of bounds. And Audrey Belkir gets the ball from the left side with a throw down the line, high bouncing ball, and the ball is secured by Dennis. And Dennis now from the middle with a spin, with a throw to the gap again. The feed of El Ghusli blocked the ball. Chadi blocked the ball. El Ghusli gets the ball then. And then ball thrown to the other side. Really slow one. Dennis is there on point. Gives the ball to Carly Holder. Holder from the half left with the spin, with the throw to the gap on the other side. But the feet of El Ghusli are there. At the 6-meter line she finds the ball. Brings it back to Belkir. Audrey Belkir from the left, hard bouncing ball down the line, but out of bounds. 10 minutes and 3 seconds to go. 1-0 the score here. And Amanda Dennis from the middle with the spin, with the throw to the gap again. And then long ball is called. Long ball against Amanda Dennis, so chance to equalize here for CSAVH Lyon. From the middle, Audrey Belkir will start. The ball is thrown to the middle and block.
Yeah, the penalty record stays at somewhere down where no one wants to be.
From the left side, Carly Holder with the throw for the Füchse to the center, up over her body and then collected by her. Team defense there, pass to Belkir. Now she has the ball in her hands, stands up slowly. Now with the throw from the half left, down the line, Malici is there, blocks it out.
Yeah. Solid defense, that's all what's needed at the moment.
Malici from the half right with a spin out. 6 meters on the left, out of bounds. And now Soraya Chadi from the right side with a throw to Malici to the left side, but Amanda Dennis grabs the ball before, and then Dennis takes the next shot from the middle with a spin, with a shot, and on Chadi, she blocks the ball, and the ball given over to Belkir from the half right, the left winger. Belkir now with a throw down the line. Holder grabs the ball, reaches out, and then secures it immediately from the half left now with the throw. Holder to the goal, into the net, over the hands of El Ghusli, and then over the feet of Soraya Chadi. The ball went through. 2-0 now the score for Füchse Berlin. Shadi from the right post starts, throws the ball down the line. Holder is there, gets the ball, stands up, quick response, and the ball secured by El Ghuzli. El Ghuzli to Audrey Belkir. Belkir now with the shot to the gap, and the ball is blocked by Malici. Ball is free. Holder finds the ball now, and the ball now in the hands of Carly Holder with the spin, with the throw to the far right, and secured by Belkir. Belkir, quick response by her. Amanda Dennis can grab the ball, and she is herself up. And now Amanda Dennis from the middle with the spin, with the throw to the gap, into the net. 3-0.
Yeah. 2 quick goals from the Füchse. One with the help from the defense of Lyon. This one really good finding the gap.
8:15 to go. Soraya Shetty from the half right with the shot to the gap. Holder is there. The left winger takes the ball herself now, takes the shot. Starts from the half left with the spin, with the throw. Again over the body of the center, but then grabbed by El Ghuzli in the last moment. Belkir from the middle with the next shot, and the ball is blocked by Holder and secured by Holder. And from the half left, Carly Holder again with the next throw to the center over the body, and then Belkir on the line. She can save the ball in help defense. Audrey Belkir, the left winger from the half left with the next shot to the center position. Amanda Dennis catches the ball, and now from the crossbar from the middle she starts again with a bouncing ball up over the body, and then again on the line there is Audrey Belkir saving for El Ghuzli. And now from the left side, Belkir with the next shot down the line. Malici can block the ball, and Amanda Dennis finds the ball then. And then Malici now with the next shot from the right side with the ball to the half left on the feet of Shadi, but ball stays in front of her. Soraya Shadi from the right side, back to Malici from right to left, but Amanda Dennis reaches out, grabs the ball, and Amanda Dennis from the half right with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked to the left, out of bounds by Miriam El Ghuzli.
Yeah, the defense really needs to work hard here on the Lyon side.
From the left side, Audrey Belkir with the next shot. Ball bouncing, Amanda Dennis is there. And now timeout taken by Füchse Berlin by the two coaches, Michael Dennis and Lars Nass. And now they're talking with the starting three, maybe where they've seen some gaps in this first nearly 6 minutes. So Kevin, what are your impressions?
The Füchse, they have seen how you can do it, play the ball to the center, seems not that assured. Also I think the left winger had some problems, so especially the balls of Amanda Dennis caused really problems. So we see a game we expected. I mean, Lyon had that early chance to equalize with the penalty. They didn't do it, and if you don't do it against the Füchse, that will be punished, and that's what happened. 3-0, and just one-way track at the moment.
Amanda Dennis with the next shot, and blocked by El Ghuzli. El Ghuzli hands the ball over to Belkir at the crossbar. And now official timeout noise here in the stands. And so new 10 seconds for SCAVH Lyon. Belkir from the left side, bouncing ball, and then reached out, blocked by Malici, cheered up by the bench. And now from the right side, Chandrisa Malici with a shot, a soft one, blocked by El Ghuzli. El Ghuzli now brings the ball to Shadi. From the half right, Soraya Shadi with the shot to the center position, and there's Amanda Dennis, hands the ball. No, she takes the shot herself now, goes to the crossbar. And she spins, she throws to the middle, and the ball is long ball.
Another long ball.
She's scratching her head like, didn't find the right measurement in my thrown out, so another penalty against her. Audrey Belkir has the chance to score the first time for Lyon here from the left side. Belkir starts, throws, and the ball to the middle. Dennis blocks the ball, and the ball is still in play, and now in. Now in. She blocks the ball to the crossbar. It falls down and then has enough rotation to to sneak into the goal. 1-3 the score now. And now Holder from the left side with a bouncing ball, and then Belkir with the save. Belkir stands up, quick response to Holder, out. 5 meters right. Kali Holder again with the shot from the half left, with the shot to the center, and Belkir on the line again, can save for her center El-Ghuzli. Belkir now from the left side with the shot to the gap, and Amanda Dennis closed the gap. Gets it for Malici, and now Dennis again with the shot down to the center, saved by El-Ghuzli, handed over to Shadi, Soraya Shadi with the next throw to Dennis. Dennis can grab the ball and then pass to Kali Holder. Holder from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the gap, but the feet of the center are there. So El-Ghuzli with a save brings it back. 5 minutes, 8 seconds to go. And now Belkir from the half left with a throw to Malici, and the ball is saved by Malici and Dennis. And Dennis now from the half right with the next throw. Throws the ball after a spin to the gap, into the net, untouched.
Nicely done. 4-1.
Finds there the gap between El-Ghuzli and Soraya Shadi, the center and the right winger. Amanda Dennis with her throw. And now the throw from Shadi to Dennis. Dennis hands over to Holder. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go, and the ball now back in play, and blocked timeout taken by CSAVH Lyon. And so 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go. 4-1 the score.
Yeah, it's maybe now about closing that gap, getting back to the sorted defense they maybe had before, but of course it's difficult to stop players like Amanda Dennis all the time. She will score at times. I mean, they are really encouraged. They do everything they can in the defense, but there are moments where there are gaps, and of course Amanda Dennis is also possible, and also Kali Holder. They are able to pull them from one side to the other, so really difficult game for them.
Shadi with a throw right to the middle, and there is Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis from the middle now with a spin, with a throw to the gap again, but there's Shadi, can block the ball, now finds the ball back, he comes over. Substitution, Lyon is taken. Soraya Shadi is going out. Number 3, Nadège Berthier comes into the game. So right winger goes out, and I see Belkir now on the right side, maybe just for the shot, or we also have a position change here. Audrey Belkir, Nadège Berthier and Myriam El-Ghuzli now, 3 players for CSAVH Lyon on the field. The equipment check has taken place, and Mrs. Berthier looks a little bit shorter than Shadi, so they lose height now on defense.
Interesting.
Now from the right side, shot by Belkir, but goes out of bounds, left side, 2 meters.
Berthier scored the one of the 2 penalties.
Malici from right to left, and Belkir is there. Belkir from the right post starts again, main attacker, first contact out of bounds, ball directly out. 3 minutes 59 seconds to go. Clock is stopped when the ball is out of bounds. And now Kali Holder with the next attempt from the half left, with a spin, with a throw to the half right, and the ball is blocked. Ball going out on the left, now out of bounds, so some seconds left already.
Yeah, I mean, 5.5 or 6 seconds on the shot clock.
Now Myriam El-Ghuzli, the center, is now on the left winger position. Nadège Berthier is now on the center position. Amanda Dennis gets the ball, and from the half right starts again with a spin, with a throw down the line, up in the end, over the crossbar. Oh, the crossbar. Just inches were missing there after this attempt by Dennis. Going up from the body of El Ghusli and then over the crossbar. 3 minutes 36 to go.
Still 4-1 lead for the Füchse. Maybe they want to push on a bit for a healthy lead before change of sides.
And now Belkir again, Audrey Belkir from the right side down the line. Kali Holder now out. Ball is out. Kali Holder doesn't have to catch this ball or block it. And so ball brought back in on the left side of Füchse. And this is Kali Holder again from the half left. Spins, throws to the center and blocked in front of her neutral zone. She's looking for it. Berthier finds the ball, brings it back to El Ghusli. El Ghusli from the left side with the throw, and then 10-second runoff. And now number 3. There's a new lady on the pitch is decided to defend by the Füchse bench. Kali Holder has the ball 3 meters before the goal in the middle. There's the defender from the right side. Kali Holder will start. She throws the ball down the line and it's blocked. She immediately heard when the first step by Holder was done. She's coming from my left, working over to the left side and then blocked it. And now Belkir with the next throw, left out of bounds, 4.5 meters on the left.
Important for them to block that penalty.
Dennis from the right post with the spin, with the hard throw. The ball is blocked by Berthier. Berthier to El Ghusli. El Ghusli now from the half left with the next throw on the right side, now to the center. And the ball given by Dennis to Holder. Holder from the half left with the spin, with the throw to the center, and Berthier hands the ball then over to Belkir. Belkir with 2:33 to go down the line. Holder with the block out of bounds to her left. And again, Kali Holder takes the next shot from the half left. She starts, she spins, she throws, and the ball blocked by the center to the 6-meter line in the neutral zone. Berthier finds the ball, brings it back to El Ghusli. El Ghusli now with the shot right out of bounds at the center line.
Stressful, just wanted to put the ball away.
Was really a similar situation to the 10-second runoff before, so she was really in a hurry.
Yeah.
And now from the left side, Amanda Dennis again with a spin to the right side, blocked. The ball is free, ball is rolling on the field and rolling. Now on the right out of bounds.
5 seconds away.
Blocked out. Belkir hurries up right away with a shot to Holder. Holder blocks it and stands up. Kali Holder now from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the center, and it's blocked in front of her. Berthier to Belkir, the right winger from the half right now, main attacker of Lyon, with the shot to the gap. Amanda Dennis can grab the ball and close the gap on her right. And Amanda Dennis now coming over to the half left with a spin, with a throw, right corner, and hits the post.
Oh, that was close.
1:29 to go. And El Ghusli now with the ball from the half left starting, with a spin, with a throw, and the ball is saved by Dennis with a quick response by Dennis to El Ghusli, and the ball is saved by her, and Berthier collects it at the end. The center takes the shot now herself from the middle. Berthier to her right, blocked by Holder, and 1:07 to go. Holder from the left post with the shot to the right side and blocked by El Ghusli. El Ghusli hands it over to Berthier. Official timeout, equipment shake. Shoelaces are open, that's why she interrupted there. Shoelaces by Miriam El Ghusli are open. And now new 10 seconds for Audrey Belkir. Slightly from the right, from the middle. Belkir starts, spins, throws, bouncing to the left. Ouch! 4 meters on the left.
And you clearly start to miss more often the field now.
from the right post. Amanda Dennis with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked by Berthier. 44 seconds to go. And back here from the half right with the throw, bouncing ball, Holder blocks it out. Accurate throw there by Belkier, was going on the long ball line there. And now from the half left, Carly Holder, no spin, throw, right corner and inside.
Yes, sometimes you need to change something and throw the ball a bit flatter and a bit more accurate, and that's exactly what she has done.
And she had also a little backhand spin in it, so it was turning away from the left winger defender. 5-1 the score now for Berlin. 28 seconds to go. And El Guzli with the throw from the half left to the middle. Dennis is there. And then now Dennis comes over to the right post. 16 seconds to go. Dennis down the line. She wants to go. The ball goes down the line. Blocked. Blocked by El Guzli. And El Guzli now coming over. And the ball within the hands of Belkier from the right side. Down the line. Out. 6 seconds to go. Maybe one shot for Berlin left here.
They can decide if they want to take it.
Ball is in the hands of Carly Holder. Now from the left post she starts, she throws, and the ball goes up in the air and then secured. And that was the first half here in this game. 5-1 for Füchse Berlin. And we go straight away to our favorite halftime report. Halftime analytics with Kevin Barth.
Straight, so no break in between.
No break
Okay,
in
I
between.
can
If I say
start
straight, I
directly.
say straight.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we had in the last game from the Füchse, it was interesting that Amanda Dennis had at the beginning some mistaken moments where we just thought, oh, she's not directly coming into the game, but this time she was the one scoring the first goal, so improved of course in that way. But then a moment for Lyon to directly hit back with the penalty they got after the long ball from Dennis, but the ball was blocked, so another missed opportunity for the French team. Instead of that, Carly Holder scored the second goal for Berlin. Dennis scored the third one. The Füchse took a timeout. Well, and after that, they seem to have lost a bit the plot in the offense. Another penalty after a long ball from Dennis. Belgium took that opportunity, scored the first goal for CSAVH. Of course, Dennis found an answer, but then it took a long while until, and also a missed penalty by the Füchse from Holder, but then it was Holder who found a good spinning flat ball to score the fifth goal. Of course, the Füchse, they have everything under control. And also look at the throws out of the field. The Füchse 3 times, Lyon 7 times, and that was going up, that statistic. So Lyon really, they have to look that they are more accurate to have the chance to somehow find a way back. But the defense of the Füchse, they are really good organized. 1 goal conceded, and that was through a penalty. So actually not real danger, although Lyon tries everything they can. Defensively it's okay, it's good. The Füchse need to find maybe a plan B, maybe not just all the bouncing balls, because Lyon seems to have, well, they are now used to it, know what to do, so they need to find something else. Or Berlin hopes that maybe the stamina, the energy in the second 12 minutes is going a bit down on the French side, and then it goes all a bit easier. It's a 5-1 lead. It's good, but it's nothing special, so to speak. They do their job at the moment, the Füchse Berlin. It's enough to be 5-1 in front. Interestingly, Lyon didn't... they take their timeout, so both teams took 1 timeout, so 3 timeouts left each. I said it, the Füchse threw the ball 3 times out of the field, Lyon 7 times, and Berlin had 2 penalties against them, Lyon 1. Yeah, it's a result as we expected. Maybe someone would have thought it could have been clearer at halftime, but Lyon, they fight with everything they have, and Berlin, the Füchse, they need a bit more creativity, like Kylie Holder showed us just before halftime with that flat spinning ball. And just to remind you what will be next at lunchtime, if you can do whatever you want, whenever you want to have lunch or whatever, but at 12 o'clock Central European time, also Group B, tasty one between Nepeje from Finland and Karamanmaraş from Turkey. That will be the next on our streaming menu, so to speak. At the moment it's halftime between Füchse Berlin and CSAVH Lyon. 5-1 for the Füchse, and it looks like, well, I can't see really a way back. I can't see really a way back for Lyon. There should be more offensive power, but that is not really there. So if the Füchse don't really completely break down, for me this is a win where it's just a question if they score many more, if they maybe could win that with the mercy rule or not. At the moment it does not look like, but the second 12 minutes, we know that they are long, and mostly we see more goals in the second half than in the first half. That's something we already have seen this weekend.
And with 15 seconds back in the halftime break, we are here. And now I also see that the coaches of Füchse tell the two of the substitutes to prepare themselves, Reinke and Hermans, for maybe they could be substituted in.
That's what we have seen before, that they 1 or 2 minutes before the end of the game try to give their bench players some time also.
And now the Füchse in the green jerseys with the white numbers from left to right against CSAVH Lyon from right to left in the black jerseys and the pink numbers. And Lyon will start. No substitutions in the half so far, so Belkia now from the left side will start with the ball, and she throws the ball down the line. Shinreza Maliki up, and then Dennis gets the ball. Dennis from the half right with the spin, with the throw right corner and blocked by Audrey Belkir. El Ghusli now on center, and number 3 Berthier on the right side. Belkir with a throw from right to left, Holder there with a save, and Holder now with the ball at the left post. Spins, throws to the center, up, and then secured by El Ghusli. Berthier now with the ball in her hands from the half right with a throw to the gap on the left, but there is Dennis. After the block, she stands up, spins, throws the ball to the feet of El Ghusli. Ball in front of her, she's searching for it. Now she finds the ball, pass back to Belkir. Belkir now with a quick throw, left down the line, out. 4 meters on the left. Malici now from the half right with a spin, with a throw down the line, out. 4 meters on the right.
She answers to the out-thrown ball of Belkir.
Also Christina Delo now is starting to patch herself. From the half right now, throw by Berthier, blocked by Holder, out.
So no goals so far in the second half. Still 5-1 for Füchse.
Ball in play, left side. Holder out.
Oh my.
First contact was out of bounds. Didn't set her feet right there. And now Belkir coming to the half left, running, throwing, and Malici with the block. Dennis again from the half right with no spin, hard throw to the center, blocked in front of her, finds the ball at the 3 meter line, brings it back. El Ghusli to Berthier, Berthier to Malici to the left, and grabbed by her, and she stands up. Shinreza Malici from the half right now with a spin, with a throw to the center, and it's blocked by the feet of El Ghusli. El Ghusli finds the ball now, brings it to Belkir. Belkir now from the half left, hard throw, bouncing, Maliki is there. Malici then with standing up from the half right with The next shot, again, bouncing ball at the feet of Erlebe. And now she brings the ball to Audrey Belkier from the half left with the shot to the other side gap, and Kelly Holder can close the gap. Ball rolls in the hands of Amanda Dennis. And Amanda Dennis from the half left with the throw. Bouncing ball and then blocked and rolling into the arms of Audrey Belkier. 9:30 to go. Belkier from the left side with the throw down the line, and the ball is blocked to the right, out of bounds by Amanda Dennis.
8 seconds on the shot clock.
And Chandrisa Malici from the half right with the throw to the left side, blocked by Berthier. Berthier now from the right post taking the next shot, and she shoots down the line. Carly Holder is there, stands up and then throws to the left corner, and then blocked and grabbed by Berthier. Berthier with a shot out of bounds. 1 meter before the center line, right side. Amanda Dennis gets the ball back from Holder from the left post. Dennis with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked by Lyon. Berthier blocked it after Erlebe got her hands on it from the right side now. Belkier with the throw, and Amanda Dennis is there. Belkier going back into her position on the left side. Amanda Dennis takes her time, and now from the half right with the spin, with the throw to the center, and the ball is secured with a second effort by Erlebe. And Erlebe to Berthier. Nadège Berthier from right to left, out 3 meters on the left. Ball in the hands of Malici. Malici with a spin, with a throw to the center. Erlebe is there again, can secure the ball, brings it to Belkier from the middle. She starts with a spin, with a throw hard to the gap, and Amanda Dennis closed the gap, stands up, quick response by her to the gap, and then Belkier with a great save there. Eye shades now demanded by her, but now she throws it out of bounds, because no equipment check could be given there, because then she would get new 10 seconds, and that's why the referees waited. Belkier got a little bit panicking, and so she threw it out of bounds. Now the equipment check.
Yeah, still 5-1. Still no more goals, and I think the coaches of the Füchse want a lead that is a bit higher.
Now the shot by Carly Holder, left, blocked out of bounds. 8 minutes, 1 second to go here. And now Berthier from the right side spins, throws down the line. Holder is there, stands up, quick response to the gap, and the ball is secured by Erlebe. The center stands up, brings it to Belkier. Belkier from the middle now with the next shot. Throws the ball to Maliki, and Maliki can block the ball. And now she stands up again. And from the right side, Chandrisa Malici with the throw down the line, out 3 meters on the right. Now the ball's brought back in on the left side. Audrey Belkier with the next shot for Lyon. No, she gives the ball to Berthier on the right side. Berthier now with the shot to Malici, and the ball secured by her, blocked, and then taken by Amanda Dennis. Dennis from the middle with a spin, with a throw to the center, and the ball is blocked by Erlebe. Erlebe again, no problem with his shot, and gives the ball to Berthier. Berthier from the half right, down the line to Holder. Holder is there, can grab the ball, and Carly Holder now from the left post starts her shooting motion with a shot left, and the first contact was out of bounds. The ball went in because the ball was dancing on the line, but from the post on the back in the goal, didn't count.
Contact seems to be a problem at the moment.
And the ball now in the hands of Belkier from the left side. Starts right away down the line, up in the air, and then grabbed by Malici. Malici from the right side with the next shot, with a spin to the center position. Erlebe is there, 6:44 to go. And now from the right side, Berthier, half right to Malici to the left. Malici with the block, and then rolled over her arms out of bounds. Time out taken by Michael Dennis and Lars Nass, the coaches of Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, I think they are not pleased with the offense at the moment. The defense is still just what it needs. I mean, there was that maybe a bit stressful situation there where Malici couldn't really secure the ball, but she blocked it out, so no harm done. Yeah, 5-1, no goals in the second half so far. Is there another blast from the Füchse after this timeout? We have seen perfect timeouts where the throw right afterwards was directly in. Of course, that's what they want to have. Michael Dennis has just said 8 seconds, so he thinks there are still 8 seconds left to throw.
Amanda Dennis from the middle with a throw to the center, into the net, finds the gap immediately.
That's what I mean.
That's what coaches love. Taking a timeout and the next shot right in to the gap between the center and the right winger, El Guzli and Berthier. 6-1 the score now. Belkier from the half left with a shot to the right side, and then taken by Holder. That was close. Holder with a block there from the half left with a shot down the line again and blocked by Berthier. And with 6:14 to go, Berthier now from the right side with a spin, with a throw, and she's fallen down, but no noise penalty called there. Carly Holder from the half left with a throw down to Berthier again. She blocks the ball, finds it, brings it to Belkier. Belkier came over to the right side. Belkier now from the right side with the throw down the line. Holder with a block, and Dennis collects the ball. 5:49 to go, and now the officials' timeout. Noise is taken. Some talking here on the stands. And now from the middle, Amanda Dennis with fresh 10 seconds with a throw, and the ball is up, and then in the hands of Berthier. Substitution is called by the SAVH Lyon.
Bit of ping pong was that before.
Number 2 is coming in, Elif Özcan, and Meryem El Guzli is coming out. And we have 5:29 to go here.
6-1 lead for the Füchse in full control.
It looks like Nadège Berthier is now moving to center from right winger position. And Özcan will go on the left winger position, so Belkier goes to the right winger position. Belkier now from the half right with the throw. Bouncing ball, Amanda Dennis is there, can block it, and takes the next shot from the middle. Starts, spins, throws right side, and out. Inches missing on the right.
I was expecting that she attacks the new center.
Özcan is on the left side. The center is Berthier. She was in already. Özcan now, the substitute's left winger, she attacked her. But now the ball out by Lyon, and Carly Holder from the half left with the next shot to the substitute, and out again. There was a close one again. Half a meter was missing on the right. They are taking Elif Özcan here. Özcan now from the left side with the throw. Amanda Dennis in the middle can grab the ball, stands up, and now maybe attack to the gap. Now with the spin, with the throw, and the ball again to the corner, out again. 1 meter on the right.
Yeah, she seems to really trying to hit the corner here.
Maybe they also want to open the gap in the middle. And now the ball in the hands of Özcan, given to Belkier. Belkier from the half right with a shot down the line. Carly Holder with the block, out of bounds. 4 minutes and 41 seconds to go. And now the ball in the hands of Carly Holder. Carly Holder from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the gap, and there's Özcan, closes the gap. Özcan now from the half left with a spin, with a throw down the line to Malici. But there is Dennis. Dennis with a quick response to Özcan. Özcan can secure the ball, stands up, and takes the next shot herself. Shoots the ball down the line again. Amanda Dennis is there, close the gap. Dennis again to Özcan, nearly a high ball by Amanda Dennis. And was there just centimeters away to get penalized from the half right. Now down the line, out by Belkier. 3 meters on the right. 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go. 6-1 the score here. And Kali Holder now from the half left. Starts, throws down the line and held up by Belkier. Belkier now from the right post. Starts, runs, throws, and then to the gap. And Amanda Dennis reaches out, can grab the ball. Good try there by Audrey Belkier. Dennis again with a spin, with a throw to the right side. Özcan is there, blocks in front, gets the ball in her hands. And now from the left side, Elif Özcan with the throw. Ball to the right, out of bounds, 5 meters on the right. Reinke and Hermans now really get prepared and patched. 3 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Kali Holder from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the right. Özcan is there, closes the gap and blocks the ball now in her hands. The ball is, she has some problems with the protectors and then throws the ball. After bringing everything in position, Kali Holder now with a quick response to Holder. And the ball is blocked by Özcan Belkier from the right side. Down the line, out of bounds. It's blocked out, but Kali Holder was touching the ball out of bounds. On the left is now Amanda Dennis. Gets the ball, spins, shoots right side, blocked by the center. And now finds the ball. Berthier brings it to Belkier. 2 minutes and 48 seconds to go. Shot by Belkier, and Holder can close the gap. Holder from the half left again. 2:40 to go. With the shot to the center, and the ball is held up by Berthier. Berthier with her feet brings the ball now into the hands of Özcan. Özcan with the throw down to the middle. Dennis is there, quick response by Dennis, and the ball is blocked to the left, out of bounds by Nadej Berthier.
Yeah, every block gives them confidence now for their defense, Leo.
2:20 to go. Down the line, the ball is thrown. Malici is there, stands, and now Malici from the half right with the throw down the line, out at the center line right. 2:10 to go. And now we see Özcan from the half left. Starts, spins, throws, and Amanda Dennis is there. Substitution is called. 1:59 to go.
Earlier than
Angelina Malici is out. Angelina Hermans is coming in. 3rd appearance here in this tournament so far. And now has 2 minutes to prove herself on this higher European women's competition level.
Yes, she did well so far. And she has 2 really experienced women with her. I'm sure Amanda Dennis will focus on helping her out if needed.
Now Amanda Dennis with the next shot from the middle to the right. The ball is blocked by Özcan, and now Belkier comes straight over, wants to have this next shot. And the ball now in the hands of Belkier with the shot to the new one, but Amanda Dennis helps out, blocks it, closes the gap. Hermans was going to slide inside to close the gap as well, but Amanda Dennis was there with a hand before. Hermans now at the goal with the throw right down the line and blocked left, out of bounds.
Solid throw.
And the ball now in the hands. Hermans has problems to orientate. Ball comes not in her direction. And so the ball now in the hands of Kali Holder. Kali Holder now with the shot to the center. The ball rolls into the net. Goal for Füchse Berlin.
That's the one they needed.
And I thought maybe take a timeout to give Hermans some advice, because she's not in position. She's far in the middle. She does not know where she is now. Maybe a little nervous. And now the goal, and they could help her. And now a shot by Elif Özcan, blocked out of bounds. And
3rd goal by Holder. 4 goals scored by Amanda Dennis.
And now Dennis tells Hermanns, go to the goal, and then you find the line. It's easier, and now she does it, and now she's back in position.
Another substitution by Füchse. That should be Emily Reinke.
Yeah, with 1:21 to go, Emily Reinke also comes into this match here.
For who's out?
Carly Holder is out. Amanda Dennis stays in the game.
She's the one who holds it all together. That's the plan. Just remind you, next up, Nepeye against Kahramanmaraş.
Oh, that will be a clash. That will be a clash. I'm looking forward to it.
But you could go to lunch.
Now, Amanda Dennis from the middle with the shot to the half right, blocked on the left side by the center net Berthier, blocked out, and 1:15 to go. Ball now in the hands of Berthier, came over to the left side, grabs the ball, goes back to the right side, runs, throws hard to the center, and Amanda Dennis is there. Amanda Dennis takes the next shot herself. Spins, throws right side, up in the air, blocked in front, and Özcan with some problems now has the ball in her hands. 56 seconds to go. Özcan with the next throw to the middle. There's Dennis. Dennis gives the ball to Hermanns. Angelina Hermanns stands up, goes to the goal, takes her time with the throw hard to the middle, and then blocked by Berthier. Berthier, quick response to the left side, out. 5 meters on the left.
15th throw outside of Lyon.
Now Hermanns gets the next shot, goes from the middle, starts, spins, throws hard, right corner, out. 3.5 meters right. 33 seconds to go. Berthier now has the ball from the half right with the shot. The ball comes hard and the ball is in. Reinke cannot close the gap together with Dennis, and so the ball went in. 2-7 the score from CSAVH Lyon point of view. And now ball is brought back in on the left side, 25 seconds to go. And Emily Reinke now from the left side. Throw down the line, and the ball is secured back here. Back here stands up, quick response down the line to Reinke. Reinke can block the ball together with Dennis. Reinke with a block on the left.
Important one for her after that ball went through before.
Now 13 seconds to go. Reinke from the left post starts again with a shot to the other side, cross ball, and the feet of the center hold the ball up. 5 seconds to go. And from the half left with a shot, Özcan, high ball.
The high ball.
High ball is taken. Who will take now the penalty?
They should take that. They shouldn't decline.
Who takes the penalty? Dennis has the ball in her hands. She wants to take it against Özcan. Maybe goal differential can be a point at the end. So Dennis now with the shot, right side, inside. That's the exclamation mark on this game. 8-2 the game, and this will be the game because less than a second is left. And so we have game here. 8-2 the win for Füchse Berlin against CSAVH Lyon, and we'll take a short look at the upcoming schedule. Next game will be at 12 o'clock, so in 22 minutes, with Kevin Barth and Christoph Scholz at the microphone. Nepeye against Kahramanmaraş, and standing in Pool B so far is Füchse Berlin lead after 3 games. Goal differential plus 29 points. But then Kahramanmaraş and Nepeye, they have 2 games played. 6 points, 2 wins for Kahramanmaraş, 3 points, 1 win for Nepeye. If Nepeye wins now, everything is opened up for the semifinals again.
Yeah.
Because Kahramanmaraş and Füchse Berlin will play the last match of the group stage from their point of view. So if Nepeye loses, Berlin will go to the semifinals. If Nepeye wins, we also have here a final about who's going to the semifinal between Füchse Berlin and Kahramanmaraş. We'll be back in several minutes. Hear you in a bit. And Kevin Barth and Björn say bye-bye.
Bye.
2025 here in Berlin. In this game we have Napaya from Finland and Kahramanmaraş from Turkey. Live of Team Kahramanmaraş. Player number 1, Fatma Krone. Number 2, Reyhan Yilmaz. Number 3, Umran Reyhan. And number 6, Buket Atalay. Staff members, Gültekin Karasu, Ganer Paletsi, and Boris Chestin. Pinapaya player number 1, Raisa Uusela. Number 6, Jasmin Mikkola. Number 7, Nina Klerus. And number 8, Rebecca Reps. Staff members, Joni Krone and Christian Kaiser. Good luck in the game.
So welcome back to the Women's Champions League 2025 in goalball. Welcome back to Berlin Reinickendorf. We are waiting for the next game of this day, the second day of the tournament. Tomorrow there will be as well a very long and a very fully packed day, and we are waiting for the game between Napaya from Finland and the team of Kahramanmaraş from Turkey. So both teams are already prepared. There was the team presentation. Erki Minala was presenting the teams, and both teams now waiting for the equipment check. Well, still a little bit more than 2 minutes to go until the beginning of this game. Kahramanmaraş on the left side in the dark blue shirts, and on the right side the team from Finland, Napaya, with the orange black shirts, still standing together with all the team. And Kahramanmaraş, there is already the 3 starting players waiting for the equipment check. On the microphone, Kevin Barth and Christoph Scholz.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen both teams in action. Nepeye, they had 1 win, but also 1 loss against the Füchse, where we really saw, okay, when you put them under pressure, they start to make mistakes. I mean, a few high balls. You commentated on that game, you know that maybe better than me. But Kahramanmaraş, well, they are really, well, they had so far no problems in the defense, and offensively really good. But in the second game, there was like, okay, they don't have a plan B. There's this one thing, this hard bouncing thing, and if a team is has come through that code, then it's difficult for them to find other solutions. And it will be interesting to see, because in this game they will get some pressure, what that does to them. A really interesting one. And for Kahramanmaraş, of course, if they win, they will be through to the semifinals together with Füchse Berlin. And for Nepeye, it's last chance saloon. If they want to have some chance of progressing to the top 4 of this women's EGCA Champions League, then they have to win this game. That's the constellation before the game, as the teams get ready to start at high noon.
Exactly, and now we are in the equipment check. So the referees are checking the eye shades and the patched eyes of the players, and we can take a look on the starting 3. As you were saying, this is a very interesting and a very important game, especially for Napaya, because they were winning 1 game and were losing another game, while Kahramanmaraş won both of their games. And yeah, if Napaya might be able to win this game, this would be a very interesting constellation in this Pool B. And let's have a look on the team of Kahramanmaraş. On the left side, on the right wing, there is player with the number 1, Fatma Güler, in the center with the number 2, Reyhan Yilmaz, and on the left wing with the number 3 Umran Raihan.
So all the 3 national team players they have.
Exactly. And the team from Nepaya we got on the right wing with the number 1 Raisa Kusela. We got in the center with the number 7 Mina Grönros, and on the left wing with the number 8 Rebecca Krebs. And Rebecca Krebs with the first attack with the ball played from the left wing to the right corner, cross ball, ball saved, and Karamanmaraş with the first attack saved by Grönros. Grönros handing the ball over to Kusela, and the ball blocked out by Raihan Yilmaz. Yilmaz in the center, ball brought back into the game, into the field, and we got Fatma Güler going to the half left position, playing the ball down the line next to the post. It was close to a high ball. She was very close to the line when leaving the ball and when playing the ball. But a ball next to the post. No goal, no penalty. And the next ball saved by Yilmaz. Handing the ball over to Raihan. Raihan with the attack, and the ball kicked out by Mina Grönros, laying on the floor.
What is also impressive with Karamanmaraş, they have thrown the ball out of the field now in 2 games, only 3 times. That was the 4th time they did.
Next ball blocked by Umran Raihan. Handing the ball over to Fatma Güler. And Güler with the next attack. The ball saved by Raisa Kusela on the line. She was sliding into the ball, and with the feet she was able to block the ball. Rebecca Krebs with the next attack down the line on the left wing. And we got Raihan Yilmaz, and Raihan Yilmaz with the first goal from the center. She was playing the ball to the center, but finding the gap in between Raisa Kusela and Mina Grönros. The ball in the net, and the 1-0 lead for the team of Karamanmaraş. Next attack for Nepaya. The ball saved by Raihan Yilmaz with both hands. She was blocking the ball out, and now it's Umran Raihan with the next attack from the left wing to the center. There's Grönros playing the ball to Krebs. Krebs going to the right wing, and Krebs with the ball down the line into the arms of Yilmaz, handing it to Güler. Güler going back on her right wing, and Güler close to the high ball, but playing the ball into the net. The 2-0 for the team of Karamanmaraş.
Yeah, she was close. And in one game they had 8 penalties against them, but they were lucky that only 1 went in.
Yeah, and we saw this yesterday. I guess it was us.
Yeah, she nearly
with
was. She sometimes stood on the line.
Yeah, exactly. So the next attack by Karamanmaraş was blocked, but ball over. So another chance for Karamanmaraş. They are already leading by 2 goals. And the next attack by Güler, saved by Krebs. Krebs jumping on the ball. It was nearly the gap. And Krebs with the attack into the net.
Oh yeah, she found a way through.
Exactly. She was going from her left wing position to the right wing, playing the ball down the line and into the net, next to the post. Great shot, great goal. And the 1-2, so the first goal for Nepaya. And now it's Kusela. Kusela on the right wing, down the line, saved by Yilmaz. Raihan Yilmaz handing the ball over to Fatma Güler. And Güler on the half right position, cross ball, no problem for Kusela. Kusela running after the ball, playing it back to Grönros. Grönros with the attack into the arms of Yilmaz. Yilmaz going back to the goal, touching the crossbar. And her next attack from the center to the center. Grönros is hurrying, handing the ball over to Krebs. Krebs outside of the field, the ball on the line and out of the field. There was no chance for a goal for her in this moment. 9 minutes left in this first half. And we got Ümran Raihan going back on her left wing. Raihan with the ball to the center. And Kusela taking the ball back to the right post. Kusela with a cross ball, not finding the gap. Yilmaz is there, handing it to Güler. Güler, hard bouncing ball down the line on the right wing, but saved by Krebs. Krebs going to the right wing and playing the ball cross into the center. There is Yilmaz. Yilmaz ball stopped by Krebs. Krebs bringing the ball to Kusela, half left position, and the ball saved by Raihan. Yilmaz giving it to Ümran Raihan. Her ball blocked by Grönroos. Krebs with the next attack, with the next shot. 8 minutes left. Cross ball from her left wing. Not cross enough. Yilmaz is there, giving the ball to Güler, standing in the center of the goal, going to the half-right position, playing a cross ball under the body of Kusela, but in the last moment she was able to catch the ball, to save the ball, playing a cross ball back to Güler. Güler, right wing, and down the line to the body of Krebs. Ball up in the air and then stopping on the field. Krebs with the next attack, playing the ball down the line, trying to find the gap in between the center and the right wing. The ball blocked out by Yilmaz. And we got still the 2-1 for Kahramanmaraş. 7 minutes, 22 seconds left.
But Nepe, they play their part. You feel like they have arrived here in the game, but it's really difficult to get through the Kahramanmaraş defense.
And the next attack for Ümran Raihan, nearly on the way to the goal, but Kusela sliding into the ball and blocking the ball with her body. I guess it was with the shoulder out of the field. Kusela, half left position, cross ball with the fingertips. There is Yilmaz to block the ball out. Güler going to the left wing, taking the ball. Güler on the left wing position, going to the half left and playing the ball in direction of the corner. But Kusela is there to stop and to block the ball out. 7 minutes left. First timeout for the team of Napaya.
Yes, first timeout in the whole game. Time to, well, relax a bit, maybe. Kahramanmaraş, they had to start, they wanted. Yilmaz and Güler scored the first 2 goals. And we had no big mistakes so far on both sides. No penalties. But Kahramanmaraş, the slightly better team midfield, and they have the next possession.
Rebecca Krebs in the center position, playing the ball to the right corner. No problem there for Raihan, stopping the ball, handing it over to Yilmaz, and Yilmaz with the next attack into the net. Raihan Yilmaz from the center position, under the body of Rebecca Krebs, into the net. She was finding the gap in between the center and the left wing position, and Rebecca Krebs was not able to defend this ball, so the 3-1 lead for the team of Kahramanmaraş. Ball blocked out by Kahramanmaraş, and the next attack for Raihan. Raihan, the ball blocked by Grönroos, handed over to Kusela. Kusela, right wing position, no problem for Yilmaz, jumping for the ball and catching it with both hands. Güler with a hard bouncing ball, ball blocked out by Grönroos, again close to the line and close to the high ball. Krebs, the ball bouncing on the line, the long ball. And the penalty against Rebecca Krebs. It's not the first penalty she got against her.
They Kahramanmaraş, they scored 4 from 4 penalties they had during the tournament.
And it will be Fatma Güler against Rebecca Krebs. The ball blocked. So now it's 4 of 5.
First
Yeah.
missed.
The ball to the center. She was going to the half left position and then she was playing the ball to the center, but there was Rebecca Krebs waiting for the ball. And so no goal, ball saved, and the next ball kicked out by Yilmaz.
Really important to save that penalty. Yeah, and we know Rebecca Krebs, she was the one taking the risks and she didn't know what to do next, how to throw not to get into the forbidden zones.
And the ball blocked out by Kusela. Ball was on the left wing, down the line. Kusela blocking the ball, taking it on the right wing now, on her right wing, playing it down the line, no problem for Raihan. Stopping the ball, Umran Raihan, giving it to Gula. Gula standing on the left post and playing a cross ball, but to the center. There is Grönros passing the ball to Rebecca Krebs, touching the crossbar. Rebecca Krebs with the ball to the center. There's Yilmaz. 5 minutes, 31 seconds left. Yilmaz with her next attack, not finding the gap. Kusela is there, counter attack, and ball kicked out by Yilmaz.
Yeah.
Very good defense.
Yeah, good to watch so far. 2-1 for the Turkish side.
Umran Raihan with the next attack and the ball into the net.
Yeah, but that was defendable.
It was, and I guess they were trying to stop the ball, but Umran Raihan playing a cross ball and perfectly into the net. Yilmaz saving the next ball and Kahramanmaraş leading by 3 goals with a 4-1.
Yeah.
Fatma Gülgüler. And Fatma Gülgüler, the ball saved by Rebecca Krebs. Nearly found the gap, nearly found the goal. But Rebecca Krebs is there. Now saved by Raihan. Going back to the goal, hurrying, playing a ball down the line. Counter-attack by Kusela. Saved by Raihan. Counter-attack by her. And the ball blocked by Grönros, blocked out. And will be handed back for the team of Napaya. 4 minutes, 39 seconds to go. Krebs on the right wing, down the line, ball blocked. And Umran Raihan with her next attack, counter-attack by Kusela, saved by Raihan. Waiting with the ball, handing it to Gula. Gula half left position, cross ball, counter-attack by Krebs. Again a cross ball, but the ball is out. And there is no chance for this goal. Ball was next to the goal, next to the post. And still the 4-1 for Kahramanmaraş. Yilmaz with the next great shot. But with the hands, Rebecca Krebs was able to catch the ball. Kusela trying to find the gap of the goal next to Fatma Gülgüler. But she's saving it, playing her attack down the line. Rebecca Krebs counter attack to Gula.
Maybe too often now. Maybe
yeah.
You know what happens next then.
And now Kahramanmaraş taking some time, half left position. Raihan, ball saved by Grönros. And Nepeye taking the speed out of the game. Kusela, cross ball, kicked out by Yilmaz, Raihan Yilmaz, 3 minutes 26 seconds to go. And Gula going to the center of the goal, going back to the half right position. Gula with the attack and to the left arm of Mina Grönros. Ball saved, Krebs, cross ball, no problem for Umran Raihan. Going to the half left position with the neck on the crossbar and her ball blocked out by Grönros. Kusela to the half right position, to the center position, and Kusela from the center to the center. There is Yilmaz taking the ball back to the goal with the back on the crossbar from the center to the center. Her attack, no problem for Grönros to stop it. Krebs, cross ball and kicked out by Umran Raihan.
they have more to do defensively than in the other games. That's
Yeah.
clearly to see.
2 minutes 36 seconds. Imran Raihan to the center. There is Mina Grönros to stop the ball. And Kusela with the attack. Blocked by Yilmaz. Yilmaz bringing the ball to Güler. And Güler with her attack into the arms of Krebs. Krebs with the counter attack. High risk. No long ball, everything fine, but again, high risk. The ball was getting longer and longer. And Güler into the net.
Yeah.
Her second goal. Fatma Güler from the right wing into the spot, into the gap between Rebecca Krebs and Mina Grönros to score the 5-1 for Kahramanmaraş. 2 minutes left in this first half. And again, Yilmaz with the save. Raihan with the next attack. And blocked by Kusela. Sliding into the ball, and with her hip, she was able to stop the ball and block the ball. Rebecca Krebs, cross ball into the arms of Yilmaz. Yilmaz going to the right wing. Yilmaz with a hard bouncing ball with the legs. Rebecca Krebs was able to stop the ball, to save it. Kusela, half left position, playing the ball down the line on the half left part of the goal. And Güler taking the ball, and this is a high ball. This is a high ball. She was already in the neutral zone. But no penalty given. No whistle, exactly. And timeout for the team of Kahramanmaraş. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. So 5-1 for the team of Kahramanmaraş. This is very comfortable lead for the team from Turkey. But there is still a second half to go. And I guess it will be important for Nepaya to score at least one goal in the last minute of this first half.
Yeah, but of course it's unlucky when you say, okay, we should have gotten the penalty here, and then we could have scored the second goal, and yeah, it's really, in that kind of situations, it's a tight game. Yeah, the shot was blocked directly after the timeout, so no sixth goal for Kahramanmaraş.
Exactly, 56 seconds left. It was Grönros with the next attack. Mina Grönros and Rebecca Krebs were switching the position, so Krebs now in the center position and Grönros on the left wing. Next attack for Kahramanmaraş. Rebecca Krebs in the center, blocking the ball with her feet. Ball over, and the ball will be given back to the team of Kahramanmaraş. Güler taking the ball, giving it to Yilmaz. She is giving the ball to Raihan. And Raihan going to the half left position. Raihan with the attack. No problem for Grönros. Going back to the goal. 30 seconds. Grönros into the arms of Yilmaz. Yilmaz taking the ball to the goal. Touching the crossbar. Yilmaz with the attack and saved with the feet. Rebecca Krebs, 15 seconds. The attack for Kusela. Kusela into the arms of Yilmaz. Last 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5. Last attack for the team of Kahramanmaraş. Güler, ball is saved, and that's it. That is the first part of this game. The first half is over. Kahramanmaraş is leading with a 5-1 against the team from Finland, Nepaya. And now the teams will change the sides, so Kahramanmaraş going to the right side and Nepaya on the left side. Kahramanmaraş in the dark blue and black shirts and Nepaya with the black and orange shirts. So Kevin, what will happen? Maybe you can take a look into the future and tell us what will happen in halftime number 2.
I can't see really Kahramanmaraş completely stopping what they are doing. So
Yeah.
throwing dangerous, playing a good defense. I mean, if they start risking more, and if the referees start giving the one on giving some high balls at one point or the other, then the game could change again. But it seems like Kahramanmaraş, they are clever enough to do what's needed. And yeah, I mean, they had challenges in the defense. Like I said, they haven't had them in the first two games, but they were able to handle that. And of course, you can ask what would have happened if that penalty was given for Nepeye just before half-time. But also, they were a bit lucky that Kahramanmaraş missed one penalty themselves, that it was blocked. They started good. Yilmaz and Güler scored the first two goals. Krebs was able to score a goal. It was the first, which was no penalty as far as I know against the Turkish side, but that did not change the direction of the game. Yilmaz scored again. Raihan scored. Güler. So all the three players on the field have scored. And I mean, we had Yilmaz with 2, Güler with 2, and Raihan with 1. So it's really a team that plays together, works together, and does still a good job. And it looks like they will cruise on to their third win. I don't see a big comeback on the cards. That can just happen if the Turkish team, the Turkish debutants, stop what they do good at the moment. I'm sorry. Yeah, and the offense from Nepeye, it's solid, but it could be at sometimes a bit more accurate, and the quick answers, the quick counterattacks from Rebecca Krebs, they are not really dangerous, and she takes also big risks when she throws like that. Maybe she could try to throw those balls a bit flatter, still with some pace, but not that with that much bounce. So you just have to look what tasks you can give the other side. So change rhythm, change the kind of throws you give to them, and throw as accurate as you can. Try to pull them. But it's not easy. The defense of Kahramanmaraş, that really works, and yeah, that's the fact. It's a 5-1 lead. It's a deserved lead, but it's still an entertaining game of a team which really tries to give them challenges. Can't do it every time, but they give it everything they have. How long can they do it? Will there be a moment of resignation, or we can't turn that, or what will happen? Because it's all a bit unlucky, in my opinion, for Nepeye. If they would have been in the other group with the other teams, they would have been, in my opinion, able to get through to the semi-finals. But this group, with the Füchse and with Kahramanmaraş, it's really tough because, yeah, the new debutants, of course, they are not ranked that high and in the upper seats for the groups. So, but they do a good job. They are on their way through, and I think they will get the third win, and that would mean that the Füchse and Kahramanmaraş are through. And the game between those two will be just who would be first and who would be second in the group. But there is still a half to play. You still have to finish the job.
Exactly, and you were saying there is still a half to play, and this half will start in just one moment. The equipment check on the side of Kahramanmaraş is not completely done. It took a moment longer, but the three players are ready, and Kahramanmaraş is substituting. So we got Fatma Gülgüler staying on the bench and Buket Atalay going into the game.
One of the strongest players out now, but the one who comes from the bench isn't really that much under that, so interesting to see what that will change, but they can substitute Güler in again anytime, so...
Yeah, the ball is handed to Kahramanmaraş, and Yilmaz going to the right wing position now. This is the position Fatma Güler was playing, and the ball through the legs of Rebecca Krebs, but in the end saved by Kusela. Kusela with the next attack, blocked in the center by Atalay. Atalay so in the center position. And Raihan. Raihan's ball blocked by Kusela. Kusela going back on her right post, playing the ball on the body of Raihan. Umran Raihan with her attack, playing a cross ball to the center. There's Krebs, handing it over to Grönroos. And Grönroos on the left wing, cross ball, no problem for Raihan. Oh, she was struggling a little bit, but blocking the ball out.
Interesting switch, because Krebs with lesser throws now.
Yeah, so Yilmaz going to the half-right position with the ball and playing a ball to the right corner. The ball up in the air by Grönroos, but then saved by herself. Grönroos with her left hand, playing the ball to the center. There's Atalay, and Atalay, Buket Atalay, playing the ball to Raihan. Umran Raihan into the arms of Krebs. And Kusela with the next attack. Kusela with the ball to Raihan, going back to the goal. Raihan with the ball to the center to Rebecca Krebs. Now there will be the throw by Rebecca Krebs. Rebecca Krebs from the center to the center. Atalay stopping the ball, saving the ball before it was ball over. Yilmaz, next attack, not into the net. Kusela is there, catching the ball. And Kusela with a cross ball on the body of Yilmaz, going back to the goal. Yilmaz playing a cross ball and blocked out by Raiza. Kusela was an important save by her, because the ball was played very well in direction of the goal. Still the 5-1 lead for the team of Kahramanmaraş. Grönroos, cross ball from the left wing, blocked out by Atalay, will be handed back to Raihan. Raihan going to the half left position, touching the goal and playing a ball in direction of the corner. Counter attack by Kusela, saved by Atalay. Playing the ball to Yilmaz, standing in the center of the goal, going to the half left position. Yilmaz with the ball to the right corner, to the feet, to the legs of Grönroos, and Krebs with the next attack, stopped by Raihan, going back to the goal and playing a ball to the center. Krebs blocking the ball, playing it over to Kusela. Kusela in the center of the goal, playing the next attack, blocked, kicked away by Atalay. It's ball over because the ball was going through the neutral zone and then in the other half. So next attack for Kusela, again in the center of the goal, playing the ball to the body of Raihan. 9 minutes left in the second half. Raihan playing the ball to Krebs, stopping it, going back, touching the crossbar with the left hand, and with the right hand she is playing the ball in direction of the left corner, but the ball is out and is handed in to Yilmaz. Raihan Yilmaz going to the center of the goal, spinning around, playing the ball in direction of the gap, up in the air from the feet of Rebecca Krebs, but Mina Grönroos able to catch the ball, to save it, playing the attack by herself into the arms of Atalay, bring the ball to Raihan, half left position. Raihan to the body of Krebs, passing the ball over to Kusela. 8 minutes, 18 seconds. Kusela, ball saved by Atalay, and Yilmaz going to the half right position. Yilmaz to the body of Rebecca Krebs. So in the center there is no space, there is no gap. Rebecca Krebs blocking the ball. Grönroos with the next attack. No problem for Yilmaz. Bringing the ball to Raihan. Half left position, Raihan blocked again by Krebs. Krebs with the attack, and Yilmaz catching the ball. Not blocked, but catched, going to the center of the goal. Hard bouncing ball, and from the feet of Mina Grönroos, the ball was blocked. Raisa Kusela close to a long ball, but saved by Umran Raihan. Umran Raihan, her ball saved by Kusela, counter attack and out of the field. 7 minutes, 15 seconds in this second half. The ball.
They've given away a bit of throwing.
Yeah, Yilmaz playing the next ball. The ball saved by Krebs. No goals yet in this second half. Ball saved by Atalay, playing it over to Raihan. Half left position, down the line into the arms of Kusela. Counter attack and the ball blocked out.
Yeah, but there was also, that could have been a noise.
Yeah,
That scratching of the shoes.
yeah, and it was after playing the ball. So a lot of luck for Raisa Kusela. Yilmaz with the next attack and into the net. Oh, that
Trying
was...
to save the ball, but
Yeah, Mina Grönroos nearly got the ball. I was thinking, okay, she got the ball, she is saving the ball, but then from her feet the ball was going as a cross ball from her left wing position in direction of the right wing and was passing the line. And so there's the 6-1 goal by Raihan Yilmaz, the first goal in the second half, and the 6-1 for Kahramanmaraş. And timeout for Nepaya.
yeah, they have given away a bit of throwing power by putting Rebecca Krebs on the center. Maybe it was also a signal like, okay, we want to stable the defense and maybe accept that we can't turn it around. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was interesting because Joni Ilönen and Christian Bergström were showing the timeout sign, but then the ball was in the goal, so they were expecting the ball to be saved, and I guess then nobody was expecting this ball to get into the goal. 6-1, Kahramanmaraş, Kusela going to the center of the goal. Kusela with the next attack, no problem for Raihan. Giving it to Yilmaz. Yilmaz going to the left wing, going back on the right wing, and Yilmaz with the attack, blocked by Grönroos and Krebs. Half left position, Krebs with a hard bouncing ball, no problem for Raihan. Directly on her body, Raihan with the ball in direction of the corner and blocked out by Raisa Kusela. Last 6 minutes of this game. Kusela, the ball bouncing to the center, losing some power, losing some speed. Atalay saving the ball, giving it to Yilmaz, and Yilmaz with the next attack into the arms of Krebs. Grönroos touching the crossbar, going to the left post. Grönroos with the left hand, and it was a high ball. She was leaving the ball too late, and it was clearly over the line.
Second penalty for Kahramanmaraş. The first was blocked.
Yeah. And maybe it will be Yilmaz. Yilmaz standing in the center of the goal with the ball in her right hand. Grönroos to defend. And Yilmaz with the attack into the net. Her fourth goal. Raihan Yilmaz.
What she wanted, and that's a good penalty. That shows us
Yeah.
how you throw it. 5 out of 6.
Yeah, into the right corner of the goal. 7-1. And Mina Grönroos with the next shot, but outside of the field. So the 6-goal lead for the team from Turkey. Next attack for Raihan. Ball saved by Nepaya. And Kusela going to the center of the goal. playing the ball into the center. There is Atalay blocking the ball with her feet. And Yilmaz. Yilmaz, hard bouncing ball. Rebecca Krebs stopping it. And Krebs, again, also a hard bouncing ball, but then it was losing a lot of power and was getting very slow into the arms of Yilmaz. Next attack for Raihan, saved by Grönros. And Grönros touching the crossbar on her left wing, playing a ball to the center. There's Atalay giving the ball to Yilmaz. Yilmaz going to the center of the goal, half left position. And from the half left position, the ball into the arms of Rebecca Krebs. 4 minutes, 27 seconds left. Next attack for Kusela, close to a high ball, but saved by Yilmaz. Raihan, half left position, playing the ball to the center to Krebs. And it will be Grönros with the next shot from the left wing. Cross ball, no problem there. Raihan is on the floor. And Yilmaz going to the left wing, playing a cross ball. Yilmaz next to the goal, ball is out. 3 minutes, 56 seconds in the second half.
Only the second ball from the team in the whole game thrown out of the field.
Next attack for Kusela, ball is blocked by Atalay and ball over. So another chance for the team of Napaya. Grönros taking the ball to the half left position. Grönros, the ball in the center. But Atalay taking it to Yilmaz and Raihan. Raihan with a cross ball out of the game, out of the field. And Kusela was being sure to stop the ball and to block the ball. So ball was blocked out and next to the line. And the next attack for Kusela blocked out by Yilmaz. 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Very quick second half. So there was not that many balls out of the field. There was not many goals. Well, it was 2 goals. And not many interruptions. Next ball played by Yilmaz. The ball was out next to the goal. And the last 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Kusela on the half left position. Ball stopped by Atalay. Atalay bringing it to Raihan. And Raihan from the center of the goal. Not into the net. Kusela counter attack. Ball kicked out by Raihan. Sliding into the ball and kicking the ball over the line. Yilmaz on the left wing. Yilmaz with the ball down the line into the net.
Yeah, that was really accurate. There was a try to block that. I think
yeah, it was
touched also.
Yeah, it was Kusela, but the ball was touching her body, but the ball under her body down into the net. And so the 8-1 and the 5th goal of Raihan Yilmaz. Very strong game of her.
Yeah,
the next
was
attack.
all too fast for the defender.
The next attack for Atalay, saved by Grönros. Grönros taking the next attack, saved and catched by Atalay. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. Raihan going back to the left wing, playing the ball to the center. There's Krebs. Counter attack, that is a high ball. The ball was at least, okay, maybe on the line, but that was very risky. So nearly the next penalty against Rebecca Krebs. A lot of luck for her. Timeout for the team of Napaya. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left.
Yeah, maybe after that risky throw, trying to tell Rebecca Krebs to calm down a bit. That is the 3rd timeout taken by Napaya. Karaman Marash with 1. I don't expect them to take the full 4 timeouts. Yeah, it's an 8-1 lead. I don't expect, well, a big comeback, of course not, no.
Next attack for Raisa, Kusela. Kusela not finding the gap. Raihan is there to catch the ball or to save the ball. And Atalay with the next ball from the center to the center. Krebs, 1 minute 47 seconds left. Ball saved by Atalay. And Yilmaz taking the ball back to the goal, to the right post. On the right post, he's standing, playing a cross ball. Not into the net. Kusela is there. 90 seconds. Kusela, ball saved. And Raihan out of the field, going back in, playing the ball to the body of Krebs. With the chest, he was blocking the ball and catching it. 1 minute 13 seconds. Grönros, cross ball, and the ball is out. So will be given back to the team of Kahramanmaraş. 1 minute 11 seconds, and Kahramanmaraş will win their third game. Yilmaz with the next attack, counter attack by Kusela, and the ball is out. We will start the last minute with this attack of Kahramanmaraş. And Kahramanmaraş, as I said, will win the third game. Will have 9 points. The ball saved by Krebs. 51 seconds left. Krebs with a hard bouncing ball. Blocked by Yilmaz. Ball was going up in the air, but with her right hand she was able to catch the ball, to save the ball. Yilmaz, the ball bouncing, and Krebs catching it, playing it to Grönros. 35 seconds. Grönros, cross ball with the feet. Raihan was able to save it and even catch it. Raihan taking the next try, the next shot, and timeout. Neppe, yeah? So the next timeout.
It's their fourth and last one.
Yeah, and it's 22 seconds left in this game.
So we can already say 5 goals by Yilmaz. So she is the player of the game, although we also had Gül Güler with 2 goals, playing her part in the first half, and yeah, they were just too strong. I mean, Napaya, they tried everything they could, but Kahramanmaraş, they're playing in their own world, and they were always finding answers and solutions, and were not really challenged in the second half. It's an 8-1 lead.
Exactly, the last 20 seconds. Rebecca Krebs with the try and into the net. There it is.
She thinks like, okay,
her second goal.
Happen often, more often. It's the second goal of Rebecca Krebs.
Exactly, 16 seconds left. Raihan maybe with the last attack for the team of Kahramanmaraş. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4. Kusela trying it again, and that's it. We got a 8-2 for the team of Kahramanmaraş.
And we will be back for the next game that will be at 1:10
exactly.
Central European time. Back to Group A. USB Hercules taking on GC Golden Flash. I mean, in about 20 minutes, our colleague Björn Nass will be back in commentary in the stream. You can eat something, drink something, do whatever you want. It's your life. We hope to see you, to hear you, to have you back with us in about 20 minutes here at the Women's Goalball Champions League in Berlin 2025. Kevin Barth and
Christoph Scholz
say goodbye for now.
Welcome here from Berlin, EGCA Women's Champions League 2025. And we are back here in the Reinickendorfer Fuchsbau, presented by the Blindenfreunde and by Bena Consulting. And the two teams that will now face each other is USV Hercules from the Netherlands against GC Golden Flash from Lyon, France. And both teams are now getting to their goals, and we'll start in 2 to 3 minutes. And the team of Coach Bas Spaans, USV Hercules, has Janneke de Ruyter, Sascha van den Dries, Femke van den Born and Dannike van Varsveld in their lineup. And the starting three will be Van den Dries on center, Van Varsveld on the left wing and Van den Born on the right wing. And Gold Flash Lyon will start, or have in the lineup, Olean Trochot, Melda Alhan, Adelia Ajani, Chelsea Hudson and Louise Rondepierre, coached by André Torres and Elsa Marchetti. And the starting lineup from the Lyon side, I see Louise Rondepierre, I see Chelsea Hudson, and with number 3 I see Melda Alhan. On which position they will be, I'll tell you after the equipment check. The two referees are now shaking hands at the table, and we'll take a short look on the ranking in Pool A before this match. Malmo leads with 9 points, Hansa second with 7 points, so they are now going to the semi-final, that's for sure now. They will clash each other later on and will play the first place in Group A between them. Old Power now on 3 with 3 points, USV Hercules on 4 with 1 point, and Golden Flash just 2 games played by now, 0 points. And we'll go back into the gym here. The equipment check is taking place, and now the two referees are checking the blindfolds and if the patches are there correctly. And so for Hercules, it's a great chance here to, with a win, to go on place number 3 in the group before All Power will play later on and against Golden Flash. And so we are really eager to see how Hercules now gets into this game. And now the Hercules players are in position. Once again, from right to left, Van den Boom, Van den Dries and Van Varsveld. And the players of Lyon still in the middle, holding each other at the shoulder, and wait till the opening words are spoken by the referee on the table side, Wilma Winsko-Tonute. Ball now is in play. Chelsea Hudson takes the ball, goes to the right wing, Rondepierre on the left wing, Alhan on center. Chelsea Hudson now from the right side with a throw to the middle. Van den Dries is there, stands up, hands over to Van Varsveld from the half left. Van Varsveld starts straight to the position of Hudson. Hudson stands up on the right side. And now again Chelsea Hudson with a throw, bounce and ball. Van Varsveld with problems and the ball is in. The ball is in, 1-0 for Golden Flash. Van den Dries with her legs pushed the ball up over Van Varsveld, and so 1-0 for Lyon. No answer there by Vandenborn, so Alhan with the save, and Ron de Pierre from the half left with the spin. With the throw to the center position, Van den Dries stands up, brings the ball to Femke Vandenborn. Vandenborn now from the right side to the center, but the center Alhan is there, catches the ball, gives it to Hudson. Hudson from the right side with the throw down the line, out before the center line. And so next attack will be for Hercules. Ball comes back in play from the left side. Van Varseveld now has the ball in her hands from the left post. She starts and she rolls the ball. First contact was out of bounds, and so no danger there for Lyon. Ron de Pierre, the left winger from the left side, starts, spins, throws down the line, and Van den Born with a block. Out of bounds. And then Van den Born from the right side again with the throw down to the gap, and then kicked out by Alahan. Blocked out at the 6-meter line on the left. And from the left, Ron de Pierre hands the ball over to Hudson. She came over, now moves back to the far right, and Chelsea Hudson now with the ball to the left, to the gap, and again it's in! Deflected by Van den Dries over the body of Van den Born. This bouncing ball into the net. 2-0 the score for Golden Flash Lyon. Van den Born with a spin throw, blocked by Hudson. Goes from right to left, this throw. And now Hudson hands over to Louise Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre with a spin, with a throw to the center position, blocked by Van den Dries. Stands up, gives the ball to Van Varseveld. Van Varseveld with the next throw to the gap on the left, but Hudson is there. And Hudson now from the right winger position with a throw down the line and then close the gap. Now ball under control. Van Varseveld brings the ball to the half right, and from there she shoots the ball right to the gap, but kicked out again by Melda Alhan. And Alhan on center stays there. Now Ron de Pierre with the ball from the left post with a spin, with a throw down the line. Van den Born is there, can secure the ball. Femke Van den Born with a throw to the gap and kicked out again by Alhan. Fast movement there by Alhan's feet to the left side. Closed the gap immediately. And Hudson from left to right coming over the right winger with the throw, with the ball, and then Van den Dries with her chest can block the ball. Ball in the hands of Van den Born. Shoots the ball again to the gap, and then with some problems Alhan can control the ball. And Ron de Pierre now with the ball in her hands with a throw to the center position. Van den Dries catches the ball, hands over to Van Varseveld, half left position. Dannike van Varseveld to Hudson. Hudson stands up, but then takes her time and starts again with a throw. Bouncing ball, and it's blocked by Van den Dries, left out of bounds. Ball comes back from the left, 9 minutes and 12 seconds to go. 2-0 the score for Lyon. And now the attempt by Van Varseveld nearly went through, but there was Ron de Pierre helping out for Alhan. Ron de Pierre from the half left to the left side. Van den Born is there, and Van den Born now with the next shot from the right side. Bouncing ball and kicked out again by Alhan. Hudson was running from the right to the left in help defense, but Alhan was there with the block. And so Chelsea Hudson now from the left side will take this shot. Hudson from the left shoots the ball, and the ball is blocked by Van den Dries. Strong hands there by Van den Dries, pushing the ball to the right, out of bounds. And now Van den Born from the right side with a throw to the gap again. Ron de Pierre with problems. The ball is rolling, and then Hudson gets the ball on her body in help defense. Now from the half right, Hudson with the next throw. Van Varseveld can block the ball, and Van Varseveld now with a shot left side. Hudson is there. Hudson stands up, takes her time from the right post, and she throws the ball to the left, and then blocked by Van den Born. Femke Van den Born now from the right side to the gap, and Ron de Pierre with her toes, blocking the ball. On the piano from the left side with the next shot, left side, down the line. But there is Vandenborn. Pass to the other side. Own goal! Own goal! Own goal by Hercules! High pass try by Vandenborn. And she hits the back of the center. And from there the ball goes in. 3-0 the score here. Own goal by USV Hercules. Now from the left side. Danneke van Varjeveld held up by Melda Alhan. Alhan to Hudson. Hudson from the right side. And now official timeout. Noise is set. Angry. The referees are looking angry on the stands. And now from the right side, Chelsea Hudson for Lyon with a shot right down the line. Van Varjeveld with problems gets in a second effort. And now time out taken by Hercules coach Bas Spans. And now he has to get his team back in concentration after the start. He's talking calm, but seems not very pleased when I see his face correctly. Own goal was really part of miscommunication. Passing a high ball from left to right over another player's body is not the best idea if you can't see the ball. And now the ball goes back into play. 7 minutes, 34 seconds to go. Femke Vandenborn now coming over to the left side, the right winger. And the timeout is over. Vandenborn with the shot to the gap, into the net. That's what coaches love. Take a timeout, call the shot, and right in. That's, I think, very satisfying for Bas Spans there. And now from the half right, Chelsea Hudson. Again, compliment to the stands, please be quiet. And now from the left side, we see Chelsea Hudson coming with the shot, bouncing ball, and blocked by Vandenborn. Now she gets the ball, and Vandenborn from the half right with the next shot, left down the line, high ball. High ball is called by the referee, so we have a penalty here against USV Hercules. And Vandenborn now is going in the middle of the goal, standing at the crossbar and waiting there. Now the quiet plays, she still stays there from the middle, now going over to the right. Chelsea Hudson. Hudson now starts from the right post. And she throws the ball to the other side, and it's in! It's in! Vandenborn reaches out, but under her body the ball slips through from Hudson's throw from right to left. 4-1 the score. Now we have an equipment check, and this gives me the time to get my other commentator here into the game. Christoph, 4-1 the score. Take over.
Yeah, thank you so much. A very clear game until now, or it looks like. I just starting now into this game. Well, Hercules seemed to be back, but immediately the fourth goal against them, and Hercules is trying the next attack to the center by Van Varjeveld. Ball is saved by Melda Alhan. Chelsea Hudson on the right wing, hard bouncing ball, losing some power on the way to the right corner. So Van Varjeveld could stop the ball, playing it down the line. Counter attack by Hudson, and Hudson doesn't find the gap because Melda Alhan, sorry. Of course, it was Sascha van den Dries was sliding into the ball and catching the ball with both feet. Nearly the next goal for Hercules. Ball played out by Golden Flash. Took some time to catch the ball, to save the ball, because the team of Hercules nearly found the gap for the second goal. And the next attack for Femke Vandenborn. Cross ball to the body of Melda Alhan. Ball was going up in the air and then blocked out of the field and brought back to Louise Rondepierre on the left post, taking the ball in the right hand. Rondepierre spinning around, playing the ball down the line, and it's a high ball by Louise Rondepierre. And so maybe Louise Rondepierre is bringing Hercules back into into the game. The chance for the second goal. Femke van den Born standing in the center of the goal. He's on the pier, going nearly to the neutral zone, and the ball is out. Femke van den Born playing a cross ball from the half right position, and her ball was going out next to the post. No second goal, but the timeout for the team of Golden Flash from Lyon in France. 5 minutes 58 seconds in this first half, and Golden Flash leading by 3 goals with a 4-1. So this will be tough for the team of Hercules. They had the chance now with this penalty, but they missed. Femke van den Born missed this penalty. 15 seconds left in the timeout. The teams are going back on positions, and Golden Flash will start the next attack with Chelsea Hudson standing in the center of the goal. Now going to the half right, to the right wing, and playing the ball as a cross ball and over the body of the defense into the net. The 5-1, that was perfectly done with this timeout. The ball was going from the body of Sascha van den Dries over her body, over the body of Femke van den Born into the net. So the 5-1 for Golden Flash, and the next ball by Femke van den Born saved by Chelsea Hudson. Chelsea Hudson with the next attack, cross ball, blocked and saved by van den Born. With her knee, she was able to catch the ball, handing it over to Danique van Vaaseveld. Was expecting Melda Alhan to start the counter-attack. She was getting up very quickly, but then bringing the ball to on the pier. Ball saved in the team of Hercules. Van den Born with the ball to the center, and Melda Alhan blocking the ball out. It was ball over because the ball was leaving the field in the neutral zone. She was sliding into the ball and kicking it out. Van den Born, next attack, and again Melda Alhan stopping the ball. Chelsea Hudson going back on her right. Hard bouncing ball, no problem in this moment for Van Vaaseveld, playing the next attack, and saved by Hudson, bringing the ball to on the pier on the half left position. On the pier, trying to find the gap, no problem there for Sascha van den Dries, giving the ball in the hands of Femke van den Born. Van den Born, no goal for her, 4 minutes 33 seconds in the first half. Hudson for Golden Flash, and there is Van den Dries going to the left wing to give the ball to Van Vaaseveld, and her ball is blocked by Melda Alhan, going after the ball, bringing it to Ron de Pierre, and Ron de Pierre with the next attack on the left wing, down the line, no problem for Femke van den Born. The ball is blocked out, and there will be a substitution for the team of Hercules.
And Janneke de Ruyter checks into this game, and Sascha van den Dries will go out. Now the equipment check is taking place. 4 minutes and 7 seconds to go. 5-1 the score here. And after the equipment check, we'll take a look if Van den Born maybe goes to center. Yeah, it looks like that she's now going on the center position, and Janneke de Ruyter on the right winger position. And now the referee, Wilma Vensko-Tenuta, is not really satisfied, is telling to raise the eye shades once more and then put it down. Now they are discussing if there may be an inch more down, and de Ruyter was shaking her head like, why? So this takes a long time. And now Mrs. Vensko-Tenuta is satisfied, and we can start with the last 4 minutes of the first half. Danique van Vaaseveld now with the throw from the left to the gap. Hudson is there, no problem, was coming direct into her direction. And the ball now from Hudson, right side, bouncing ball down the line, blocked out by Van Varseveld. Ball now again on the left side, Van Varseveld for Hercules. With a spin, with a throw down the line to Hudson. Hudson stands up, hands the ball over in the middle to Rondepierre. Louise Rondepierre from the half left now. With a spin, with a throw to the half left, and there's Van den Born. Gives the ball to De Ruyter. De Ruyter now with her first throw. And the ball is going to the gap, deflected and collected by Rondepierre. Handed over to Hudson. 3:20 to go. And Hudson from the right side to the half left. Van den Born with a block right out of bounds. And ball back in play on the right side. Janneke De Ruyter from the right side with the throw, right down the line, and Rondepierre with the block. Ball is free. Rondepierre now has the ball in her hands. And from the left post, Rondepierre down the line, out. 4 meters on the left, out of bounds. De Ruyter now gives the ball to Van Varseveld from the right side. Van Varseveld with the throw. High ball is called against Danieke van Varseveld. And so we have now the opportunity to widen up the gap to a 6-1 for Golden Flash Lyon. Hudson has the ball in the middle. Van Varseveld stands in the middle, right in front of her goal. Hudson goes to the left side. Starts, throws. The ball is blocked by Van Varseveld.
So the ball will be brought back to the team of Hercules. We got De Ruyter with the next attack down the line on the right wing. No problem for Rondepierre to catch the ball. Rondepierre taking the shot by herself, shooting to the center, kicked away by Femke van den Born. The ball is leaving the field in the neutral zone, so this is ball over. And the ball will be handed back to Louise Rondepierre, bringing it to Chelsea Hudson, and Chelsea Hudson going back on the right wing position. Hudson with the attack. Van den Born blocking the ball, giving it to De Ruyter. De Ruyter touching the crossbar. De Ruyter with a cross ball into the arms of Hudson. Hudson going to the half right position. Hudson with the next attack with her right arm. No problem for Van Varseveld. And she will take the attack with her left hand down the line into the arms of Hudson. Rondepierre standing in the center of the goal, going to the half left position. Rondepierre not finding the gap. Van den Born jumping for the ball and catching it with both hands. Van den Born from the center position, playing the ball into the net. The 2-5 Femke van den Born. There was some miscommunication between Louise Rondepierre and Melda Alhan. The ball over the body of Louise Rondepierre into the net. And the second goal for Hercules. Next ball by Chelsea Hudson is next to the goal. It was a cross ball from the left wing. And so the next chance for the team of Hercules. 1 minute 39 seconds. Van Varseveld playing the ball down the line. There is Hudson. Hudson taking the ball and bouncing it in direction of the gap between center and left wing. No problem for Femke van den Born. Van Varseveld playing the ball to the center. There is Melda Alhan. 1 minute 15 seconds. Melda Alhan with her attack. Melda Alhan shooting the ball to the body of Janneke De Ruyter. And Janneke De Ruyter with her shoot to Melda Alhan. Melda Alhan giving the ball to Louise Rondepierre. 56-55 seconds. Next save by Van den Born, and Van Varseveld taking the ball in her left hand, playing the ball to the center. No problem. Melda Alhan catching it. 40 seconds left. Hudson on the right wing. Hudson with a cross ball And the ball is saved by De Ruyter. Oh, clearly some miscommunication between De Ruyter and Van den Born. So if Van den Born touching the ball, it might go over the body of De Ruyter, but it was blocked out. And the next attack by De Ruyter is catched by Rondepierre. 23 seconds. Rondepierre into the arms of Van den Born. De Ruyter going back to the crossbar. 13 seconds. Melda Alhan catching the ball, bringing it to Hudson. Might be the last shot for the team of Golden Flash in this first half. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Was ball over, but the time is over in this first half. And Golden Flash is leading by 5-2 against the team of Hercules. So both teams will switch the sides. The team of Golden Flash from Lyon in France is now going to the right side with their white shirts with the black stripes, and the team of Hercules from Netherlands with the black and white stripes is going to the left side. So we got a 5-2 for the team of Golden Flash, and it will be interesting what the coaches will tell the teams for the beginning of the second half, and maybe the second half can tell us what might happen in this game in the next 12 minutes, because of course Hercules will try anything to come back into the game, to close the gap in between the goals, so to get more goals, to get closer to Golden Flash, and Golden Flash will do anything to get a higher score for them. At the moment, a lead of 3 goals, and this means there is anything to happen. This is not that comfortable to think about, okay, we can relax a little bit and we can have a very quiet second half, because 1-2 goals for Hercules and the game is completely open again. And this is clear that the coaches will tell the teams these points, and we got 3 minutes left in this break of the halftime. So Björn, what are you expecting of both teams to start into the second half?
Important will be for the Hercules side that they don't start as sloppy as they did in the first half, with conceding these goals by really mistakes that never happen so often. I just remind about the 2 balls rolling over the fingertips, and also the own goal with a pass from right to left on the back on the center. So sloppy start. If they now are more focused in the second half and can close the gap within the first 6 or 7 minutes here, then I think we'll have a real nail biter at the end. And for Golden Flash, of course, it's important to keep also the focus up in defense, that the gap will not be closed too soon, and maybe also widen the gap a little bit more. 2 minutes are still left of the halftime. The 2 coaches, Baspats on the Hercules side and Andre Torres on the Lyon side, standing there with their teams. Andre Torres is supported by Elsa Marchetti on the bench. And now the Lyon players prepare themselves for the second half. No substitution on this side, and also no substitution on the Hercules side as far as I consider it. And 90 seconds are now starting, and the equipment check has to take place again. And then, after the referees have done it, we'll take a short look on the schedule of today. After this match, we'll have at 2:20 Central European Time FIFH Malmö against RGC Hansa, and later on Lyon, CSAVH Lyon against Cleo Thessaloniki. We'll see the Füchse Berlin again against Kahramanmaraş. Golden Flash we see now will play later on against Old Power, and the last match after today will be Kleo Thessaloniki against the Finnish team from Neppäjä. And so we'll have a lot of goalball more to come today for you, and you can also go on the Füchse Berlin side to see the results and to see the standings in the two pools, Pool A and Pool B, all the time. After each match we'll calculate the new standings for you there. And now the equipment check is done on the Lyon side. The Hercules side is now getting finished. De Reuter and Mrs. Vensko-Tonita, the referee, are there talking to each other like they did in the substitution situation. And now we'll take a look if the eye shades are fixed enough. And now they are taking a look. Yeah, everything should be all right, and so we'll start with the second half with Christoph.
So there will be the announcement for this second half. The ball will be handed to the team of Hercules. And we are waiting for the second half to start. 12 minutes left in this game. So Golden Flash on the right side and the team of Hercules on the left side. And the ball is played to the center of Hercules. There is Femke van den Born taking the ball and playing the attack immediately, but into the arms of Melda Alhan. Leaving the ball for Hudson, Chelsea Hudson, with a cross ball, and Femke van den Born saving it, giving it over to Janneke de Reuter. De Reuter, smooth ball, the legs of Melda Alhan stopping it. And Louise Rondepierre with the ball out of bounds. Ball was leaving the field and will be handed back to Janneke de Reuter. Janneke de Reuter giving the ball to Dannike van Vaaseveld. And some official timeout. There was some noise and some talking in the stands. Van Vaaseveld with the attack, the ball up in the air from the body of Louise Rondepierre, then out of the field, out of bounds, saved and blocked out. Next attack for Hudson. Chelsea Hudson with the ball in the right hand, and the ball kicked away by Van den Born over the midline, and so ball over, and the next attack for the team of Golden Flash. First minute nearly played in this second half. The attack for Chelsea Hudson, cross ball but out of bounds, next to the goal, next to the field. And Janneke de Reuter taking the ball in the right hand. Janneke de Reuter nearly finding the gap, but the feet, the legs of Louise Rondepierre saving the ball, stopping it. Louise Rondepierre down the line and out again. So at the moment on the left wing they are not finding the way into the goal or in direction of the goal, and the next ball is kicked away, is kicked out. Melda Alhan, that was close. The ball was played by Femke van den Born, and Melda Alhan blocking the ball out. Very important for the team of Golden Flash. Chelsea Hudson taking the ball. Again there was some talking, some noise. Hudson, hard bouncing ball, saved by Van Vaaseveld. Going back to the goal, Van Vaaseveld playing the ball down the line, no problem. Chelsea Hudson stopping it, bringing it over to Louise Rondepierre, and Rondepierre on the left wing, out of bounds. This is the third time in a row that the ball on the left wing was played out of bounds. So here they don't find any gap, they don't find any solution, and Femke van den Born playing a high ball and gets the penalty against her, so the chance for Golden Flash to score their 6th goal. Chelsea Hudson standing in the center of the goal. Chelsea Hudson talking to Louise Ronde-Pierre. 10 minutes 18 to go. Chelsea Hudson going to the left corner of her goal, to the left post, playing a cross ball, and it's blocked by Van den Born. No goal and saved. So the team of Hercules keeping this 2-5. And Hercules will shoot the next ball. Van Varseveld half right position into the arms of Melda Alhan, giving the ball to Ronde-Pierre, and Ronde-Pierre half left position, playing down the line. This time it works, but blocked out. Van den Born and De Ruyter together, they were able to save this ball and to block it out. 10 minutes left. De Ruyter down the line on the body of Ronde-Pierre, and timeout for the team of Golden Flash from Lyon. Both teams with some instructions for the next shoots, for the next moments. We got 9 minutes 55 seconds to go, and Golden Flash still leading with 3 goals. So what will Bas Barnes tell his team to get closer to the team of Golden Flash, and what will Golden Flash do to score maybe more goals? We will know in some moments. The timeout is nearly over, 7 seconds left, and then the ball will be played by the team of Golden Flash. Chelsea Hudson, Louise Ronde-Pierre standing together. Chelsea Hudson going back on the right wing, playing the hard bouncing ball down the line, and saved by Van Varseveld. With the ball in her left hand, playing a cross ball to the body, to the knees of Melda Alhan. Ronde-Pierre, half left position, playing the ball to the center. There is Van den Born. The ball is blocked out, but it's ball over because the ball was leaving the field in the neutral zone. So the next attack, the next chance for the team of Golden Flash. Chelsea Hudson going back to the right wing and playing the next hard bouncing ball to the feet of Van den Born. Taking the ball back to the goal, to the center of the goal, playing a ball in to the net. There it is, the 3rd goal for the team of Hercules. Femke van den Born with the ball from the center into the right corner, into the net, under the body of Louise Ronde-Pierre. And this is the 3rd goal for the team of Hercules. Important goal for them. And the answer is a blocked ball, a safe ball by Van Varseveld. And Van Varseveld was playing the ball to the center. There's Melda Alhan. Melda Alhan taking the next shot by herself in the center of the goal, spinning around, playing the ball to the left corner. Femke van den Born sliding into the ball, catching it, taking it to the center back of the goal, and playing the next ball in the same direction, but the ball was out. And no penalty, no high ball, but the ball out of bounds. The next attack for Louise Ronde-Pierre, 8.5 minutes. Femke van den Born stopping the ball, leaving it for De Ruyter, half right position. De Ruyter down the line. Ronde-Pierre is there, stopping the ball, giving it to Hudson, and Hudson going back on the right wing, down the line, bouncing the ball to the feet of Van den Born and Van Varseveld. With the ball to the body, to the belly of Melda Alhan, bringing it over to Ronde-Pierre, and Ronde-Pierre playing the ball to the center. There is Van den Born taking the ball back to the crossbar and playing the ball out of the field 5-3 for Golden Flash.
And was far out of bounds. Right at the center line it went out, so Van den Born totally not orientated in this situation. And now Chelsea Hudson on the half left with the ball in her hands, moves back to her right winger spot from the half right. She now starts and throws the ball down the line, and inside all was a penalty. And good block there by Van den Born. Was a high ball called, sorry for that, my mistake here. But Van den Born made her mistake not so too heavy, and was blocking this penalty with her feet out of the left corner. And now Bas Barnes took a timeout, 7:51 to go, to relax his team a little bit, and that they can dry their hands, and giving some advices there. Last timeout he had taken was directly the next shot a goal for Hercules. Let's take a look if it will happen again, that he saw the right gaps and his players can then spot and attack the right gaps. Now Van den Born from the middle to the right corner, and then blocked out by Rondepierre to her left with her upper legs. And then the ball given to Chelsea Hudson, going over back to the right post and without a spin down the line, and it's blocked by Van Waarseveld. Van Waarseveld now from the left side. Danique Van Waarseveld with the shot. Chelsea Hudson waiting for the ball, taking it easily. And now again Chelsea Hudson from the right side down the line, and there's Van Waarseveld again. Little long line rally we see now. Van Waarseveld again with the ball now to the center position, but Alahan is there. Alahan gives the ball to Rondepierre. Rondepierre from the half left with a spin, with a throw. Van den Born can block the ball to the right and then finds the ball. Pass to De Ruyter, the right winger, now with the throw to the center position of Alahan. And Alahan handed the ball over to Hudson, who was sliding behind her in half defense. And now Hudson from the right post with the next throw, bounce and ball. Van den Born can catch the ball, pass to De Ruyter. De Ruyter now from the right side to the middle, and Alahan is there. Alahan stands up, takes the next shot herself, and Melda Alahan with a spin, with a throw, and then catched by Van den Born. Pass to the left side to Van Waarseveld. Danique Van Waarseveld with the next throw to Hudson and Alahan. Hudson is there, and from the right side, Chelsea Hudson, 6:15 to go. Ball now back in play. Van den Born there on center. Gets the ball in her hands, and next throw by Van den Born from the middle to the right, and really close to a scoop again. And Rondepierre now with the next shot, and it's blocked to the right side, and there's Van den Born. Pass to De Ruyter. De Ruyter now from the right side, down the line. Rondepierre with no problems stands up, gives the ball to Hudson. Hudson goes back to the half-right position with the next throw, bounce and ball, and blocked by Van den Born. Finds the ball at the 6-meter line, pass back on the ground to Van Waarseveld. Van Waarseveld from the half left with a spin, with the throw left side, blocked out of bounds by Chelsea Hudson.
We got a 5-3 for the team of Golden Flash, and 5 minutes 25 seconds left. Chelsea Hudson on the right wing, playing the ball down the line, but out of bounds. Ball was next to the goal, and so the next chance for the team of Hercules. Femke Van den Born, left wing position, under the body of Melda Alahan, but she was jumping on the ball and saving it, bringing it over to Louise Rondepierre. Her attack to Van den Born. Van den Born bringing the ball, or playing the ball back to De Ruyter. This took some time, and De Ruyter had to throw the ball very quickly to avoid the 10-second rule and the 10-second penalty. Ball is given to Chelsea Hudson. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Chelsea Hudson with the attack down the line, blocked out by Van Varseveld. Will be given back to her, standing on the left post. Taking the ball, touching the post, and playing it down the line into the arms of Chelsea Hudson. Taking some time, going slowly back to the goal, down the line, hard bouncing ball and blocked out by Danneke van Varseveld. Bringing the ball over to Janneke de Ruyter. De Ruyter with the cross ball, very smooth into the arms of Chelsea Hudson. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre down the line and out of bounds. Again on this left wing, she was playing the ball next to the goal. It worked better when she was going to the half left position. Next attack for Femke van den Born, was jumping a bit after shooting the ball, so she needs to be careful for not producing a noise penalty. Next attack for De Ruyter, and this time the ball finds the gap, or let's say the ball was going through the legs of Louise Ron de Pierre. She was trying to save it and opening the legs a little bit, and in between the legs it was going into the gap, into the net. And this is the 4th goal for the team of Hercules, and they just need 1 goal to equalize this result. Femke van den Born going or playing the ball to the right corner. There was Louise Ron de Pierre to save it and block it out. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. Louise Ron de Pierre with the next attack. Ron de Pierre to the center. It's saved by Femke van den Born. Next attack for Danneke van Varseveld. Blocked in the center by Melde Alhan. Melde Alhan bringing the ball to Chelsea Hudson. Chelsea Hudson with the next attack down the line. No problem for Danneke van Varseveld, going back to the crossbar. Left wing down the line, but hitting the post and the ball out of bounds. That was close. I wanted to say the ball was going out, but then in the end it was hitting the post and just leaving the field, very close to the equalizing goal. Danneke van Varseveld, the next ball is blocked out by Janneke de Ruyter. Janneke de Ruyter giving the ball to Femke van den Born, and van den Born with the attack, the ball blocked out. And Louise Ron de Pierre giving the ball to Chelsea Hudson. 3 minutes, 3 seconds to go. Chelsea Hudson, the ball bouncing, stopped by Van Varseveld. Half left position, going to the left position, and losing the ball while trying to throw. And she was lucky, the ball was going out of bounds, so it is just given to Golden Flash. She was not producing a high ball or a penalty. So Chelsea Hudson with the next attack, and the ball is out of bounds. 2 minutes 42 seconds left.
And Van Varseveld now with the ball in her hands, left post. The ball is in play. She starts, runs, throws the ball, and Hudson can block it on the right winger position. Hudson now from the right winger position with the next throw, bouncing ball down the line, kicked by Van den Born, found by Van den Born, pass to the right side to De Ruyter. Takes a lot of time. De Ruyter now has to hurry up, so on her knees she is throwing the ball to the other side. Substitution is called by Leon Goldenflash, number 8 out, number 5 in, if I see it correctly. So number 8 is Louise Ron de Pierre and Adelia Ajani. Do you have an M or an N there?
Well,
Ajani. I see Ajani.
Yeah, I got an N. I was also wondering, because I was remembering it's an M, but not sure.
So that is when we get some informations by the coaches in their handwriting. Sometimes a little bit confusing, but Adelia Ajani will now be on the field, goes to the right winger position, and Hudson now goes to the left winger position. And now from the right side, the ball to the center. Van den Born is there. And now, Christoph, thank you very much. She is Adelia Ajami. Van den Born now to the right side. The ball played again. And Van den Born always with the scoop at the end of her throwing motion. And she has to work on that. On the left side now with the ball. Hudson with the throw and saved by Femke van den Born. Pass to De Ruyter, 1:53 to go. Just one goal down, ball out, right side on the center line. Just one goal down. Hercules, this own goal, they are down, to be honest. And now from the half right, now right outside, Ajami with the throw, crossing ball, blocked by De Ruyter. And De Ruyter now gets the ball back. Van Waarseveld comes over to the other side. The left winger takes the ball now back to her left side. Starts from the half left, ball out. At the own 6-meter line left, out of bounds, so was not good orientated in this situation. 1:34 to go. Now every shot counts. Chelsea Hudson from the left post. Starts, throws, down the line, blocked out by Van den Born and De Ruyter. And now officials' time on equipment check is taken. Van den Born asked to bring her eye shades back into position. And referee is happy, so 1:24 to go. We are here in this nail-biting match. 1:20 and counting. The ball in play and held up by Alhan. Alhan hands over to Ajami. Ajami from the right side. Bounced down the line and Van Waarseveld is there. Ajami always throwing the ball from over her shoulder than on the ground. Now left side, blocked by Ajami. Van Waarseveld with the block there. Or with the shot there, Ajami blocked it. Left side now Chelsea Hudson. From the left side to the gap, Van den Born is there, and 52 seconds and counting are left. Van den Born with the throw right out of bounds, 5 meters on the right, out of bounds, so 48 seconds to go. And now the ball back in play. Chelsea Hudson now has it, brings it to the middle. There is Ajami, Adelia Ajami. Now from the right post, takes some time off the clock. Ball now in play and the ball is out. And 54 seconds to go. Now from the half right, Van den Born with the shot again. A real high ball. And this was really close. Nearly went through to the equalizer. And there was a clear scoop there. Can't tell why the referees didn't penalize it. From the half right, now Ajami with the shot and it's blocked. Van den Born again there, and 27 seconds. Van den Born with the next shot, and again she's pushing through this throw, but it's held up. 18 seconds to go. Left side Chelsea Hudson with the attempt down the line. De Ruyter and Van den Born can get the ball. Timeout taken. 11 seconds to go here, and Christoph, Did I see the scoop exclusively, or?
Well, you have much more experience in seeing the scoops.
But it looked not naturally, those
but
throws.
For me, it was definitely a penalty. So I am completely with you, and for me, it was definitely wrong not to whistle this ball. And it was not the first ball.
Because imagine the ball goes into the equalizer.
Exactly.
And that's a major mistake. And so everything's fine. Lyon still leading with 1 goal. So now maybe the last chance here for Femke van den Born to equal this game. From the right side, she starts, throws the ball, and the ball is held up again. So now Chelsea Hudson with the last throw, 2 seconds to go, and the game is over. Golden flash, Lyon wins 5-4 against USV Hercules. And this brings Golden Flash on the 4th place in the group. Hercules goes on the 5th place. We'll make a short break and we will back with the next game of today's competition. And this will be the fight for place 1 in Group A. FIFH Malmö against RGC Hansa from Rostock. Sweden against Germany at 2:20 Central European Time. And then we will be back with Björnas and with Christoph Schulz and Kevin Barth, right? Christoph Schulz and Kevin Barth will do the next game. Bye-bye.
Right. See you soon.
game we have team Live-Übertragung from Sweden and EGCA from Germany. Lineup for EGCA, player number 2, Schnelles. Player number 4, starke. Player number 6, starke. Player number 7, starke.
So welcome back to the Women's Champions League in goalball 2025. Welcome back to Berlin. We are in Berlin Reinickendorf and we are waiting for the next game of Group A. In the Pool A, of course, we are waiting for the teams of FIFH Malmö from Sweden and the team RGC Hansa from Germany, and we can see the table. So Malmö on first place in the group and Hansa on second. Both are surely in the semi-finals, but they will fight for this first place in the group. So this might be a very interesting game. Hansa on our left side at the moment and Malmö on the right side. Hansa with a blue and red shirts, a little bit of white as well, and on the right side the team of Malmö in white with some black stripes. And on the microphone Kevin Barth and Christoph Scholz. We are looking forward for this game, the game number 16 of the tournament. Yesterday a long day with 10 games, today as well 10 games, and tomorrow we will have another great day starting very early, and it's 90 seconds to the start of the game. So this will be very thrilling. I guess it will be very interesting who will win this game for going to the semi-finals or for having the first place in the group, for having like a small advantage for the semi-finals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Rostock has to improve. What a struggle that was today, this morning against Hercules. They were 5-2 down and somehow saved the point. Malmö also had to fight in matches, also against Hercules, coming from behind. But for me, they are a bit more stable. I mean, Rostock, they have to improve when they get penalty shots, penalty opportunities. This morning that was disastrous, nothing less. Yeah, interested to see which teams we see, how much effort they will put in, or if Malmö maybe also says, okay, we are already through, maybe we try something. This can also happen now at this stage of the tournament. Well, we will have a look, but yeah, I mean, for Rostock that was this morning maybe the warning at the right time. We will see.
Yeah, we can take a look to the starting three. On the right side, the team of Malmö. They will get handed the ball in the center with the number 7 Hazel Gesen, on the right wing with the number 9 Ida Kauppila, and on the left wing with the number 8 Hanna Svensson. And we got for the team of Hansa in the center with the number 8 Susanne Kersten, on the right wing with the number 2 Celeste Trost, and the left wing, I guess it might be Charlotte Kercher, yeah, exactly, with the number 4 Charlotte Kercher, taking the first shot for her team. The first shot of Malmö was saved, no problem for Hansa, and this shot by Charlotte Kercher is saved by Ida Kauppila. Kauppila kicking the ball out of the field, and so it was blocked out. Is handed back to Ida Kauppila on the right wing, touching the crossbar, spinning around and playing the ball into the net. First goal.
Early goal.
Yeah, very early goal after
From
22 seconds. Ida Kauppila for FIFH Malmö from Sweden. Finding the gap and the ball into the net on the right wing down the line. And Charlotte Kercher. Kercher with the attack. Saved by Hazel Gesen with the feet. She was blocking the ball and taking the shot by herself. Hazel Gesen, the ball up in the air from the feet of Susanne Kersten, but then catched by Charlotte Kercher. Her ball out of bounds. Was on the left wing, down the line, but over the line. And the next attack for Ida Kauppila was saved by Charlotte Kercher. That was close. And Celeste Trost with the ball to the body of Ida Kauppila. Then we got Hanna Svensson on the left wing. Well, I guess the bench of Rostock wanted to get a penalty. Celeste Trost trying the next shot, but she was already outside of the field. And the ball not on the goal, not in, oh well, in direction of the goal, but next to the goal, clearly. And so still the 1-0 for Malmö. 10 minutes 45 seconds in the first half to go. Hanna Svensson, ball saved in the center by Kersten. And Trost with the ball in her right hand, spinning around, and then saved by Hazel Gesen. She's jumping on the ball, catching it. Kauppila spinning around to the center. Kersten is there, bringing the ball to Kercher on the half left position. Kercher with a long ball. The ball was in the net, but
they only had 2 penalties against them in the whole tournament, and both have been in. Both have been a goal for the opponents.
Yeah, Charlotte Kercher with a long ball, and now she has to defend against Hanna Svensson. Timeout by the coach of Malmö, Thomas Svensson.
Yeah,
he was seeing that Charlotte Kercher was going in her right corner, and I guess he knew that Hanna Svensson wanted to play a crossbar from the half right position, cross over the field.
We haven't seen that in the tournament so far, but of course you can do that. You can't do that often because you only have 4 timeouts during the whole game, so you really have to be careful. But this time it was possible, of course.
Yeah, and for him it might be very important, or he sees it very important to score this goal. It would mean the 2-0 for the team of Malmö. Now there is the penalty, Svensson, but out of bounds. So in this case, the timeout.
It was a bit wasted.
Yeah, exactly. Next attack for Charlotte Kercher, bringing the ball to Celeste Trost, going to the half right position. Trost with the ball to the center. There's Gesen taking the ball back to the goal in the center, spinning around and playing the next attack to the body of Susanne Kersten. Trost in the center. Trost with the ball, saved by Svensson. Hanna Svensson taking the ball back. Left wing, cross ball, and blocked out by Susanne Kersten. Important save. Charlotte Kercher will take the next shot on her left post, going back to the goal and playing the ball down the line. No problem for Kaupila. Ida Kaupila spinning around, playing a cross ball, not into the net. Celeste Trost was able to block it out. Otherwise it would have been going over her legs into the net. Celeste Trost with her shot down the line. Svensson sliding into the ball and blocking it. 9 minutes 10 seconds left in this first half. Svensson, next try, next shot, and blocked out by Celeste Trost. Bringing the ball to Charlotte Kercher. Kercher with the attack. Hazel Gesen is there, stopping the ball. And equipment check. Okay, it's Charlotte Kercher. She needs to fix her shoes.
Open shoelaces.
Yeah, exactly.
Still only the one goal scored by Ida Kaupila.
Yeah.
She also scored the golden goal for Old Power in 2023 to win the Champions League. So she has changed this year. She now plays for Malmö.
And we are waiting for her shot. Ida Kaupila close to the line for playing a high ball, but it was blocked out and no whistle. Was all fine, but she was close to the line. Kercher, hard bouncing ball out of bounds.
Yeah.
Was trying to find the corner, the right corner from her side. Hanna Svensson with the next attack, 8 minutes 43 seconds. Hanna Svensson, the ball bouncing and then stopping in the body of Susanne Kersten. Trost with the next attack. Hazel Gesen catching the ball, bringing it over to Ida Kaupila. Ida Kaupila with a cross ball, saved by Trost. And Trost outside of the field. Her ball was hitting the post.
Yeah, but it came from outside.
Yeah, exactly. Next attack for Svensson. Svensson not finding the gap because Charlotte Kercher was able to stop the ball. 8 minutes 5 seconds. Charlotte Kercher and the ball blocked out by Hanna Svensson. Still the 1-0 for the team of Malmö. Kaupila going back to the right wing. Kaupila, ball saved by Kersten. Taking the ball back to the goal. Susanne Kersten in the center, making some steps and then playing the ball out.
Too many of them already again. 5 from Rostock, only 1 from Malmö.
Ida Kaupila on the right wing. 2 from Malmö.
Yeah, right.
Her ball was immediately going out of the field. Celeste Trost standing on the left wing. Charlotte Kercher going on the right wing or in direction of the right wing. Saved by Kaupila. Bringing the ball to Svensson. Svensson taking it and Svensson playing a cross ball into the arms of Kercher. Kercher spinning around and up in the air from the legs of Hazel Gesen. Ball saved. Hanna Svensson, her ball blocked and saved by Susanne Kersten. Official timeout, some talking in the stands. There is a lot of people now in the stands and some of them were talking, and this was really close to a high ball. Oh, that was close. And Thomas Svensson was doing like an imitation of the steps Susanne Kersten is doing. She's doing very clear steps, very taking the knees very high, and he was doing this on his place. And in this moment, Susanne Kersten nearly was close to a high ball. Ball was saved, and the next attack for Charlotte Kercher, ball blocked by by Hazelgesen. 6 minutes 44 seconds. Hazelgesen, the ball is out. Was it number 3?
Number 4.
Oh, number 4.
Rostock
I missed
with
one.
6.
Charlotte Kercher giving the ball to Celeste Trost in the center of the goal. Saved by Hazelgesen. 6.5 minutes. Kaupila spinning around and blocked by Kersten. Trost hurrying, and it's 7.
Out. Yeah. Well,
Was out on the right wing. It's brought back. And Hanna Svensson taking the ball to the half left position. Playing a cross ball. Ball is out.
yeah, this is offensively not the highest level at the moment.
Yeah, Charlotte Kercher down the line, no problem for Kaupila. Kaupila to the body of Kersten. Kersten taking the ball
Didn't
back
counter.
to the goal, waiting a moment, playing the next attack to the body of Hazelgesen. And Hazelgesen taking the ball into the hands of Hanna Svensson. Hanna Svensson, the ball is blocked by Kersten. And Celeste Trost in her right hand, spinning around, not finding any gap, still just one goal. Hazelgesen with the next shot. And saved by Susanne Kersten. Kercher to Gesen, and Gesen giving the ball to Kaupila. Kaupila, half right position. And the ball to the crossbar. That was close. Ida Kaupila nearly with her second goal from the feet of Susanne Kersten. The ball was going on the crossbar back into the field and then saved by the team of RGC Hansa. Svensson with the next attack, blocked by Kersten. 4 minutes 50 seconds left. Kercher, no problem for Hazelgesen. Hazelgesen with the ball to Kaupila. And the next ball blocked by Susanne Kersten. Trost in the center of the goal, playing a cross ball to the left corner. There is Kaupila. Ball was losing a lot of power. And Ida Kaupila, cross ball back to Trost. Trost hurrying, then taking some time, hurrying a bit more. And the ball given to Svensson. Svensson, ball is saved by Kercher. Kercher on the half left position. And Kercher with a shot into the net.
Yeah, she was trying, and now she found a way. One all.
Yeah, 1-1. Next attack by Svensson. Counter attack by Trost and kicked away by Hanna Svensson. Ball over. Ball was going through the neutral zone and then into the half of RGC. Kercher with the next attack. Cross ball blocked with the feet by Hazelgesen. 3 minutes 33 seconds. Svensson's ball saved by Kersten. Kercher. And Kercher with the next attack. Gesen taking the ball. Kaupila spinning around. And her ball in the arms of Charlotte Kercher. 3 minutes 7 seconds. Kercher, no problem for Kaupila. Kaupila, cross ball. Ball is out. And will be given back to Celeste Trost. Last 3 minutes in this first half. Still a draw, 1-1. Celeste Trost, Hazel Gesen trying the counter-attack. This is no problem for Susanne Kersten. Catching the ball. And Kersten with a hard bouncing ball on the body, on the belly of Hazel Gesen. Hanna Svensson, half left position. Hanna Svensson with the cross ball. No problem there for Charlotte Kercher. 2.5 minutes left. Kercher, hard bouncing ball, and Gesen is there. The ball was going to the center. Kaupila half right position to the body of Susanne Kersten, bringing the ball to Trost. Trost with the next attack. Gesen waiting a moment, giving the ball to Hanna Svensson. Hanna Svensson down the line, ball saved, and timeout for the team of RGC Hansa from Rostock in Germany. 1 minute 59 left in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, still you have the best player on the bench with Anja Christensen. So they tried, or still try, without her, and knowing whatever happens, they could bring her back in. Interested to see how long they wait, because at the moment it's a real open game with both teams trying to find a way, and yeah, I mean, the level is a bit better now. The throws outside the field have not increased, but that bouncing ball lost everything after the first bounce. It was blocked.
And the next ball is saved by Celeste Trost. Celeste Trost bringing the ball to the center. There's Hazel Gesen. Hazel Gesen giving the ball to Ida Kaupila, who is scoring the only goal for Malmö. Ball blocked out by Charlotte Kercher. Taking the ball. Kercher to the gap, but stopped. Stopped by Ida Kaupila, and the substitution, you were asking for it. Now you got Anja Christensen. She will enter the field for Hanna Svensson.
Yeah,
Hanna
now
Svensson.
the whole game will change. I mean, she will get many balls, and I'm interested to see how long the defense of Hansa can deal with her. With her power, she can throw flat, she can throw bouncing. What will she do? How will she start? That can change the whole complexion of the game.
So Ida Kaupila now on the left wing,
Yeah.
and Anja Christensen on the right wing, taking the ball with the first attack. The ball saved by Trost. And Susanne Kersten. Kersten playing the ball, blocked by Kaupila. 1 minute, 7 seconds left. Kaupila down the line, ball up in the air, blocked by Celeste Trost and blocked out. Trost touching the crossbar, standing on the right post, playing a cross ball, and the ball saved by Anja Christensen on the right wing. Christensen down the line, blocked by Kersten. 45 seconds left. Kercher playing the ball to the center. There's Hazel Gesen giving the ball immediately to Christensen. Christensen taking some time, showing with her left arm where to play the ball, and it's in. There it is, the second goal for Malmö. 30 seconds to the end of the first half. 2-1 for the team from Sweden, for FIFH Malmö. Attack for Celeste Trost into the net. Trost with her
that's what
first
they
goal.
needed.
Yeah, Celeste Trost from the half right position into the corner, into the right corner of the goal, scoring the equalizer. Ball by Ida Kaupila was out. She was already standing next to the line, next to the field, and playing the ball out of the field. 2-2 Malmö and RGC Hansa. Charlotte Kercher going to the right wing or in the half-right position. Playing the ball to the body of Hazel Gesen. Last 8, 7, 6, 5. Christensen with the shot, and the ball is blocked, and that's it. That's the first half of this game, and we got a 2-all in this game for the first place in Group A. So FIFH Malmö with 9 points for the moment, 3 games won and no draws, no loss. And RGC Hansa on the second with 7 points, 2 wins and 1 draw. And at the moment they are drawing. Now we got 4.5 minutes left in this halftime break, and Kevin got some analytics and some more information. Maybe
Yeah, I mean,
not.
I mean, interestingly, this game was played at the last Champions League, and the end result, so after 24 minutes, was 2-2. So we have seen a draw at the last meeting, and now again it's a draw. And of course, when you are Malmö, you bring the best player from the bench, she scores, and you could go with that in the halftime, but then the defense is not completely there, and Rostock finds a way to equalize. That was not what the doctor ordered, so to speak. I mean, Malmö had a good start, Kaupila with the fast first goal, but after that, yeah, Rostock blocked a few balls out, did trying everything. I think Malmö slightly better in the offense, but it wasn't to score a second goal in that moment, and they also missed a penalty. That's also a thing that happened. So Charlotte Kercher leveled up the game. Then came Anja Christensen in. She scored 1 goal, and Toast was able to level up the game. When it's about throwing the ball out of the field, now Malmö even took the front in that category. They have done that 8 times and Rostock 7 times. Both teams took 1 time out. And Rostock gave 1 penalty away. They had 1 illegal throw, and that Malmö none of them. So what could the second half bring? I mean, Malmö with Anja Christensen has the better offense, the better team, but they have to bring it on the field. They have to stay focused in the defense and find solutions. And for Rostock, yeah, they just need to try, need to push. The second goal was important for them. Maybe will give them a boost of confidence. And Malmö is still the favorite, and they feel maybe like they should be up at the moment. So how long can Rostock stabilize the defense and hold it all together, or will they bring also some new players in from the bench? There are options. Which of them will they pull out of the head? I'm not sure. It's a 2-2. It's a result that is okay. Malmö slightly better, but still not. You can't see that on the scoreboard. Not many mistakes on both sides. Instead of throwing the ball out of the field, where both teams have been doing those things. And I can also have a look what will be the next game. That will be the switch to Group B.
Exactly.
CSAVH Lyon will face Cleo Thessaloniki. Both teams can't progress to the semi-finals, and it's just about who gets which place for the final games, where every team also has minimum 1 game more, and those who play for the places 5 to 8 have 2 games tomorrow. This will be tomorrow. Today we will close the group stage at about 8 in the evening Central European time, and tomorrow we will have all the final games, 9 matches starting at 8 o'clock in the morning. But it's here we are at the game between Malmö and RGC Hansa. Nothing can separate them at the moment. 2-2, and the second half is just about to start.
And I can tell you there is no substitutions. We already had substitutions. So, as you were telling, of course, Anja Christensen was entering for the team of Malmö. And now we got Malmö on the left side in the white shirts, and the team of Hansa from Rostock, Germany on the right side with the dark blue shirts. The first attack by Susanne Kersten is blocked out by Ida Kaupila, and the ball in her hand on the left wing. Ida Kaupila down the line, blocked out by Trost. Trost going back on the half right position. Trost with the attack. The ball next to the goal.
Yeah, she was knocking on the door.
Yeah, it was close to the post, but next to the goal, so ball out and no chance for the goal in this moment. Anja Christensen with the next attack.
It's a high ball.
Oh yeah.
So
Too much risk.
yeah, a bit early for that.
Less than half a minute played in this second half, and the chance for Hansa to score their third goal and to get the lead against Malmö.
For the first time.
Yeah, Kercher, and the ball blocked by Christensen.
Yeah, we have had that story with Rostock and the penalties. I will not go a bit deeper. I've said enough.
So there will be Ida Kaupila, and Ida Kaupila scoring the 3-2.
That ball has to be blocked.
Yeah, that was a mistake, and especially you got a penalty, not scoring, and then in the next shot the ball is
a double punish for
yeah.
you.
And instead of
A long ball.
so instead of 3-2, what was possible,
No,
Rostock got the
forced to
2-3, and they could be losing by 2 goals. Anja Christensen against Charlotte Kercher. Charlotte Kercher. Anja Christensen playing the ball and saved by Kercher. This ball was not very well played. It was to the center, and Charlotte Kercher was not moving that much. She was standing there, going on the floor, and stopping the ball.
Has to do better here.
She was showing with her left hand, I will play the ball cross, and was playing it to the center. Next attack by Kaupila, blocked by Kercher, and Trost from the left wing. Trost with a crossball out of bounds. This is not the way to find the gap. This is not the way to score.
Yeah, the second one in this half from Trost.
And the next attack for Anja Christensen, blocked by Kercher, taking the ball back to the goal, moving slowly, and now starting the shot. Blocked by Hazel Gesen and blocked out. Will be given to Ida Kaupila. Kaupila with the back on the post, on the left post, down the line, and Celeste Trost is there. Taking the ball to the right post. Trost again down the line, blocked out by Kaupila.
Yeah, that was better.
Yeah, it was on the right way, on the direction to the corner. But Kaupila with this save. 10 minutes 20 seconds. Next attack by Anja Christensen, blocked out by Celeste Trost. Trost taking the ball with the right hand. Down the line, no problem there. It's Kaupila again. Kaupila going to the half right position. Close to the line again.
lost all the energy,
Yeah.
got all out of the ball.
Exactly. Kersten with the next attack. Ball
Long
saved by
bounce.
Hazel Gesen. Giving the ball to Anja Christensen. Christensen, the ball
Interesting.
saved. And Charlotte Kercher going to the right wing. Kercher down the line, nearly finding the gap. Hazel Gesen was not able to stop the ball, but Ida Kaupila was there. Ida Kaupila with the next attack. No penalty for Hansa, although the bench was asking for that. And the next attack by Celeste Trost, blocked out by Ida Kaupila. 9 minutes 23 seconds left in this second half and in this game. Malmö leading with 1 goal, 3-2 for the team from Sweden. Anja Christensen trying the next attack, trying the next shot, saved, and Kercher in the center of the goal. Charlotte Kercher, Hazel Gesen is there, jumping on the ball, going back, taking the shot by herself. Hazel Gesen, the ball losing a lot of power. And official timeout, equipment check, I guess, for Hazel Gesen.
Yeah, Rostock had a few good situations in the last 1 or 2 minutes, bringing the ball into the field, trying to hit the gaps, the spots, but Malmö were able to save the ball. And now the game will continue.
And the attack for Susanne Kersten. From the center to the center, there is Hazel Gesen. Ida Kaupila, close to the line, blocked out by Kercher.
That was good, in my opinion, but
Referees were not whistling.
yeah.
Still the 3-2. No penalty, but the chance for Hansa. Kercher. Kercher to the center, Hazel Gesen. Giving the ball to Christensen on the half-right position. And the ball was losing a lot of power. Yeah, was
Lost all
losing
the power.
a lot of power. Kercher, cross ball into the arms of Kaupila. Kaupila going slowly back to the goal. Playing a cross ball to the feet of Kercher. Trost from the left wing. Trost, cross ball out. Clearly out. 8 minutes, 12 seconds left. And Hansa needs a goal. Well, that's not true. Hansa needs 2 goals at least, because
Well, if they want to be at the top spot, they need 2 goals. Yeah, but
Yeah.
take 1 for the moment.
yeah, exactly. But if they want to go on first place in their pool, they need to win, because otherwise, with a draw, even with a draw, Malmö would win this group. Kaupila with the next shot, and timeout for the team of RGC Hansa.
Yes, that is the first time out of that second half, and it is their second timeout. Yeah, I mean, they've shown good signs, but the goal still missing. And at the other side, yeah, the offense of Malmö, they have turned the game around, but they are not playing spectacular. It's just about enough at the moment, and nothing more, nothing less. Missed the penalty to make it 4-2. Rostock also missed the penalty to go in front by themselves. So, possession Rostock.
Yeah,
Bouncing ball from
the next
Kercher.
attack, Kercher, but into the center, there's Hazel Gesen taking the shot. Hazel Gesen to the right corner, blocked out by Charlotte Kercher. Was not necessary. The ball of Hazel Gesen would have been next to the post, would have been out of bounds. Kercher going to the half-right position, going to the right wing, playing the ball down the line. There is Kaupila. 7 minutes 23 seconds. Quick response by Kaupila and saved by Kersten. Susanne Kersten with the ball to Hazel Gesen up in the air and then taken to Ida Kaupila. Ida Kaupila. Again, she was close to the line, but it was all fine, and Ida Kaupila scoring.
She's the one in this game.
Scoring her third goal.
Yes.
Ida Kaupila with the 4-2, and remember, it could have been 3-2 for RGC Hansa.
Yes.
Hazel Gesen clapping on the ball, giving it to Anja Christensen. Christensen on the body of Kercher, blocked out. 6 minutes, 42 seconds.
And it gets difficult for Rostock now.
Yeah, and the next attack for Kercher. Saved.
Not bouncing, trying something different.
Yeah, no counter attack by Christensen. Playing the ball down the line. No gap there. And substitution. Yeah, Charlotte Kercher is leaving the field. Charlotte Kercher is going out. And we got Risa Tokunaga, player with a number 7.
Japan.
Yeah, from Japan.
She is, I think, the video analyst at the Japanese goalball national team. Played also second division in the German goalball league for the Rostock men's team. So I'm really interested to see what she can do, what she can change
Exactly.
in this game.
Her coach, Thorsten Schreuf, clapping his hands. And Tokunaga going to the center of the goal. So Susanne Kersten now on the left wing, and Kersten with the attack to the body.
Interesting, because Kercher has had the most offensive power.
Yeah.
And if Tokunaga, or how is the name?
Yeah, Risa Tokunaga.
If she, how offensive will she play the center role, or will she? How much will she throw? Because if she doesn't throw that much, then Rostock loses some power in the offense. So I'm trying to understand the substitution, but I haven't seen her throw.
Let's say Risa Tokunaga, as long as I pronounce it correctly, because I don't speak any Japanese. Next attack for Susanne Kersten, playing a cross ball. Again, these steps. She's always doing some very high steps with the knees very high, very up in the sky, and then throwing the ball. And immediately time out for Malmö.
Yeah, maybe explaining what has just happened and what is the solution for them if they change something. Well, they are 4-2 up, everything is good. A solid performance is enough, and Ida Kaupila scoring 3 goals. Also Anja Christensen playing her part, although she has just scored 1 so far. We haven't seen much from Tokunaga so far.
No. She's sitting in the center of the goal, waiting for the next shot by Malmö. Timeout is over.
Malmö now.
And Kaupila. Kaupila on the body of Tokunaga, clapping slightly on the ball. And Kersten. The ball is blocked out. Blocked out by Kaupila. And I guess it will be Christensen with the next shot. Going back to the center of the goal, going to the half right. Half right position. And a cross ball blocked by Tokunaga. Clapping by Thorsten Schreuf, coach of RGC Hansa. And Celeste Trost. Trost with the ball out of bounds. She was spinning around, and I guess she was playing the ball a little bit too fast, too early. Not spinning enough. Next shot by Kaupila. Saved by Tokunaga. And Kersten. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps down the line. Blocked by Christensen. 5 minutes, 13 seconds. Anja Christensen. Hard bouncing ball into the net.
Yeah,
There
it
it
was
is.
difficult to handle.
Yeah, it was very hard bouncing, and it was touching the body of Risa Tokunaga and then going up in the air over her body, over the body of Celeste Trost and into the net. The 5-2 lead for Malmö. Second goal for Anja Christensen. And Hansa doesn't find a solution, doesn't find an answer. Next ball saved by Kersten. Risa Tokunaga clapping her hand. And Kersten with the cross ball. Catched by Kaupila. Christensen going back to the right wing. Cross ball up in the air by Tokunaga and then saved, clapping on the ball, bringing it to Celeste Trost, and the ball is out again. So Celeste Trost on this right wing, the last
had a few
shots.
moments where we thought, okay, she now found her rhythm, but that is not anymore.
Exactly. The problem is, I guess, the ball is in the net. That is
also
not
a problem,
That is a
yes.
problem for RGC Hansa.
Christensen.
Yeah, exactly.
She now found something. Her third goal.
And Celeste Trost again with the ball out of bounds. So we had this moment, but it was in the first half when she was
Yeah, also
playing the ball instead of the right wing from the half right. Now when she's playing on the right wing, exactly on the right wing, the ball is always going next to the line. 4 minutes left in the second half. Malmö leading by 4 goals with a
Timeout?
6-2. Yeah, it's timeout for the team from Rostock, the Rostock Goalball Club. Hansa.
Yeah, at the moment, it looks like they have problems with the balls of Christensen and the new situation with the center and the work between her and the rest of the team. So they maybe need to readjust something. And now Malmö, they have everything they wanted. 6-2. In front. I can't see a way back. I mean, Rostock, they haven't scored in the whole second half so far.
No, exactly. So less than 4 minutes. The shot by Celeste Trost saved, and Ida Kaupila
Yeah,
is
one of the key
saying
players
thank you.
scored 3 goals, so really had a big impact to get the top spot in the group. This is the reward they get.
And Hanna Svensson is back. Hanna Svensson going to the left wing. And Anja Christensen on the right wing. Hazel Gesen with the attack from the center to the center. There is Risa Tokunaga bringing the ball to Celeste Trost, and this time her ball staying in the field but blocked by Hanna Svensson. Hanna Svensson with the attack, with the ball down the line, stopped by Trost. Again Tokunaga clapping into her hands. Cross ball next to the goal. Very important save, Hanna Svensson. Ball not in the net. 3 minutes 20 seconds, and Malmö still leading with 4 goals. Christensen. The ball bouncing and going into the net.
Yeah, but that is... They had time. Of course, they couldn't hear the ball. But
Yeah. It was going through the arms and through the legs, I
Yeah.
guess. Susanne Kersten was trying to save the ball, and then she was getting the ball through her arms, and Celeste Trost wanted to help and was standing, was trying to block the ball, and it was going in between her legs into the net. So the 7-2 2 for the team of Malmö. What can RGC Hamza find as a solution? What can they do, the team from Rostock? I guess in the last 3 minutes, 9 seconds, it is a long time. It is a lot of time.
The whole complexion of the game should have to change. Malmö would like completely fall into pieces that this would be possible. So another possession for Rostock.
And for the moment, for example, in the center. Yeah, substitution. Exactly. Oh, Risa Tokunaga is going out again. And Gritje Gau is entering the field. And this means Susanne Kersten is back in the center and Gritje Gau going to the left wing position.
Yeah, this is like, I'm not sure if the Charlotte Kercher substitution also meant like, okay, we don't win that game, we try to give her some rest for the semifinals.
And correction, sorry for that. Nearly a good shot by Gritje Gau, was going over the body of Hazel Gesen, but then she was able to save the ball. And correction, Susanne Kersten staying on the left wing. She was going to the center and then back to the left wing, and Celeste Trost is now in the center playing the last minutes. Official timeout. Again, a lot of talking in the stands. This is a little bit tricky. This is kind of new. The referees are asking for being quiet many times. So at the moment, I guess the audience, maybe it's too warm up here.
Yeah, of course you also get people here that don't see the sport or see it for the first time and find it quite impressing.
Exactly.
But you can talk whenever the clock stopped and after the game. And
2 minutes, 9 seconds left. Ball out of bounds, blocked out. I have to say it correctly. Anja Christensen taking the ball on the left wing, playing a cross ball and into the net.
Yeah, this time not bouncing, but you can mix it up.
It had a lot of power. The ball of Anja Christensen had a lot of power and was going into the gap and over the body of the defenders. Into the net. Gritje Gau with a high ball. And now it's getting very clear. 8-2 for the team of Malmö and the chance for the 9-2. Gritje Gau needs to defend. And Hanna Svensson taking the ball to the center of the goal, talking to Anja Christensen. But she will play this ball. No, maybe Christensen again. Official timeout, some noise. So both players are standing there with the ball in their hands. They are sharing the ball. And Hanna Svensson will take this shot into the net. Hanna Svensson, her first goal in this game, the 9-2, and just 2 minutes left in this game, I guess.
It's a bit harsh now, but yeah, the substitutions and things like that, Rostock tries to answer, but no problem to block that shot.
Yeah, 1 minute 50 seconds. We can already tell you in 21 minutes we will be back with game 17 of this tournament. CSAVH Lyon against Clio Thessaloniki. The ball saved in this moment by Anja Christensen. Playing the next ball. Saved by Trost. Jumping on the ball. 90 seconds left in this game. Gau. Cross ball to Christensen. Counter attack. Christensen not into the net. Blocked out by Celeste Trost with both feet. She was blocking the ball. And Susanne Kersten with the next ball blocked out by Hanna Svensson. Will be handed back to her. 1 minute 15 seconds. Hanna Svensson spinning around, the ball on the way, but Celeste Trost giving the ball to Grietje Gau. Grietje Gau cross ball over the body of Hazel Gesen, but into the arms of Hanna Svensson, and timeout by the coach Thomas Svensson for FIFH Malmö. 57 seconds left. Kevin,
Yeah.
that's it, I guess.
Yes, yes. 3 timeouts each. Malmö had problems. Rostock had that penalty to get the front for the first time. At the start of the second half they missed it, like they have missed many penalties, and then the lead got bigger and bigger. Rostock started to substitute, and that made it easier, and Anja Christensen got into her mood and scored, and yeah, it's a deserved win, but they had to work hard, let's say, for the first 17, 18 minutes.
Next attack for Hanna Svensson. Ball is blocked. This takes a lot of time. Celeste Trost. And the timeout.
Rostock also with a timeout, why
Yeah.
not?
Torsten Schreuf taking the timeout. 47 seconds till the end of the game.
So, Malmö will be on first place in Group A,
Yeah,
RGC Hansa on the second place. So, and they will take on the Füchse Berlin and Karamanmaraş. We
Exactly.
don't know who will play who. We will find out after the match between Füchse and Karamanmaraş at 4:40.
yeah, exactly.
You can look forward to that. Who will claim top spot of Group B? But now in a position for Hansa.
The next
bouncing
shot
ball.
for Susanne Kersten, saved by Hazel Gesen. 40 seconds. Anja Christensen, hard bouncing ball up in the air and into the arms of Grietje Gau. Gau with the ball to the center. There's Hazel Gesen giving the ball to Hanna Svensson. 23. 20. Ball out of bounds.
Maybe that's the first one from them in the second half. Could be.
Yeah, and Grietje Gau playing the next attack. Ball blocked by Hanna Svensson and ball over. Another chance for Hansa. Gau giving the ball to Susanne Kersten. 7 seconds. 6, 5. Ball blocked out. 3 seconds. No need for throwing this ball. It's a 9-2 for Malmö, and that's it. Malmö winning the game. Malmö winning
The group.
the group. And we will be back in about 12-13 minutes with the next game with Lyon against Thessaloniki.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 17th game of the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025. In this game, we have teams Erlebe from Greece and Spiel from France. Lineup of the Thessaloniki. Player number 2, Basiliato. Number 3, Adriana Samoili. Number 4, Evgenia Stamati. Number 6, Evangelia Pichali. Number 7, Palestine Naga. And number 9, Evangelia Magoroviotti. Coach, Lady Kesalopoulos. Champion, player number 1, Audrey Penfield. Number 2, Elise Oscar. Number 3, Marisha Petier. Number 5, Miriam Del Posley. Number 7, Soraya Ochali Kari. Good luck, both of the teams, today.
Welcome back here in Berlin. The next game will start at 3:30 Central European Time, and it will be CSA VH Lyon from France against Cleo Thessaloniki from Greece. And we'll take a short look at the results so far of today. And there you see we have, after this match, 3 more matches coming up. The battle for place 1 in Group B, Karamanmaraş against Füchse Berlin, and then GC Golden Flash against Old Power, and Cleo Thessaloniki against Nepeye. And we'll take a short look at the standings in Pool B, because that is a game from Pool B. Karamanmaraş, 3 wins, 9 points. Füchse Berlin, 3 wins, 9 points. Nepeye, 1 win, 3 points, 3 games played. Thessaloniki, just 2 games played, 0 points, minus 15 in the goal differential. And CSAVH Lyon with minus 23 and also 0 points here so far. So this will be a decisive match. Who maybe comes in 3rd, 4th and 5th place. And the 5th place will play the 5th place from Group A tomorrow, and 3 and 4 will have a semi-final in the smaller round, and there will be the 3rd of the Group A against the 4th of Group B, and then the winners of these matches of 3rd of Group B and 4th of Group A then will face again for the places 5 to 6 and 7 and 8. But now let us get here into today's match. Right next to me, my fellow colleague Kevin Bart. Kevin, nice to have you with me.
Thanks for inviting, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, for one of the teams, for Lyon, it's the last game of today. And for Thessaloniki, they will have 2 games left. This one and the last of today, like you said. I mean, Thessaloniki, we have seen them, and they unluckily played against the 2 strongest teams and have been beaten. And both times they conceded 8 goals, but that also says us they had a solid defense and really were fighting for every ball to keep, and that was really nice to see. The offense, they only scored 1 goal in 2 games, but maybe now another opponent, someone who is more on their level. So I'm interested to see what we will get. I mean, both teams throwing the ball quite often out of the field. Lyon in the first 3 games 41 times, so they have to really put that a bit down.
And now the game will start shortly. Lyon in the black jerseys with the pink numbers from right to left. And yeah, also black jerseys, but yellow numbers from left to right is Thessaloniki playing. Starting three is Nadège Berthier, Myriam El Chouzli, and the throwing now Audrey Belkir, but it was blocked. And now number 4, Stamati for Thessaloniki with her really soft attempt out of bounds. 120 left post. And on center we have Naka and Vasiliki Ako on the left winger position. She now has the ball out of bounds, but she blocked it. And Ako now for Thessaloniki from the left post with the throw, bouncing ball to the corner, but no, was along the line. And Berthier to Belkir, Belkir from the half right. Strong throw, right side. Stamati can keep the ball inside, catches it. And Stamati again, another soft throw by her. Really is really quiet. And then Belgier with the Berthier with the counter-attack, but was taken up by Thessaloniki. Ako from the half left with the throw left corner, and Berthier is there. Nadège Berthier hands over to Audrey Belkir. Audrey Belkir from the half left, fast running, and Stamati is there and can block the ball. Stamati from the right side again, running, and then this soft ball now in the hands of Berthier. And Berthier from the right post with the throw to the left side. Stamati is there, blocks the ball, now finds the ball. Ako comes back, but now gets the ball. Ako from the half right now with the throw to the gap on the left side, but there is El Guzli, hands it over in the middle to Belkir. Belkir from the middle with the throw, left post, ouch. 4 meters left. Ako comes over to the right side, gets the ball from the half right again, starts now, runs, throws, left gap, but Berthier is there. Berthier now with a fast response along the line, left side, right side, but it's held up by Ako. 10 minutes to go in the first half, and Ako now from the left side with the throw, and it's held up by Berthier. Belkir comes to the middle, now gets the ball in her hand, slightly to the right. She starts from the middle with a throw to the gap, and it's closed by Stamati. The gap has the ball in her hands, and now we will see her soft shot again, I assume. And there it is, out. 5 meters to the left. And Berthier from the half right now with a spin, with a throw along the line, right side, out. Ako for Thessaloniki, left side. Runs, throws down the line, blocked out by Berthier.
Yeah, both teams try to find a way into the game. No goals so far.
Belkir now for Lyon from the half left with the spin, with the throw, and Naka is there.
She's the strongest.
To Stamati. Stamati now with a huge run, and then this soft ball to the left corner. Berthier now with the response to the gap. Stamati closes the gap. Naka takes the next shot from the middle, the center for Thessaloniki with the throw to the half left. Berthier is there, blocks the ball. Berthier is searching for the ball. Now the ball is totally free, nobody's going there. Now the center is there, Guzli, and she throws it out of bounds.
8 seconds, nearly gone.
Ball is going over to the Thessaloniki side. And Ako now from the left runs, throws to the gap, and in between the feet Berthier can grab the ball. Belkir comes over to the right post, the left winger now runs down the line. First contact was out. .31 to go. Ako from the left side with the throw to the gap half left. It's deflected and then collected by Berthier. Deflection by El Guzli. And now from the right side, Berthier along the line again. but there's Akko in position, asking for Stamati. Stamati takes the ball on the half right, runs, and then throws the ball softly, and it's
Took
held
only
up.
5 seconds until it was the other side.
And now Belkir from the half left with the throw. Hard throw to Stamati. She blocks the ball. Ball's free. Naka finds it. Naka goes back to the crossbar. Slightly to the right from the middle. She starts with the throw to the middle. El Ghuzli's there. Blocks the ball. Stands up. Hands it over to Berthier. Nadège Berthier to the left side. Out. Yeah, it was blocked out at the end with the fingertips, but it would also be going out of bounds. 3 meters left. And now the ball in the hands of Akko. Akko going back to the half left position. Now running, throwing, bounced, and into the hands of El Ghuzli. To the middle, the ball is brought to Belkir. She goes to the left post again. And she starts from there and throws the ball to the center, but Naka in position, hands it over to Stamati. And now see how fast she runs and then how soft the ball is going out of bounds. 3 meters on the left. On the right side now, Berthier down the line. Right side, Akko is there. Akko stands up. Quick response by her. And to the gap inside the net.
Yeah, that's better. A real quick, flat ball. The first goal goes to Thessaloniki.
Vasiliki Akko finds the gap between El Ghuzli and the right winger Berthier. And now from the left side, throw by Belkir, and Naka can grab the ball. And Naka from the middle starts, throws to the left side, blocked by Berthier. 6:48 to go. Berthier with a response, but blocked by Stamati. Stamati ball going back to the crossbar. And now run in and throwing out of bounds. 3.5 meter on the left. The one thing, it is really soft. The other thing, it is not accurate. The throws by Stamati.
Yeah.
And now there's a problem with the ball. The ball should be put on the ground by the goal judge. He is told that again. And now Belkir will start from the right post. The left winger runs, throws hard to the gap. Naka's there, blocks it out. Great effort there by Paraskevi Naka. And Vasiliki Akko with the next throw for Thessaloniki. Going to the half left, to the left side, runs, throws to El Ghuzli. The ball rolls over her body, and then Belkir with the help defense and can block it out on the left. Audrey Belkir now, left post. Starts with the movement and throws the ball to Naka. Naka gets the ball with a second effort, gives it to Stamati. And Stamati again from the half right with the throw. Now to the middle, but there is El Ghuzli. El Ghuzli with the response, left out of bounds, 5 meters on the left. 6 minutes and 2 seconds to go here in the first half. 1-0 the score for Thessaloniki. Akko from the left side with the throw. Bouncing to Berthier. Berthier blocks it. Berthier with a quick response to the other side. Naka is there. Can grab the ball. Hands it over to Stamati. Stamati now from the half right again. Soft backhand throw to the left side. It's held up by Berthier. Given to Belkir. Belkir moves back to the half left. Runs straight away. And then the throw. Stamati with the block. 1-3 now. Naka has the ball. Brings it to the clapping Akko. Akko now from the half left with the next throw. Again to Berthier El Ghuzli, and Berthier there with her left leg. And from the half right, Berthier with the throw to the gap. Naka closes it with her hands. And Stamati with 5:09 to go with the next throw. And the ball again, this backhand spin in there in the hands of Berthier. And now timeout taken by CSAVH Lyon. And how many outballs have we seen so far in this match, Kevin? Can you help me out with this statistic?
Not so many. We had 5 for Lyon and 3 for Thessaloniki. It as far as I know.
And what are your thoughts about the game so far?
Yeah, you can see that those two teams, they are really really close to each other from the level they are on. I mean, there are two. There's this one good thrower, real good thrower at both teams. Akko at Thessaloniki and Belgia at the Lyon side, but they both are able to just equalize each other. So
Now back in the game, Stamati with the block. Stamati now from the right side with this soft shot to the left and held up at 150. Now Berthier from right to left. Stamati is there. Stamati stands up and gives the ball out of bounds.
I don't get it.
She goes to the left side. I think she wanted to hand the ball to Akko. Akko thought, oh, she's coming to the left side, throwing from here. And then after this
Their
misunderstanding,
communication in a sport where you can't see, that means a lot.
from the right side, Belkia now with the throw. Bouncing ball to Stamati. She blocks in the neutral zone, finds the ball. Pass to the left side. Akko hurries up. Akko to the left side. Berthier with the block. For 20 to go. Still 1-0 for Thessaloniki. And now down the line by Berthier. Akko stands up. Quick response by her. Tries to get the gap, but this time it's closed by
That's how she
Berthier.
scored her first goal.
Belkir coming to the half right with the throw to the left side. Stamati blocks it in the neutral zone. Ball is out, so ball over. And now on the left side, we'll see Audrey Belkir running, throwing hard. Naka is there. Got almost the feet of Stamati in her face. And now Akko from the half left with the throw to the left side, and Berthier can block and grab the ball. And now Berthier from the half right with the shot right down the line. Akko is there, 3:32 to go. And on the left side, so Vasiliki Akko from the post starts, throws down to Berthier. Berthier blocks, and now the ball in the hands of Audrey Belkir. Belkir from the half left with the throw, right side, out of bounds. 2 meters wide on the left side.
And still only one goal in that first half, and that goes to Thessaloniki.
Now Naka will take the shot from the center position. Starts from the middle with the throw to the middle and blocked by El Ghuzli. El Ghuzli brings the ball to Belkir. Belkir with open arms waiting for the ball now. Runs, throws the ball hard, and no problem for Naka. Naka gives the ball to the left side to Akko. Akko from the half left with the throw now from the middle and the bouncing ball over the body of El Ghuzli, but there is Belkir on the line. Can secure the ball. And Belkir from the left side with the next throw, bouncing ball, and there's again Naka and nearly the feet again in the face of her by Stamati. And Naka now with the throw to the half left, it's blocked. And now we have an equipment check for Paraskevi Naka. 2:28 to go, 1-0 the score.
We have seen a few situations where they could just block the ball. I'm really interested to see what happens if those balls are not blocked and go in. It's only for me a matter of time that this maybe happens, but at the moment there's still only one goal from Akko.
From the right side, Berthier with the next shot to the middle. Naka is there. Naka to Stamati. Now the backhander again, I assume. And yes, there it is to the left side and held in play by Berthier. Berthier now with a throw to the other side. Stamati again. Stamati goes back to the crossbar, and from the half right she starts with a throw, backhand to the left post again, but it's out of bounds. And the ball now in the hands of Belkir from the right side. Runs, throws, and there is Naka, and together with Stamati they can block the ball. And now Akko from the half right, 1:47 to go with the throw. Bounce and ball, Erlebe keeps it in front of her and now grabs the ball. 1:40 to go from the middle. Erlebe with the throw and the ball in the hands of Akko. Akko quick response to the middle, Erlebe in position. The ball is still in front of her, now it's free. And now Berthier has the ball and Berthier throws the ball to the other side. Naka is there. And Naka hands it over to Stamati, 1:19 to go. Stamati with a soft backhand throw out. And this one was 4.5 meters on the left, out of bounds. Stamati from the right to the left. This cross ball try or attempt. And now from the left side, Belkia running, throwing hard. Naka up in the air, but there is in the hands of Akko. Akko, quick response to Erlebe. Erlebe can block the ball, and they slow down the match for a second. And now Belkia again with a hard throw to Akko. She can block the ball, and Akko goes back to the crossbar from the middle. She starts and throws the ball bounce into the left side, blocked by Berthier, right out of bounds.
Yeah, it's really going up and down, and no goals instead of one.
43 seconds to go. Akko with the save, and now ball passed to Stamati from Akko. Stamati from the right side, and then brings the ball soft to the left side, and there's Berthier. Gets the ball. 23 seconds to go. Berthier from the half right with the spin, with the throw, and the ball in the hands of Naka. And now time out taken by Thessaloniki, and so there is some time for Melpomeni Kazanopoulou to talk with the three players on the field what they can do in the last 16 seconds. And you have 4 timeouts as a coach, but if you don't use one in the first half, then you just have 3 left. So take one in the first is not the worst idea.
Yeah, and what can they do to... I mean, they have options on the bench, and I mean the strongest is on the Thessaloniki side, in my opinion. Evlampia Mavromuioti. So maybe she will come in at some point.
All players are patched on the Thessaloniki side on the bench, but Akko now with the throw from the half left up and blocked by Berthier. 6 seconds to go from the half right. Belkia 4, 3, 2, 1. Belkia with the shot and held up by Naka. This was the first half, and in some seconds we are back with our beloved category, halftime analytics, with Kevin Bart. And here we're back with halftime analytics and Kevin Bart.
Well, we played 12 minutes and saw 1 goal scored by Akko for Thessaloniki. It was a counter-attack. She tried that well, 3 or 4 times. Once it was successful. She was also the one that giving the defense of Lyon the most work. On the other side, it was België also throwing some good balls, and there had been situations where it was close, where the ball was blocked up in the air, but especially the defense from Thessaloniki is well organized. They are helping each other, they are putting everything in, and at the moment they have the 1-0 lead. But België, she also scored 5 goals against Nepeye, so maybe she will find her rhythm during the second half. It's only 1 goal, so you don't need much. Mistakes, well, the mistakes have been that both teams, like it was in the games before, have thrown the ball out of the field quite often. Lyon 6 times and Cleo Thessaloniki 5 times, but well, they also both took 1 time out each, so 3 timeouts on both sides left, and no penalties on both sides. With many throws, it's also not really, you can't really expect the penalties, although the bouncing balls from België and Akko are in a way where you could say, okay, that could be a penalty at a moment if they maybe risk a bit more. Will there be someone risking more in the second half, or will it go just on and on like we have seen that both teams fighting and trying their best, and there is one team 1-0 up, but of course then everything possible for the second half. We don't know what will happen next. And at 4:40 Central European time, what a belter this could be. Karamanmaraş in Group B in this group will take on Füchse Berlin. How much will we see from both teams, because they are already in the semi-finals, or will that be just some testing from things? Will they show the other side their 100% or not? But there are still 12 minutes left between CSAVH Lyon and Cleo Thessaloniki. 1 goal by Akko is at the moment all we got. The level could be a bit higher, especially in the offense, but there are still 12 minutes to go, so maybe one team bringing a bit more on the field, especially, as I said, Thessaloniki, they could bring 1 or 2 options in the offense that could maybe help us a bit.
That was Halftime Analytics with Kevin Barth. Thank you, Kevin, for your insights here in this matchup between CSAVH Lyon and Cleo Thessaloniki. And now the second game is on the line. I don't see a substitution on the Greek side, and I even know there is no substitution on the. Oh, there is a substitution. Berthier is out, and Salif Özcan must be in on the left winger.
She's the youngest player of the Lyon squad.
And she's on the left wing. Belkir is on the right wing, and center Meryem El Ghuzli. And Thessaloniki will start with the ball. Ball in the hands of Vasiliki Akko. Akko from the middle with the throw. Bouncing ball to her left, and then Belkir grabs the ball after deflection of El Ghuzli. And from the right post now, Belkir with the throw down the line and save. Great save there by Vasiliki Akko.
Yeah, good start for them. No dream start, that would have been a goal.
And now Thessaloniki again with the ball. Thessaloniki on the left post with Vasiliki Akko in her right hand. She has the ball, runs, throws the ball to the new player, but Özcan is there, grabs the ball, and Özcan now with the next attempt from the left side with a spin, with the throw, and it goes right out of bounds 4 meters on the right. And now Stamati takes the ball from Akko, goes back to the half-right position. Stamati with a little faster backhand spin ball there, but no problems for Özcan. Özcan now with the throw from the left to the right, and blocked out by the fingertips of Vasiliki Akko. And Akko now from the half left again runs, throws, ball bounces into the gap. Özcan closes the gap. Özcan has the ball, gives it to Belkir. She comes over to the left side, starts running, shooting down the line. Stamati closed the gap, and Naka has the ball in her hands. And Stamati, Naka now with the throw from the middle, blocked by El Ghuzli. And El Ghuzli to Belkir. Belkir from the middle with the spin, with the hard throw, and Naka can grab the ball. And from the half right now, Stamati runs, throws, backhand shot down the line to Özcan, and Özcan is there, stands up, and from the half left with throw, left down the line, Stamati is there, Stamati going back to the crossbar, and now again running and throwing it down the line, and the ball is secured by Özcan. Belkir came over immediately, now has the ball with the throw from the left side, Stamati blocks the ball. And the ball now in the hands of Akko, left side, throw to the gap and blocked by El Ghuzli. And all the balls that are going out of bounds, all the balls that are going to El Ghuzli and Özcan, Belkir stands up immediately and runs behind those two to be either in help defense or take the next shot quickly from the other side. Quite interesting to see.
Yeah.
And now Akko from the middle, the others give some space to her. She runs, throws to the gap, El Ghuzli with a deflection, and the ball then blocked out by Özcan. Özcan there at the end with the save, and Belkir now from the half right, running, throwing, left side, and blocked in front of Stamati, and now out of bounds. And from the half right now, Stamati running, throwing, backhand short to the gap. El Ghuzli's waiting with her legs there, blocks the ball, gives the ball to Özcan. Özcan from the half left with the throw to the half right, blocked by Naka. Naka to Akko. Akko now with the next shot from the middle slightly to the left. She starts, runs, throws, bouncing ball to the gap and blocked by El Ghuzli. And have you seen it? Again, there was Belkir running to the other side. Now gets the ball from the left post. She starts right away. Hard throw down the line. Stamati with a block. And Stamati now goes back to the crossbar from the half right. And there's this backhand slow pitch again. But from the middle, El Ghuzli after the save now with the spin and the throw, and it's blocked in front, and so we have a ball over. No chance for Naka to get this ball. She kicked it far away to the other side. 8:37 to go. 1-0 the score. And again, Audrey Belkir from the half right with a spin, with the throw, bouncing. Naka with the save, pass, or hands the ball over to Akko. Akko from the half left runs, bouncing ball. El Ghuzli grabs the ball, reaching out widely to her right, and now Belkir is searching for the crossbar, gets the crossbar, and now runs, throws down the line. Akko with a block stands up quickly with the immediate response, and Belkir is there, can respond also immediately, but the first contact was out of bounds. And now from the half right, the ball in play, softly thrown to the other side, but then again El Ghuzli pass to Özcan, half left, with a spin, with a throw, and the release is really late, so she has to be always at the 3-meter line when she released the ball. And the ball now in the hands of El Ghuzli after the block, hands it over to Belkir. Audrey Belkir with 7:30 to go, with the shot bouncing down the line, and Akko with the block out.
Yeah, still they are searching for the one gap, for the one moment. Couldn't find it so far.
Akko from the half right runs, throws down the line to Özcan. Özcan can catch the ball. Özcan now with the throw, softly down the line, but Stamati is there. Stamati stands up, and Stamati now from the right side with the Backhand throw to El Ghusli. El Ghusli keeps the ball in front of her. Hands it to Belkir. Belkir from the middle. Next shot for the main attacker of Lyon. Bounce and ball. Stamati with the block. Naka searching for it, going to the center line. Naka finds the ball. Pass back to Akko. Akko out of bounds. Akko was sitting there on the floor. The ball was passed to her. She didn't stand up. She just wiped it to the left and didn't want to try.
2 seconds would have been easily on the shot clock, but possession for Lyon.
Audrey Belkir from the right side with the spin throw, left side, out of bounds, 250 on the left. Ball in the hands of Akko from the half right with the throw down to the gap, and Ercan closes the gap. Ball is free, rolling to the other side. Belkir finds it, and now Belkir with the next shot from the right position, bouncing ball, and then grabbed with one arm on the hip by Naka. And Akko with the next shot. El Ghusli is there. El Ghusli brings it to Ercan. Ercan now from the half right to the middle, and it's blocked by Naka. Paraskevi Naka now at the crossbar from the half right with the shot to El Ghusli. El Ghusli has the ball in her hands, brings it back to Belkir from the middle. Shield start, and the throw and the bounce, and Stamati with the block to the 6-meter line. The ball is rolling in the neutral zone. Naka finds it, and now timeout taken by the Greek coach, by Melpomeni Kesanopoulou, and 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go, Kevin.
Yeah, and the second timeout, the first in the second half. The direction of the game didn't change. It's completely open, it's completely even, but there is the one goal for Thessaloniki, and of course we can ask, will Lyon at one point start to risk more and then maybe overpace Belkir with her throwing a long ball maybe, and then give them the chance to score the second, because at the moment it's like, okay, there have been situations, you said that, when with one hand at the hip, protecting the ball, the moments where you think, okay, there could be the second goal, but there wasn't to be.
Absolutely. Now ball blocked by El Ghusli to the left, and this was one of the balls that were played with a little bit more risk. Was a long flying ball, and so we'll find out in the next 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Ercan with the throw from left to right. Akko in position, stands up, quick response from Akko, but El Ghusli with the feet is there, and then brings the ball to Belkir. Belkir from the middle, shield start with the spin, with the throw to left side, out. 2 meters were missing there on the left.
It means they are now in double figures with their balls out of the field.
Now from the half right, Stamati, soft backhander to Ercan, and she can grab the ball. And now Ercan from the left side to the right side, and the ball is secured by Akko at the 3-meter line. The left winger now back at the crossbar, running, throwing right to Ercan. Ercan blocks the ball, catches the ball, takes the next shot herself. No, Belkir says, I want to have the ball, gets the ball now. Belkir hurries up from the half right, running with a throw. Stamati with the block, and Stamati going back to the goal and running, and this backhand soft shot again, and Ercan gets the ball in her hands. Quick response by Ercan to the half right, but the feet of Naka are there in the way of the ball. And from the half right now, Naka with a shot, but Ghusli is there, 4:15 to go. Belkir now from the half right, running, throwing hard to Akko. Akko blocks the ball. Akko with a quick response to Belkir, and El Ghusli catches the ball. Belkir now with a quick response on the other side, and it's saved by Vasiliki Akko, this ball long line.
Knocking on the door, but so far it doesn't open.
And the ball now in the hands of Stamati, half right, and soft shot again. El Ghusli gets the ball to Ercan. Ercan from the left side, half left, to the right. Akko there in position, didn't even moving. And the ball from Akko now going to Alguzli, blocked in front of her, and the ball in the hands of Belkir. Audrey Belkir comes over to the half left with the throw down to Stamati, but she can block the ball and takes the next shot. 3:19 to go. And now Stamati, soft backhander again to Alguzli.
Yeah, both teams also don't rush really. That throw before from Belgium was close to the 10 seconds in my opinion, but not over that.
Yeah, one of the goal judges said the referee's number 5 has the shoelaces open, that's why the equipment check was called. Number 5 of Lyon, so it is Myriam El-Ghuzli. Sorry for interrupting you.
Yeah, it's all good. Possession for Lyon.
Belgier from the right to the left, running, throwing, hard bouncing balls. Stamati there with a block to the neutral zone. Naka stands up, running, gets the ball in her hand, pass back to Akko, Akko on the knees, and then wipes it out to the left again.
This time 3 seconds would have been left, so
1-0. So nobody wants to make a mistake here. Belgier takes her time. Spins, throws, bouncing, blocked by Stamati. Finds the ball herself, pass back to Naka, and Naka with the throw, right side to the corner, and Ercan is there. Stands up to 35 to go. Ercan with the spin, throws out of bounds, 5 meters on the right. And the next one for Wasiliki Akko. From the left post, takes her time, runs, throws, but then blocked. And the ball is still in play. El-Ghuzli finds it, brings it back to Belkir. Belkir now has to hurry up. Belkir with the throw, left side. Stamati is there with the block ball at the 6 meter line. Stamati and Naka are there. Naka brings it out of bounds because they were nearly colliding with each other. And then she lost.
yeah, they are really careful now.
2 minutes and 5 seconds to go.
Still no penalties, no nothing.
Very disciplined from the left side. Ercan down the line, out.
It was her second throw in a row, and again out.
And now coming over to the half left, Wasiliki Akko for Thessaloniki with the throw to Ercan. Ercan with the block. 1:50 to go. Belkir brings the ball, gets the ball, and then throw from the right side down the line, blocked by Akko. Still in play the ball. 1:40 to go. From the half left now, Akko with the throw to the gap, deflected into the net.
Oh my!
El-Ghuzli with the deflection. Ercan was coming inside for the help defense, so the corner was open, and after the deflection, the ball was rolling into the net. 2-0 the score.
That was the mistake they were waiting for.
1:33 to go.
It gets really tough.
Ercan now with the ball down the line, and now I'm interested if Audrey Belkir will now force it and take more risk with her throws. Stamati takes time off the clock and then backhand throw to the other side. El-Ghuzli is there, brings the ball to Belkir. Timeout taken by CSAVH Lyon.
Second timeout, so still time left, or tactical possibilities left. What can they do? They haven't scored in more than 22 minutes. Maybe as a player you also say, okay, I've tried everything. What else? A different angle, a different movement to get maybe a spot. And as Thessaloniki, you say, okay, do everything like you've done before. Everyone for everyone. When one has a problem, the other helps out. 2-0.
And now Lyon has to make a goal within the next shots to feel maybe some energy. Akko now with a quick response after El Ghusli's throw. El Ghusli with the block, 1:03 to go. Substitution, Lyon.
Interesting.
Out number 1, in number 7. So this is a really interesting call.
Is
by
that
Lyon.
Belgium going out?
Belgium is going out,
Yeah.
yeah. Maybe they're not believing themselves that they could score 2
Or
goals.
she gets a quick break.
She has the patches still in her face. Ripped them a little off to see a bit from the field. Maybe she's coming back. Or they are not believing anymore in scoring 2 goals in 62 seconds. We will find out. Kevin, what do you think?
It's really difficult with the
Number 5 is also out. Meriem El Ghusli, the center, is out. Audrey Belkier is out. Now we have Berthier, Shadi, and Özcan. And now the throw by Özcan, out of bounds.
yeah. No, it's really difficult with what we have seen before.
And now from the left post, Vasiliki Akko gets the ball, starts, throws down the line, and it's blocked out by Soraya Shadi. Shadi now from the right post again. Starts panicking and then throwing the ball. Timeout taken by the Greek coach Kesanopoulou.
3rd timeout.
What do you think Kesanopoulou is now telling her girls there?
Don't do silly things. Take your time.
Stay calm.
Yeah.
So
Nothing like turn yourself 3 times and then throw over your head or whatever. They are 2-0 up. They have everything they wanted. They have the 3 points and are minimum at the 4th place, so have a chance to play for the places 5 to 8 tomorrow. So everything they wanted, they already got from this game. With so much discipline in their defense.
Akko with 30 seconds left with the throw left into the net. Over
Yeah,
the
okay,
hands
maybe she
of
had-
Shadi.
She also maybe told them about the substitutions and that there is maybe room, because I was wondering why she threw so fast, but it worked and the coach
Now
is right.
Akko is going out and Samoili is coming in on the Greek side. Thessaloniki's substituting now, and with 37 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is not.
But these are timeouts that make coaches happy, right?
Yeah, of course. She was right with. It was risky because if that throw is high ball or whatever, then it could get problematic. But wasn't, and she scored all the 3 goals. So
Jump from the left side out.
now they are on 15 throws out of the field. That's the record, and I think they have put that record on in a game before.
Now Samueli from the half left post starts. 27 seconds to go. Throw by her to Özcan. Özcan stands up. 22 seconds to go, gives the ball to Shadi. Soraya Shadi now with the throw to the center position. And Stamati now will take some time off the clock. Substitution by Kesanopoulou for last 11 seconds. Number 7 Naka is out and Grinzali is coming in. And also substitution is prepared. Number 9
Yeah.
Mavrovoniotti is getting
Someone
ready.
who
So
has
number
also a good
4 goes out. So Stamati is out. Naka is out. Mavrovoniotti and Grinzali are coming new into the game for the last 11 seconds. 3-0 the score here for Kleo Thessaloniki. And after this match, we'll have the fight for number 1 in Group B, Kara Manmarash against Füchse Berlin at 4:40 Central European Time.
Yeah.
And
although we have many stops now in the game, the time isn't that far.
now Samueli from the left side with throw, right side, out of bounds. 4 meters on the right, maybe 3.5. 6 seconds to go. The ball now in the hands of Shadi. 3 seconds. She throws. 2, 1. Blocked. Game. That's the game. Thessaloniki wins 3-0 after this defensive battle here
Yes.
against CSAVH Lyon. And your 30 seconds to this match in your analytics, please, Kevin.
Both teams tried everything in the offense. It was just, well, they couldn't do it better in some parts. Also the defense, the Greek defense, good again. But also Lyon, they have to ask themselves why they are not able to find anything in the 24 minutes. And then there have been a mistake. They scored the second goal, and then we had the substitutions. And yeah, the third one, Akko is the player of the match because she was able to score all goals. And yeah, they get the win. They are on 3 points, Lyon. They will play for place number 9 to 10. So one more game for them tomorrow.
Yeah, and we'll just take a short look on the standings in Group B, because now one thing is clear. The 5th place will be going to CSAVH Lyon. They've played all their 4 matches, 0 points, minus 26 goal differential. And we told you about Kara Manmarash against Füchse Berlin coming up next. We also have the game Nepia against Thessaloniki, and both teams have 3 points so far. So there's the battle about the 3rd place in this group. We will be back right on time with the game Füchse Berlin against Kara Manmarash, and stay tuned.
Champions League 2025 here in Berlin. It is pretty much we will have teams. Kahramanmaraş from Turkey and Berlin from Berlin. Lineup of the future Berlin. Player number 1, Kelly Holder.
Welcome here from Berlin, Reinickendorf. The EGCA Women's Champions League 2025 in Berlin is in day 2, and we have a game from Pool B. The Füchse Berlin from Germany, the hosts, against Kahramanmaraş from Turkey. Both teams are leaders in their group. In Group B, both have won all their 3 games by now, so the winner of this game will be number 1 in Group A, Group B. Now we see Group A, and there we have Group B. Kahramanmaraş is leading because the goal differential is 4 goals better for them against Füchse Berlin. This means a draw and a win will secure place number 1 for Kahramanmaraş here, and Füchse Berlin are already qualified also for the semi-final. Right next to me, Christoph Scholz. Christoph, great to have you with me.
Yeah, thank you, Björn. I'm really looking forward for this game. We had the games of both teams with strong victories, as you were seeing. Both teams, 3 games, 3 victories, and now either we will have one team losing the first game, or they will share the points and will share this game. But in this case, Füchse Berlin will stay on the 2nd place in this table.
And a short look to the starting 3 of Kahramanmaraş. We see there Fatma Gülgüler on the right, Rayhan Yilmaz on center, and Ümran Rayhan on the left winger position. And the Füchse Berlin will start on the left winger position with Carly Holder, on the right winger position with Cendresa Malici, and on center Amanda Dennis. Coach of Kahramanmaraş is Gültekin Karashu, and on the German side there is a coaching team. Michael Dennis and Lars Nasser coaching the Füchse Berlin here. And now the equipment check is taking place. The Füchse will play in black jerseys with grey and pink stripes on it, and one of the shoulders also pink. And the ladies from Kahramanmaraş will play in dark blue, lightening up till from bottom to top, so dark blue at the top and at the bottom a lighter blue with white numbers on it. White numbers also the Füchse Berlin. And now we see the tableside judge Wilma Vinskot-Nytte, and she will make the opening announcements here in Berlin-Reinickendorf in the Fuchsbau. Malmarash will start with the ball, and Christoph will start also.
So in the center, we got with the number 2, Rayhan Yilmaz, leaving the ball for Fatma Gülgüler with the first shot. In the center, there is Amanda Dennis bringing the ball to Kali Holder, and her first attack, her first shot is saved by Yilmaz. And on the left wing, there is Umran Rayhan. Her first shot is again saved by Amanda Dennis, going back to the goal, in the center of the goal, spinning around with the left hand and into the net. Amanda Dennis with the first goal of the game into the gap between the center Rayhan Yilmaz and the left wing Umran Rayhan. Fatma Gülgüler going to the left wing or to the half left position. Ball is blocked by Amanda Dennis and going outside in the neutral zone, so ball over, and the ball is handed back to the team of Kahramanmaraş. Fatma Gülgüler on the right wing, playing the ball down the line, blocked by Kali Holder. Ball is blocked out and will be given back to Holder, standing at the left post, going back to the goal. Spinning around, playing the ball to the center, over the body of Yilmaz, but then he was turning around, catching the ball, leaving it for Rayhan, and Rayhan with her shot into the arms of Amanda Dennis. 1-0 for Füchse Berlin. Amanda Dennis with the next attack, the ball up in the air, and in the arms of Rayhan. That was close. The ball was on the way to the line. Fatma Gülgüler, the ball over the body of Amanda Dennis. And the same as on the other side. She was turning around, getting the ball, and saved by Umran Rayhan. The first 90 seconds are played. Umran Rayhan into the arms of Amanda Dennis, jumping for the ball, bringing it over to Kali Holder, spinning around. Kali Holder with a cross ball and into the net. Kali Holder, the 2-0 from the half left position. She was playing a cross ball into the net, and the second goal for Füchse Berlin.
Now from the left side, Güler with a shot, but taken away by Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis now from the middle with a spin, with a throw to the right corner again, and blocked left out of bounds by Rayhan. Timeout taken by Kahramanmaraş. Coach Gültekin Karashu has something to talk about with his team there. He's unhappy with the start. Nearly 2 minutes played, 2-0 the lead here for Füchse Berlin. And tries to get more focus maybe into his team. And now the ball is taken from the goal judge by the coach and given to his girls, because then it's more difficult for the defending team to figure out where the ball is right now, and that they are allowed after the timeout to have the ball in their hands. Now Gülgüler coming over to the left post, starts, spins, throws the ball, and the ball is blocked by Amanda Dennis to the left. Explosive feet action there by Amanda Dennis, and the ball now in the hands of Kali Holder from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the center, and Yilmaz with a quick response to the center, but Amanda Dennis is there, and Dennis again from the middle with a spin, with a throw to the right corner, and it's blocked by Rayhan. Rayhan from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the middles, and it's catched by Dennis to Holder from the half left with a spin, with a throw to the right side, and it's blocked again by Raihan. Raihan gives the ball to Güler. Güler from the half right now with the next shot, with a throw to the left side. Cendresa Malici with a save takes now the shot for Füchse Berlin from the right to the middle, and there is Yilmaz. Yilmaz now with the ball in her hands, spins, throws to the gap, blocked ball in front of Dennis, and it goes out of bounds in the neutral zone, so we have a ball over 8:55 to go in the first half.
And still 2 goals for Füchse Berlin. No goal for Kahramanmaraş. Fatma Gülgüler on the right wing, playing the ball down the line, blocked out by Kali Holder. She was jumping for the ball, laying on the floor, blocking the ball out over the line of the field. Kali Holder, left wing, playing the ball to the gap in between the right wing and the center, but no problem for Güler. Güler with the next attack, finding Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis taking the ball, going to the half-right position with the left hand, playing the ball to the center into the arms of Yilmaz. Counter-attack by Yilmaz, and the ball not in the net. Find the gap in between the center and the right wing, but Kali Holder was there, playing the ball in the other direction, but over the line, ball was out, and so is handed to Raihan. Raihan with the ball down the line over the body of Malici. And again, Kali Holder is there to save this ball and to avoid the goal. Kali Holder down the line into the arms of Fatma Güler. Güler, right wing to the center. There is Dennis, stopping it, going back to the crossbar, touching it with the right hand, spinning around and playing the next attack into the body of Raihan. Yilmaz bringing the ball to Umran Raihan. Raihan with the next attack to Amanda Dennis. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left. Cendresa Malici with her shot to Yilmaz. Yilmaz giving the ball to Güler in the center of the goal, going to the half right, playing a cross ball, no problem for Malici, stopping it, standing on the right wing and playing a soft ball, smooth ball directly into the center. There is Yilmaz going back to her goal, spinning around, hard bouncing ball into the net. The first goal for Kahramanmaraş by Raihan. Yilmaz from the center to the gap in between Kali Holder and Amanda Dennis. 2-1 for Füchse Berlin, and 7 minutes left in this first half. Amanda Dennis with the next attack, the ball up in the air and blocked out by Yilmaz. Next attack for Kahramanmaraş.
Fatma Güler on the right side now with the throw to the center and the ball, long ball. Long ball is called against Fatma Güler. So we have a penalty here. And the penalty will taken by Dennis or Holder, both standing in the middle. Holder will take it, starts the throws right out of bounds. 3 meters right, and was really rushing forward after the quiet please call. Not taken some seconds from the clock now from the left side. Kahramanmaraş with his throw, Dennis is there, takes the ball, goes back to the goal from the middle with the spin, with the throw into the corner, and then blocked at the last moment by Raihan. Just inches were missing there. And from the half left now, Fatma Güler with the high bouncing ball, but then secured at the end by Dennis. Pass to Holder, Holder from the half left with the spin, with the throw to the middle, and Yilmaz there with a quick response now to the other side and blocked by Malici. Malici now from the right side with the throw to the middle. Yilmaz is there, gives the ball to Raihan. Raihan from the half left with the throw to the gap, and Dennis is there, closes the gap between her and Cendresa Malici, and Again, Dennis with the throw to the gap and blocked by Yilmaz. Yilmaz hands the ball to Güler. Güler from the half right with the spin, with the throw to the gap, and Holder can close the gap with her feet. And now from the left post, Carly Holder again with the spin, with the throw, but there is Yilmaz in the middle on center, and has no problem to grab this ball. Yilmaz from the middle now with the spin, with the throw to the gap again, and Dennis with the feet blocking it left out of bounds.
Ball is given back to Carly Holder on the left wing, going back to the left post with the back on the post and playing the ball down the line. Very low ball, but saved by Fatma Gülgüler. It's also a very quiet ball. The next attack by Raihan into the arms of Amanda Dennis. In the center of the goal, waiting some moments, spinning around and playing the ball on the body of Raihan, and the ball is blocked out. Given back to Fatma Gülgüler on the left wing in this moment. Fatma Gülgüler with a cross ball into the net. The equalizer by Fatma Gülgüler, and it's the 2-2 in this game. Füchse Berlin were leading by 2 goals, and Kahramanmaraş is back in this game. Next shot by Carly Holder, half left position, playing a cross ball. Yilmaz sliding into the ball and catching it with her right hand. Raihan into the arms of Amanda Dennis, going to the half right position, going to the right wing, spinning around and playing a ball to the center, blocked by Yilmaz, collecting the ball and bringing it to Fatma Gülgüler in the center, going to the half right, Gülgüler into the net. There is the 3-2 for the team of Kahramanmaraş, and it's the first lead in this game between these 2 first teams in their group A. In their group B, of course. And after the 2-0 lead of Füchse Berlin, Kahramanmaraş is more than back in this game and now leading by 1 goal with a 3-2, 4 minutes, 23 seconds left in this first half. And immediately the timeout by the coaches team, Michael Dennis and Lars Nass. 15 seconds left. They need to find some solutions for this moment. They started very well into the game, and in the last, offense moments, Kahramanmaraş was more and more finding the gap in between the defense of Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, and after the time of the Turkish side, they scored 3 in a row, so they had an effect now. Let's see if the time also has an effect for Füchse Berlin. Gülgüler now from the half right with a shot, and the ball goes blocked out on the left. Dennis there with the feet blocking it out. And now Dennis coming over to the half right, starts, spins, throws the ball, and the ball is blocked by Yilmaz to the right side. Given to Raihan. Raihan now with a spin from the middle to the middle. Dennis is there, catches the ball, goes back to center, and now with a spin, with a throw, blocked by Yilmaz again. Works over to the right side, and now from the middle, Güler with the next attempt for Kahramanmaraş to the gap, and Holder's toes can keep the ball in play. Carly Holder now from the left side with a spin, with a throw to the far right side, and blocked by Raihan. Raihan from the half left now with a throw to the middle. There's Dennis in position. 3:15 to go now, and now with the throw, Dennis hard, but Raihan is there again and can secure the ball. Fatma Gülgüler from the left post, the right winger starts to the half left with the throw to the gap inside the net. Finds the gap between Dennis and Carly Holder. You see there the slow motion, and so we have a 4-2 for Kahramanmaraş. And now the ball is back in play. Carly Holder now with the next shot from the half left, with the spin, with the throw, bouncing, and there is Yilmaz blocking it left out of bounds. And now Imran Raihan from the left side to the middle to the right, shooting it and blocked by Kali Holder out of bounds. 2:49 to go. And now Kali Holder from the left side to the gap, but Yilmaz there can catch the ball. And then Yilmaz the center from the middle with a throw to the corner, up in the air and out of bounds, over the body of Holder, just blocked out of bounds. 2:35 to go, 4-2 for Kahramanmaraş.
Next shot for Amanda Dennis on the left wing, playing a cross ball, not cross enough to the center. Yilmaz is there trying the counter attack and kicked out with the feet by Amanda Dennis. Both feet and the ball over the line on the side. Still the 4-2. 2 minutes 22 seconds left. Kali Holder with the next shot. Cross ball mostly to the center into the arms of Yilmaz. Raihan into the arms of Amanda Dennis, taking a moment, going back to the crossbar, spinning around, playing the ball into the net. Into the net, through the arms of Fatma Güler. She was there, she was touching the ball, but she was not able to save the ball or to block the ball. Going to the center, going back on the right wing, playing the ball, and with the feet, Kali Holder was able to save this ball. 4-3 for Kahramanmaraş. The next ball by Malici is saved by Raihan. 1 minute 44 seconds left. Raihan with the next attack into the arms of Amanda Dennis. And there is an official timeout, equipment check for Fatma Güler. Her eye shades have to be checked. 1 minute 39 seconds in this first half. It's a close game. 4-3 for the team from Turkey, Kahramanmaraş. And Amanda Dennis with the next attack, close to the line, playing the ball into the arms of Fatma Güler. And Fatma Güler with the next attack, saved by Kali Holder, going back to the post, and Kali Holder spinning around, playing a cross ball, blocked out by Yilmaz. 1 minute 13 seconds left.
And Raihan now from the half left, the left winger for Kahramanmaraş, with a shot to the other side into the nets, finds the gap over the legs of Amanda Dennis and Kali Holder. 5-3 the score now for Kahramanmaraş. And 1 minute and 7 seconds to go. And Amanda Dennis from the middle starts, spins, throws the ball hard, and then it's blocked by Raihan. She finds the ball, hands it now over to Güler. Güler from the half left, the right winger with the next shot down the line, and Malici with the block is there. 52 seconds to go. And the ball was not given correctly. Inside. Ball must be dropped on the floor. That was told by the referee to the goal judge, and now from the left side. Kali Holder starts down the line, and it's blocked by Güler. Güler, 44 seconds to go, hands over to Raihan. Raihan from the half left now hurries up with the throw to the gap. No, it's blocked out. Amanda Dennis there at the last second with her feet blocking it to her left. 37 seconds to go. Left post, Amanda Dennis starts from there with a spin, with a throw, and then it's blocked by Yilmaz. Yilmaz stands up, quick response by her to the middle. Dennis blocks to the right, and the ball is in the hands of Malici. Cimreza Malici now goes back to the post. Soft throw there to the other side. Yilmaz without any problems gives the ball to Güler. 15 seconds to go. Güler from the half right with a shot to the side, and there's Dennis. 10 seconds to go. Dennis maybe with the last shot here. She spins from the middle, shoots the ball to the gap, and then no, it's saved. And so this was the first half here in this battle for place 1 in Group B. 5 goals for Kahramanmaraş, 3 goals for Füchse Berlin, and we'll make a short break and be back in a second. Welcome back here for the second half in the match of Füchse Berlin against Kahramanmaraş Büyükşehir Belediyespor Kulübü, and 5-3 the score for Kahramanmaraş. And after a quick lead of Füchse Berlin 2-0, Kahramanmaraş struck back and took over the lead now. So real good quality what we've seen so far. Christoph, or do you have another opinion?
Absolutely, it was a fast game. 8 goals in this first half, very strong goals, and yeah, Kahramanmaraş came back into this game already losing with 2 goals, and now at the moment winning with 2 goals. Kahramanmaraş now on the left side, still in the dark blue, going into a lighter blue when going from up to down shirts, and on the other side, on the right side, the team of Füchse Berlin with the black and pink shirts with some grey stripes. There is the equipment check for both teams, and after that the ball will be handed back for the second half. Let's see if there is some substitution on the side of Füchse Berlin. No, and on the side of Kahramanmaraş, no. So no substitutions for the moment, although on the side of Kahramanmaraş, Buket Atalay was starting to prepare to get ready for being substituted in already in the first half, but still sitting on the bench and still waiting, but her eyes are completely taped, so maybe there will be a substitution, or it was, I'm not sure about that, maybe it was when Kahramanmaraş was losing by goals. Now they are leading with a 5-3, and the announcement for the second half. Ball is handed to the center, Füchse Berlin. Amanda Dennis going to the half right and playing the ball with the left hand into the arms of Yilmaz. Yilmaz giving the ball to Rayhan. Rayhan with the first attack for Kahramanmaraş in the second half. Saved by Dennis, giving the ball to Holder. Holder with the cross ball. No problem for Yilmaz. Bringing the ball to Güler. Güler half right position, Güler with a cross ball and on the body of Malici. It's saved. Amanda Dennis taking the ball, going to the half right position, playing the ball down the line and into the net. Amanda Dennis with her third goal. It's the 4-5. So Füchse Berlin just need one more goal to score the equalizer. Great start for them, for the team from Berlin, the hosting team, into the second half. Yilmaz with the next attack, the next shot, and Yilmaz the ball up in the air from the feet of Kali Holder, but then into her arms, stopping the ball. Kali Holder with the next shot, and the ball saved by Yilmaz. Güler going to the half left position. Güler with the ball into the arms of Dennis. Dennis going slowly back to the goal, to the half right position, playing the ball to the right corner, but over the line, out of bounds. Ball is given back into the field, and Rayhan with the next shot. Rayhan, ball blocked out with both feet by Amanda Dennis, and there is still the 5-4, 10 minutes 39 seconds left in this second half.
And now Kali Holder from the left side down the line, but Güler is there. And Güler now with the next attempt from the right side to the far left, but Dennis is there. And Dennis now from the middle starts again with the spin, with the throw to the gap, and kicked out by Yilmaz to her right. And Atalay is warming up now on the bench. Some shoulder rotation and hip rotation moves she made. Maybe she will come in the next minutes. And now from the right side we'll see Güler with the spin, with the throw. And Kali Holder now has the ball, passed back to Dennis. Dennis now with the shot to Güler. Güler stands up quickly, but then takes her time from the half right. Fatma Güler with the shot to down the line. Holder with the block, left out of bounds. And so the Füchse have the next attack here. Kali Holder, left post starts, throws to the right, and then the ball is secured by Yilmaz. Rayhan now from the half left. Rayhan with the next shot, bouncing ball. Amanda Dennis is there. Dennis now from the middle going to the half right, starts with the spin and the throw to the gap, and it's deflected into the net. Goal for Füchse Berlin. Yilmaz gets the ball on her hands, and so she deflects the ball to the left, but the left winger was coming in help defense, so the corner was open and the ball slips through. 5-5 now, the score, 9:33 to go, and Güler tries to answer from the half right to the left side and blocked by Malici, and Chandreza Malici, the right winger from the half right position, with the shot to this middle to the half right, and there's Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the half left now. The center starts and throws the ball to the middle. Dennis is there, and Dennis now coming to the half right with a spin, throw down the line, and blocked at the last moment by Raihan. Great save there by Imran Raihan. And now the audience is asked to stay more quiet, please. Raihan now from the half left with the throw to the right side, and Calder with the block there on the 2-meter. And now from the left side, Carly Holder takes the shot with a backhand spin, but no problem there for Güler. Güler from the right side with a spin, with a throw into the gap, but Holder and Dennis blocked together, left out of bounds. And Carly Holder now from the left side again with the throw, but there is Yilmaz, stands up, responds quickly. Dennis is there, gets the ball in her hands after the block with her legs. And now Dennis with a spin, with a throw to the gap, but kicked out Yilmaz right side. So ball for Kahramanmaraş.
The ball is brought back by the goal judge, and Fatma Gülgüler leaving the ball for Raihan. Imran Raihan going back on her left wing, playing a cross ball, blocked by Amanda Dennis, and it's ball over. Ball was going to the neutral zone, and the next chance for Kahramanmaraş. Fatma Gülgüler going to the half left position, playing the ball down the line, nearly over the body of Cendresa Malici. In the end, she was able to save together with the help of Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis with the next attack, ball blocked by Raihan. Fatma Gülgüler, half left position, cross ball. Carly Holder blocking the ball out. 7 minutes 53 seconds, still the 5-5. And Carly Holder with a cross ball from the left wing, saved by Raihan. Ball was losing some speed. Raihan not finding the gap. Amanda Dennis blocking the ball, and it's ball over. Next ball over, and next shot for the team from Turkey, Kahramanmaraş. Fatma Gülgüler touching the right post, going 2 steps to the left, playing the ball and into the net. Fatma Gülgüler with her 4th goal and the lead for Kahramanmaraş. Amanda Dennis waiting with the ball, standing on the half right position, playing the ball with the left hand. Ball is blocked out by Raihan, Imran Raihan, and will be brought back by the goal judge on the left wing of Kahramanmaraş. Raihan taking the ball. Gülgüler is waiting there on the left wing, playing the ball as a ball down the line, blocked out by Cendresa Malici. And Malici taking the ball for the next shot. 7 minutes 15 seconds. Malici down the line into the arms of Raihan. Going back to the goal, Raihan with a cross ball, kicked by Carly Holder into the arms of Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis with the next shot, the ball up in the air, but saved by Raihan. That was close ball going in direction of the goal. Fatma Gülgüler blocked by Amanda Dennis. The ball over again. She was not able to find the ball. It was going for the ball after the ball, but the ball leaving the field, and so the ball over, and the next shot for the team of Kahramanmaraş. Raihan, cross ball from the left wing. Carly Holder stopping it with her knees, taking it back to the left wing. Carly Holder, cross ball, not into the net, but into the arms of Imran Raihan. Fatma Gülgüler, half left position. Fatma Gülgüler, saved by Malici. And Dennis going to the half right position. 6 minutes 10 seconds. Amanda Dennis into the arms of Raihan. Raihan taking some steps, playing the ball to the center, and there's Amanda Dennis to catch it with the left arm, giving it to Carly Holder. And Carly Holder down the line, trying to find the gap, but just finding the arms of Fatma Gula. Gula on the right wing was trying to play the ball down the line, but the ball was out of bounds, and the attack for Füchse Berlin.
Timeout taken by Füchse Berlin, the second timeout so far for the hosts here. They are trailing with 1 goal here, 6-5 for Kahramanmaraş, and the two coaches are now telling the new game plan maybe to the 3 players. And with 5:47 on the clock, it's more than enough time. It's a close game here. Both teams play on a high level, in my opinion. And Kahramanmaraş is slightly better, and they are also leading with this 1 goal. But now Carly Holder from the middle with a spin, with a throw, right side out of bounds. 4 meters on the right, it went out of bounds. And so Raihan with the next shot for Kahramanmaraş from the left side with the spin to the other side, out of bounds. It's blocked by Carly Holder. Carly Holder now with the ball in her hands goes to the crossbar from the half left with the throw to the right side, and blocked again by Raihan. Gives the ball to Güler. Güler comes back to the half right, and now with a spin with a throw to the left side, and held up by Malici. Chandreza Malici now with the shot, with the spin from the half right to the middle. There's Yilmaz. Yilmaz takes now the next shot, goes to the half right, and now with a spin, with a throw, and Carly Holder is landing on the ball. And now Carly Holder again with the spin, with the throw, bouncing ball to the corner, but Raihan is there in position. Raihan with the next shot from the left side to the middle, and Amanda Dennis with the block to the neutral zone. Another ball over here in this situation with 4:49 to go in the second half. Officials timeout equipment check. Something seems to be sweaty there, and that's why they get an equipment check there. Coaches of the Turkish side demanded, and now timeout is taken by the Turkish side. Gültekin Karashu wants to talk to his team there, and still Atalay is prepared, standing there on the bench. But now the assistant coach takes the work of wiping the floor dry, because he was unhappy what the goal judge was doing there, and so he shows him now how to do it. And now we are going back into the game with 4 minutes and 49 seconds to go. Audrey Belkir, left behind the goal of Kahramanmaraş, seems to have fun with this VIP seat she got. And now from the right side, the ball is thrown to the gap. Again, a ball over will come here because Dennis and Holder blocked the ball in front of them. And so another attack for Kahramanmaraş. Güler gives the ball to Yilmaz. Yilmaz, the center from the right post, starts, spins, throws to the middle. Dennis is there and then can grab the ball. Now Dennis takes this attack from the middle with a spin, with a throw to the side, and it's blocked at the end. Oh, that was really hard because the goal judge got the ball right into his stomach. And after this attack, great block there by Raihan from the left side. Raihan with the shot to the right side, and it's blocked by the hip of Carly Holder. 4:17 to go. Carly Holder from the half left with the throw to the half right, and the ball is deflected and out of bounds. Yilmaz there with the save Looked a little bit like one of the goals they conceded when she deflected the ball and the help defense was behind her. Now the ball to the middle and blocked and grabbed by Dennis in the middle by her toes. And from the half right, Dennis with the spin, with the throw to the gap and held up by Raihan. Raihan from the left side starts, spins, throws, and the ball is secured by Amanda Dennis. The center player gives the ball to Kali Holder, claps on the ball, and 3:42 to go. Kali Holder from the half left again to the other side, and Yilmaz now catches the ball immediately and takes the next shot from the middle. Yilmaz now with the spin, with the throw, and the ball now blocked by Kali Holder. Holder now from the half left with the next spin and throw again to the other corner, and Raihan there with the block. 3:20 to go here. 6-5 the lead for Kahramanmaraş.
And Kahramanmaraş will take the next shot. Is Fatma Gülgüler standing on the left post. Spinning around, playing a cross ball, blocked by Kali Holder. Kali Holder giving the ball, or leaving the ball for Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis with the next shot into the arms of Fatma Gülgüler, and official timeout, equipment check. Amanda Dennis has to fix her shoes. So still the 1-goal lead for the team of Kahramanmaraş. 6-5, 3 minutes, 2 seconds to go.
Second half so far, Berlin is leading 2-1, so halftime score was 5-3 for Kahramanmaraş, so we see how tight this game really is.
Exactly, and remembering that Füchse Berlin were leading 2-0 in the beginning of this game, and then Kahramanmaraş was coming back into the game and now leading by 1 goal. Raihan with the next attack into the arms of Kali Holder. The ball under her body, but she was jumping on the ball. Kali Holder taking the next shot and blocked by Raihan. Fatma Gülgüler half left position and playing the ball over the crossbar. The ball was blocked by the feet of Cendresa Malici, and I guess the ball was touching very slightly the crossbar and going over the crossbar, not on the crossbar, not into the net, but over the crossbar. No goal for Kahramanmaraş in this moment. The next save by Yilmaz, and Yilmaz taking the next shot into the net. Now it is the goal for Kahramanmaraş, and now Yilmaz was finding the gap between Amanda Dennis and Kali Holder. Raihan Yilmaz with the second goal in this game, and the 2-goal lead, 7-5 for Kahramanmaraş. 2 minutes 25 seconds left. Kali Holder into the arms of Fatma Gülgüler, giving the ball to Raihan. Raihan to the half-left position. Raihan playing the ball, saved and blocked by Amanda Dennis. 2 minutes 13. Kali Holder, half-left position, playing the ball into the arms of Yilmaz. The bench of Kahramanmaraş asking for a penalty. Next ball played by Güler. Ball is blocked out by Kali Holder. Kahramanmaraş still leading with 2 goals. Amanda Dennis with the next shot and over the crossbar. This time it was Fatma Gülgüler sliding into the ball. Yilmaz was there, and together they were blocking the ball with the feet over the crossbar. Important save for the team from Turkey. 1 minute 52 seconds to go. Umran Raihan going to the left wing, playing the next ball into the arms of Amanda Dennis, taking some time, going back to the crossbar. Amanda Dennis spinning around, and Amanda Dennis playing the ball to Fatma Gülgüler, going back to the goal. Güler with the next shot, saved with the feet by Kali Holder, and timeout for the team of Füchse Berlin. 1 minute 27 seconds, and it's the third timeout for Füchse Berlin. Kahramanmaraş already took 2, or just took 2, so 2 remaining, And 25 seconds left for this timeout, and will be interesting to see what will happen in the next 87 seconds.
And now timeout is nearly over. 10 seconds are left of the timeout. Coaches are leaving the field. And Kali Holder has the ball in her hands for Füchse Berlin. 87 seconds to go here. And we see Kali Holder starts from the middle with the spin, with the throw to the corner. But there is Güler. Can catch the ball. And Güler now from the right side. Spins, throws to Holder. Holder can grab the ball, and Holder takes the next shot as well from the left post. She starts, she spins, she throws, and Yilmaz is there. Yilmaz goes back to the goal from the middle. She'll start, and then to the middle, to the gap, and blocked out on the left by Amanda Dennis. 58 seconds left, two goals down. And from the left post, Dennis starts with a spin, with a throw, and then it's secured by Yilmaz. Yilmaz hands over to Raihan. Raihan from the half left now with a spin, with a throw, and there's the block by Dennis to the right. Nearly slipped through this attempt. 44 seconds to go. And Malici from the half right with the turning, and then the throw into the arms of Yilmaz. 37 seconds to go. Güler from the half right now starts, spins, throws down the line, and Holder is saving the ball there. 28 seconds to go. Holder from the left side to the gap, but it's blocked by Güler, collected by Yilmaz. 20 seconds to go. Yilmaz now from the middle starts with the throw to the middle. There's Dennis, and 13 seconds to go. Dennis with the starting from the half right with the shot to the gap, and blocked and taken. 4 seconds to go, 3 seconds to go, and that is the win for Kahramanmaraş Büyükşehir Belediyesi Spor Kulübü in this last match of their group stage, and so they will take the win in Group B with them. And also the Füchse Berlin, the runners-up in Group B, are in the semi-final with 9 points. So we make a short break, and then we will be back with the next match at 5:50 Central European Time. It will be GC Golden Flash against Old Power, a game from the Group A, the last game from Group A, and then the last game from Group B at 7 Central European Time will be Thessaloniki against Nepeye. Hear you in a minute. Welcome back here in Berlin with the second last match of today of Day 2, the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025 in Berlin. Group A is calling, and we'll have the match between Old Power against Lyon's Golden Flash GC, and Golden Flash is on the 4th rank so far, 3 points. Old Power also 3 points, but on the 3rd, they are ranked 3rd, and now it will be decided who will be 3rd and 4th in the group. Old Power has a goal differential +5, Golden Flash -3, and now Golden Flash can maybe add some more points on it. We'll just take a look on the results from today, from Day 2. And there we see that Golden Flash already had a game against Hercules. They've won it 5-4, so they want to go with maybe 2 victories out of Day 2 after 2 defeats yesterday. And right on my side there is Kevin Bart. Kevin, what are your 3 key facts about this match?
Yeah, I mean, the winner takes the 3rd place in this group. This is the thing we were asking, who is on which place, and yeah, I mean, Old Power slightly stronger in my opinion, but Golden Flash has also shown us against the Dutch team
Hercules.
Hercules, yes, 1/2 what they are capable of. So interesting game. Don't expect a high result here. So interesting to see what we will get here.
We'll take a look at the starting 3. On the left winger position for Golden Flash, Chelsea Hudson. On center, Olean Trochot. And on the right, number 5, Adelia Ajami. And now the ball is thrown by Old Power. They start on the left with Stephanie Booning, on the right with Ciara Seischer, and on center with Susanna Halme. Now Hudson from the left side to Seischer, and the ball is deflected into her arms by Halme. And now Seischer from the right side with the spin, with the throw down the line, and secured by Hudson. She stands up, gives the ball to Ajami. Ajami now from the right side with the ball. Backhand throw to Halme. Halme secures it, gives it to Booning. Krista Leppänen is on the bench for Old Power. And Booning now from the left with the spin and the throw, secured by Ajami. Gives it to Hudson. Hudson goes over to the left post. From the left post, Hudson starts, and with a throw to the gap and secured by Halme. Halme to Seischer. Ciara Seischer now from the half right with the ball down the line into the net. No, it's blocked at the last time. Was so quiet that Hudson had some problems, but at the end she kicked it out. And so from the left now, Chelsea Hudson brings the ball in play from the left side with a throw to the right side, and the ball is blocked into the neutral zone over the center line. So we have a ball over. Booning there with the block. Adelia Ajami from the right post. Now she's there. Goes to the half right. Starts and throws the ball with a bounce and secured by Halme. Booning takes the next shot for Old Power from Finland. Booning with a shot to the gap. Ajami is there. Catches the ball. Stands up. Gives it to the clapping Chelsea Hudson. Hudson from the half left with a throw. Bounce in ball. And Halme with a block to the right side. Out of bounds. Ciara Seischer, the right winger now, with the ball in her hands, starts with her spin and the throw down the line. Hudson is there, waited for the ball, hands it over to Ajami. Ajami from the right post, starting now with the throw to the left corner. Seischer with the block, out of bounds. And again the ball in the hands of Ciara Seischer. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Seischer from the right side, down the line, and it's blocked by Chelsea Hudson. Hudson goes to the crossbar, to the left post, and starts again from there. Bouncing ball to Halme and Seischer. Halme is there, Halme with the pass to the half left to Buning. Buning now with the throw left corner, but there is Ajami. Ajami starts from the right side again and throws the ball with the first contact out of bounds. And now Buning from the half left for all power with a spin, with the throw to the gap on the left, up in the air, and then catched by Ajami. Gives the ball to Hudson. Now she has to hurry up a bit from the half left with the throw to Halme. Halme with the block. Halme with the pass to Ciara Seischer. Now from the half right with the throw down the line and deflected to the outside by Trochot. And then Hudson now with the ball in her hands from the left side. Throws to Halme. Halme closes the gap there. And so next shot for Susanna Halme for all power with the spin, with the throw to the outside corner left. But there is Ajami in position. Ajami comes to the middle and starts and throws the ball from up over Buning, but closely to the post. It went out of bounds. And now Buning with the throw left side down the line. Ajamino missed it within inches, the left corner there. And Ajami is now feeling on the floor, where am I? Now the ball is brought back in, hands it over to Chelsea Hudson. Hudson now from the right side with the throw and throws it bouncing down the line. Buning is there and the ball is out. And from the left side, Buning with a spin, with a throw to the gap. Ajami is there, gets the ball, and 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Ajami from the right side with the throw, out of bounds, first contact, and then the ball in the hands of Buning. Left side, Stephanie Buning from the post to the right corner. Hudson is there. Hudson stands up, and from the left post, Chelsea Hudson starts with a throw down the line, bouncing ball, and Seischer with a block right outside.
Yep, nothing really separates the two teams at the moment, not just the score.
Trochot with the defense action gives the ball to Ajami. Ajami now with a throw from the right down the line. Buning is landing on the ball. And now from the half left, from the left, starting again with the throw to the middle and catch by Trochot, standing up, bringing it to Chelsea Hudson. Hudson now on the left post starts, throws the ball bouncing to Halme, and she can grab the ball at the end. And now Halme from the half right with a throw. Really soft one to Trochot, has some problems, ball is free, now she has the ball, brings it back to Ajami. Ajami hurries up from the right side, down the line and out. And now Buning from the half left with a spin, with a throw to Trochot. Trochot catches the ball, stands up, gives it to Hudson. Hudson from the half left. Now with the next shot to Halme. Halme blocks it out to the right. 6:45 to go. And Seischer from the right side now with the ball down the line. Hudson is there. Hudson stands up. Ajami comes to the other side. The right winger now from the left post. And Ajami with the throw to the middle. And the ball is blocked by Halme. Finds the ball. Stands up. Goes slowly back to the crossbar from the middle. She starts with the throw to the left corner, and it's held up by Ajami. Hudson now from the right side, the left winger, with a shot to the gap, and Buning is there. Buning with a quick response there to Trochot. Trochot can catch the ball, searching for Hudson. Hudson is clapping. Hudson gets the ball, and now from the left side, Chelsea Hudson again with a shot to the right corner. Buning is there, closes the gap. And now Buning from the left side with the throw to the middle. Trochot is there. 5:47 to go. Ajami from the half right now starts, throws the ball right down the line. Buning gets the ball after it lost a lot of speed after bounce number 2 from the half left. Now the shot by Booning. Booning, Ajami with a block. Ball is free, rolling to the outside, and the ball is now out. And Ajami is coming over to the left side. Timeout taken by Lyon because Ajami was running to the other side and Hudson didn't take the ball, so to keep some seconds before the 10-second runoff, the coach Andre Torres took a timeout. Kevin?
Yes. I mean, it's still early in the game. It's really difficult to separate them. Not just with the scoreline. I mean, both teams on a similar level. It goes up and down. I mean, okay, Golden Flash threw the ball 3 times out, and I mean, Old Power, I couldn't hear one in that direction. There have been no mistakes in the penalty section. No one was causing a mistake, so that's just at the moment completely open. It's
now the ball was thrown directly out of bounds to avoid the 10-second runoff there. And the ball is now going to Old Power. Stephanie Booning there. And from the half left with a spin, and she throws the ball. Trochot up in the air into the net. So the body of Trochot.
She wasn't really didn't have attention. What you normally need.
And Ajami was coming inside for the help defense, and then the ball was deflected into the corner. She tried to run back, but no chance for Ajami, Adelia Ajami. So 1-0 for Old Power, and now a shot by Hudson, saved by Halmer, given to Booning. Booning from the left side to the middle, but there is Trochot. Trochot to Ajami. Ajami from the right side with the throw. And the ball is blocked out by Stephanie Booning. 4:45 to go in the first half. And now Halmer with a shot to the gap on the half left, but there is Ajami. Ajami to Chelsea Hudson. Hudson from the left post starts, throws down the line, and the ball is saved by Ciara Sisha with her fingertips.
Hudson is the one at the moment for this team, and always is the one with the most scored goals.
Sisha now for Old Power from the right post to the left corner, and Ajami is there, stands up, takes the next shot. She always throws the ball from over the shoulder and then into the ground. Now there was more a backhand shot there with spin, but Halmer has no problems from the half left now. Booning with the shot to the right corner. Hudson is in position, takes the ball easily, and on the left post Hudson starts with emotion. Bouncer down the line. Sisha is there, and Ciara Sisha now from the half right with the next try down the right side, out of bounds, 6 meters on the right. Ajami now came over to the left post, breathing deeply in, and then the throw to Halmer, and it's secured by Halmer, not rolling over her body. And Halmer, Susanna Halmer from the middle with the spin, with the shot to the left corner. Ajami blocks it out. And the ball in the hands of Hudson. Hudson now from the right spot. She starts and bounces the ball along the line, but there is Stephanie Booning in position. And Booning now from the left side again with a shot to the right corner. Hudson waiting for the ball, is in position. 3:13 to go in half number 1. And Chelsea Hudson from the left side with the bouncer to the other side. But
better one than the one before.
But Booning is there. And Booning from the left post with the shot to the middle. Trochot is there. And Trochot gives the ball to Ajami. Adelia Ajami from the middle. Punches the ball in the ground. And the ball then secured by Susanna Halme. 2:45 to go. Halme with a shot to the corner, and Ajami can keep the ball in play. Hudson clapping into her hands now from the right side. Chelsea Hudson with the motion, with the throw down to Booning. Ball is blocked. Ball in the hands of Halme. Pass to Sischer. Sierra Sischer now has the ball in her hands. Has a little bit to hurry up, and then left out of bounds. 5.5 meters on the left.
First time a ball was thrown out of the field by Old Power.
And the ball now in the hands of Ajami, right side. Ball to the left corner. Sisha is there, can grab the ball. And from the right side now, Sierra Sisha with the spin, with the throw down the line. And Hudson can secure it. Hudson coming to the middle, half right. Now with the motion, with the throw, and Halme can block it. Ball is now saved by her. And the ball to Booning, 1:50 to go. And Booning from right to left, but from left to right, but there was Hudson Ajami now with the next shot for Lyon. Shot was first contact out of bounds. Timeout taken by Juha Halme, the coach of Old Power. And so, Kevin, how do you see this game so far?
Well, Old Power, they have everything what they want at the moment. They scored the first goal. Apart from that, both teams really are equal. There are two players, one player on each side with the most pressure throws, Booning on the side of Old Power and Hudson on the other one. But there was that one mistake in the defense which makes the difference at the moment. And it's really expect everything or expect nothing. We don't know what happens next. It's really that tense.
Booning from the middle to the right, deflected out of bounds. Trochot there with the feet. And Hudson was in help defense, so little luck there for Golden Flash Lyon from the right side. Now Hudson bounce ball to Booning, and she can keep the ball in front of her. 1:20 to go. And Booning from the left side to the half right, into the net, over the feet of Oleana Trochot. And Oleana Trochot there's some problems with the body tension.
Yeah.
1:14 to go. Ajami from the left side, the right winger to the right side. Booning is there. Booning stands up, goes to the left, and then throws the ball to Ajami. Ajami with a catch, and Hudson, last minute started from the right side. Throws the ball, and it's blocked by Halme. Susanna Halme now going back slowly to the 3-meter line, then with the spin, then with the throw, and Ajami with a block right outside. 44 seconds to go here. 2-0 the score for Old Power from Finland. And from the right side, Ajami with his backhand throw, and the ball is deflected, but then blocked at the end and secured by Halme. Pass to Sierra Sischer. Sischer from the right side down the line, and the ball in the hands of Hudson. Hudson stands up quickly, comes over to the right position, and with the shot to the gap, but Halme works to the left, blocks the ball, pass to Booning. Booning now from the left side with the next shot to the middle, but Trochot cannot grab the ball. Ajami is there. Ajami, 5 seconds to go from the half left with the shot to the other side, and Sisha with the save. So this is the first half here. Old Power leads 2-0 against Golden Flash Lyon. We will be back in some seconds with Halftime Analytics with Kevin Bart. halftime analytics with Kevin Bart.
I think this is a game where both teams want to prove something and know that there is still something to play for in this tournament. Both teams want to grab that third place in Group A. It's a winner-takes-it-all match, and from the beginning we had an intense game with both teams trying to get past the defense, but the weapons they have for that are not that sharp, to say it like this. I mean, there is one player, Stephanie Buning, she took the most pressure on the opponent's defense. Chelsea Hudson tried to answer, but not. The bounces were there, but not in the right moment to really challenge the defense of Old Power, of that team which is playing here in this tournament, ever present since the first version in 2019. And then, yeah, Buning, she found the net, and she did that because of two individual mistakes where the tension in the body of a defender was not really there, was not like it should be. The ball went over once, went over twice. It took around 7 minutes to score the first goal. In the minute around the half-time whistle, there was the second goal scored for Old Power. They have still one good throwing option on the bench, so I expect Krista Leppänen to join the team during the second half. She is someone who could score, who could maybe decide the game. Offensively, this is a mountain to climb for Golden Flash. They fight, they try everything, but they are limited by their abilities in the offense, so they need a quick goal, but I can't really see from where they get it, even though maybe an individual mistake, but the defense of Old Power at the moment is just quite solid. They do everything what is needed, and it's a tight game with two mistakes on one side. They have been punished by Stephanie Buning, and so it's a 2-0 lead for the Finnish team, for the ever-present Old Power. Just have a look at the balls thrown out of the field. Golden Flash 5 and Old Power just 1. They are really accurate when it's about holding the ball in the field and having the chances to be able to score. Of course, when you throw the ball out, you can't score. Both teams took one time out, no penalties, everything to play for in the second half. At the moment, Old Power would be in the third place and would play the fourth place from Group B. And then for today there's one game left, 7 o'clock German, 7 o'clock Central European time, the last game in the group stage. Group B, Cleo Thessaloniki will take on Nepeye with the same constellation. The winner will take the place number 3, and the loser would take the 4th place for the placement games for tomorrow. Tomorrow 9 more games, and we know then who wins this Champions League.
That was halftime analytics with Kevin Bart. And now we are back here in Berlin with the second half of Golden Flash Lyon against Old Power, and we'll see if maybe Golden Flash Lyon knows the song Ain't No Mountain High Enough. And with a 2-0 lead, Old Power goes to the second half. They're playing in their red jerseys, and in the white jerseys Golden Flash is playing.
Yeah.
Substitution now. Krista Leppänen is in, and Stephanie Buning is out. And I don't see a change on the Lyon side. So Still Hudson on the left wing position, but now comes directly for the first shot to the right side. And the ball is now in play, bouncing down the line. Krista Leppinen with some problems, but then has the ball in her hands. Leppinen on the left winger position. Leppinen from the left to the middle, and then the ball in the hands of Chelsea Hudson. Hudson now to the left side, starts and throws the ball flat on Seisha. Seisha with a save there. And Seisha stands up, goes to the crossbar from the right side. Ciara Seisha with the next shot goes down the line, and there's Chelsea Hudson. Gives it to Adelia Ajami. Ajami now from the right side with the throw, and a backhand throw there. And the ball in the hands of Krista Leppinen. Leppinen from the half left with the throw, bouncing to the middle. Trochot with short problems, but then secured the ball. Gives it to Hudson. Hudson from the right, the left winger throws down the line. Leppinen is not there, the ball is in!
Oh, that was a good throw, maybe her best. And Leppinen, yeah, bit of timing missing in the defense.
Leppinen didn't push out to the left. She was coming a little bit up and then making a short step there and then pushing. And this was the gap between her, the floor and the body where the ball slipped through. Ajami now with the next shot. Leppinen is there, has problems. Ball is rolling on the field. Nobody has it at the moment. Seisha now brings the ball out.
Yeah.
Some confusion now on the all-power side.
Yeah, interesting. Thought the substitution would bring them some positive energy, but not now.
And the ball from the right side down the line. And the ball is deflected at maybe Kevin a little bit quieter. We got some looks here from Sarah Küpper from the tableside judge. And now the ball with Ajami from the middle. She starts and throws the ball left corner out. 150 before the left post, out of bounds. Seisha from the right side starts, throws after the spin down the line. Hudson is in position, gets the ball, and from the half right now, Hudson throws the ball, bouncing to Seisha. Seisha can't catch, no, block the ball, and Halme now has the ball in her hands, throws it to the other side smoothly, but there is Trochot, Oleana Trochot to Ajami. Adelia Ajami from the right side, down the line, Leppinen in position, and so Leppinen now from the left side with a spin, with a throw, bounce high, Trochot deflects it and then gets a second ball with an effort. And from the left side now we'll see Hudson down the line, left side, Seisha with the block, out of bounds.
Yeah, Hudson really improved after the break, not just with that goal.
9:17 to go. Seisha from the right side throws the ball, and there was some noise.
Yeah, from her shoes.
From her shoes when she was throwing. That was close. And then the shot now made by Ajami is blocked by Halme, then found by Halme, and Halme back to the crossbar from the half right with the shot. Trochot is there. Trochot can catch the ball, and Hudson comes over to the half right. Starts, throws, bounce and ball, and Leppinen there with the defense. Leppinen comes over to the middle, then to the half right, shoots the ball to Trochot, block in front of her, and the ball in her hands. She's running back to the goal, and Ajami now with the shot, and the bouncing ball from high up, down, thrown by her in the arms of Halme. Seisha now from the half right with the shot down the line. Hudson in position. Timeout taken by Andre Torres. And so Lyon takes their first timeout of the second half. 8 minutes, 17 seconds to go. And Golden Flash is just one goal behind.
Yeah, they have scored the first one. Also with some help from Krista Leppinen, who she was just not completely already in the game and where she is, and how she has to move, but that was not like, okay, they found that point and could use it again, so it's still a struggle, a scrub for them to get a momentum going. They have scored a goal, but that's not like they've taken over the control here.
And Hudson from the right side, the left winger, with the next shot for Lyon down the line, blocked in the air, out by Krista Leppinen. And Leppinen now from the left post starts, throws the ball down the line. Ajami is there and takes the next shot. Adelia Ajami from the right side, flat throw, but Halme there with the legs blocks it, pass to Leppinen. Leppinen at the crossbar now from the left with the throw to the right and out of bounds, 150 before the goal on the right. Hudson now with the ball, 7:45 to go from the half right with the shot bouncing down the line, but there's Leppinen. Leppinen stands up, quick response to Hudson. Hudson has the ball, stands up, brings it to the middle to Ajami. Ajami goes back to her right winger position, and from there she makes a bouncer to the left corner, and sieh is there. And from the right side now, sieh with the spin, with the shot. Trochot gets the ball, hands it over to Chelsea Hudson, and Hudson now from the left side with the shot down the line, out.
It's her. She has most of the offensive responsibility on her shoulder, and that's tough.
Sieh with the shot from right to the half left, but Trochot catches the ball. And then Ajami from the half right with the shot down the line. Leppinen is there, and she gets the ball. And Leppinen from the half left again with the shot, smooth one on Trochot. Trochot to Hudson from the half right, again the left winger bouncing right out of bounds. And one interesting observation is Trochot, the center of Lyon, never makes the arms long. She always tries to catch it in front of her body. So if they go a little bit more to the left or to the right, she gets some problems in the defense, in my opinion. From the left side now, Ajami with the next throw. The ball is on Halme's body. She blocks it. Pass to sieh, 6:13 to go. And Sierra sieh with the throw down the line, and it's blocked by Hudson. And Hudson from the half right now with a huge throw there to Leppinen, but Leppinen in position, can catch the ball. Last 6 minutes started. Leppinen from the middle with the shot, and the ball in the hands of Ajami, Adelia Ajami from the right side. And really flat shot there by her. And again, Halme now from the middle with a spin, with a throw to the left corner, and it's blocked out by Ajami. No penalty so far, right? So no mistakes made.
Yeah, that's correct.
And now Hudson bouncing down the line, Leppinen there with the catch. And 5:20 to go. Leppinen from the left post starting, and the ball in the hands of Trochot. Ajami now from the half right with a shot, and the ball is blocked and given then to sieh from Halme. Sieh from the right side, soft one, and there is Trochot. Trochot gives the ball to Hudson. Last 5 minutes started already. And from the half left now, Hudson with the bouncing ball into the arms of Susanna Halme. And Halme goes back from the middle. She starts with a spin, with a throw, and the ball in the arms of Trochot. Ajami from the half right again with a shot bouncing down the line. Leppinen with the block, gets the ball in her hands. 4:30 to go. And the ball now with Leppinen with a spin, with a throw to the middle, and the feet of Trochot are there. The ball is in the neutral zone, so we will have a ball over.
7 seconds away. And if everything goes wrong, they could still bring Booning back in, so Booning and Leppinen would play together.
Sisha now for all power with the throw after this ball over and directly out of bounds. First contact was already out of bounds. 4:10 to go. Ajami.
Golden Flash, illegal coaching. That means
No,
a penalty.
illegal coaching against Golden Flash. So yeah, all power decided number 5 should defend. So there was somebody talking after the quiet, please.
Yes.
And so this is a huge opportunity in this
Yes.
close match to widen up the gap to a 3-1. Leppinen against Ajami. Ajami is standing in front of the goal, 1 meter 50. In the middle, is now going down, slightly to the left. Leppinen starts from the middle as well. Leppinen runs, throws, and Ajami can't get the ball. Ball's in.
Yes.
Ajami hears the ball, but is not going on the floor, is more jumping, and so the ball slips under her body through to a 3-1 lead. 4:12 to go.
Really tough to turn this around.
Ajami now left winger. Hudson goes to the right winger position. And the ball now by Sisha. Sisha with the ball to Ajami. Ajami brings it to the middle to Hudson. Hudson from the right side with a throw. Bounce into Leppinen. Leppinen has the ball, stands up quickly. Timeout taken by Juha Halma. Takes this fast break away by Leppinen.
Yeah, it's a game of mistakes. We had the three defensive mistakes, now the illegal coaching thing, and Krista Leppinen, of course, she's experienced enough to take that chance. So maybe they don't even need to throw Booning back in so that the 2 best players of the team play together. Maybe they also say, okay, we want to look at the energy of our players, and one of them gets the 1/2 and one of them gets the other, and there's still a game left tomorrow.
And for Ciara Sisha is the first start in this tournament, and she kept her corner close so far. And now goal by Leppinen! Goal by Leppinen! From the left side, a bouncing ball, and the ball goes to the corner, and Ajami standing up and then going down again, can't get the ball. Lack of concentration there by Ajami. Ajami now tries to find an answer at the post after the deflection of Ciara Sisha.
Yeah.
And now we have an equipment check because Ciara Sisha got the ball at the eye shades.
So I'm not sure if this was the coach, the timeout the coach likes. Well, I'm sure he said where to throw, but again a mistake was the key factor here for that goal. She scored now 2 goals, Krista Leppinen.
And now from the right side, Sisha with the throw and the ball in the hands of Trochot. Trochot to Jennifer Hudson. 3 minutes, 23 seconds to go. And now from the right side, Hudson with the throw down the line, and Leppinen is there, stands up, fast responded by her, and the ball is secured by Hudson. Again, Hudson, now quick response, Halme up, and then into her arms. And Halme now from the middle starts, spins, throws to the left corner, and Hudson can catch a ball. Substitution on the Lyon side, Golden Flash Lyon. Number 8 is coming in, Louise Rondepierre, and Chelsea Hudson is going out.
So that means, of course, a new throwing option, but also for me, not really the belief to turn this around. Would have liked to see both together, like it happened already during the tournament.
Now Ajami back on the right winger position, Rondepierre to left winger position, and then again this throw from over the shoulder, hitting it on the ground, so a lot of speed is lost there after the first contact. by Ajami. Now Sisha from the right side with a spin. Throw down the line. Ronde Pierre is there. 2:45 to go. And from the left side now Ronde Pierre with the throw to the gap. And Halm is there. Blocks the ball to the right. Ball in play. Now she has the ball. Stands up. And now from the 3-meter line with a spin and out. Far out left. 5.5 meters.
So they have to take the ball back to the field.
Now Ajami from the middle starts. The right winger with a throw, and the ball is blocked by Halme. And Leppinen from the middle with a hard throw down to the middle, but there is Trochot. And Trochot to Ronde Pierre. Ronde Pierre from the left side to Halme, to the gap. Halme blocks it to her right. Pass then to Sisha. Sisha now from the right side with a throw down the line. Out. Short after the center line was crossed. The ball went out on the right. 1:58 to go. Clock is running. Ajami now from the half right starts, throws the ball down to the middle, and there is Halme. Halme now from the middle starts again with the throw, and the ball is secured by Trochot. 1:38 to go. Ronde Pierre now from the left side with the throw to the gap, but on the half left there's Halme, closes the gap, pass to Sisha. 1:27 to go. Ciara Sisha takes her time now with a shot to Ronde Pierre. Ronde Pierre now stands up, gives the ball in the middle to Ajami. Ajami from the half right now down the line. Leppinen is there. 1:10 to go, and timeout taken by Juha Halme, the coach of Old Power from Finland.
Third timeout for them. Yeah, it's just giving them some breaks. Maybe he has also seen that they had a few balls more outside the field, and normally they are really consistent and don't get that many. Well, 6 is already more than they normally get in a game. Yeah, they are 4-1 up. Maybe some ideas to throw, but also like, okay, the discipline in the defense, don't make any silly mistakes. So nothing special in my opinion.
Now the ball back and play it into the net. Krista Leppinen under the body
maybe this
of Ajami. The ball is going through, and again Ajami is waiting too long to go into the defense position and then slips under her body. 5-1 the score. Last minute starts right now, and the ball is now blocked by Susanna Halme. Halme going back to the crossbar from the middle. She starts, and then it is blocked by Trochot, searching for Ronde Pierre. Ronde Pierre now with 43 seconds left with a shot to Halme. Halme blocks with the feet, pass to Ciara Sisha. Sisha, 35 seconds to go from the right side with a throw down the line. Ronde Pierre is there, and now fast attack. Ronde Pierre out. 1 meter before the center line left, out of bounds. 29 seconds to go. And Sisha from the right side takes the next shot with the spin and then into the legs of Trochot. Stands up, brings the ball to Ajami. Ajami now from the right side down the line. Out. 5 meters on the right. Out.
Another timeout.
Another timeout taken.
I'm not sure about that really.
17 seconds before the end. 5-1.
4 goals up. What should happen? I don't get what the attention from the coach is here, but he can do whatever he likes. That's the 4th timeout. Only if you would take one more, then they would get a delay of game penalty. But I don't see that.
Lyon has 2 timeouts left.
Yeah.
And so now 5 more seconds in this timeout, and then we can proceed with the last 17 seconds of this match.
One attack for each, it should be.
Sisha from the middle with the bouncing ball left corner. Ajami is there, holds the ball in play, 10 seconds and running. And from the right side now, throw down the line. Leppen is there and the ball in the hands of Halmer. 2-1 and game. Game is over. And with a 5-1 Old Power beats GC Golden Flash Lyon. And this means in the final standings for Group A, we'll take a look at Malmö wins Group A and will play tomorrow the second of Group B, that is Füchse Berlin. Hansa is second, will play please help me out at this moment. Kahramanmaraş. I'm too tired now. Sorry for that. It was Kahramanmaraş. Sorry for that, all yes. Turkish fans here. Kahramanmaraş play against Hansa tomorrow. Third is Old Power. They will play the fourth of Group B, and that we will find out in the next game. And then Golden Flash is fourth, will play number 3 from Group B, and we will find that out later. And Hercules is last in Group A, and they will play Lyon tomorrow because they are already last in the Group B, and it's not Golden Flash Lyon, it's CSA VH Lyon. We are back with the next game that will start at 7 p.m. Central European Time, 26 minutes from here, and then we'll be back with the last match. Kevin and I saying bye-bye. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back here for Game 2 of the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025 in Berlin. Berlin-Reinickendorf is calling. We are here in the Fuchsbau, and we're here with the last match of today. Kleo Thessaloniki against Nepeye are lining up in Group B. The winner will take the place number 3. A draw would also help Nepeye here. And yeah, I have my brain right next to me. The goalball brain itself. Kevin, Bart, Kevin, do you expect now a huge performance by the attackers Krebs and Kuusela from Nepele, like I do?
Yeah, that's what they need. I mean, at one side we have the defense from Thessaloniki, which has really caused some teams a few problems in the last few games. I think Nepeye, they need a good start. So Krebs and Kuusela, they need to be really come out of the blocks quite quickly, score a few goals early, and then a high win, maybe a real high win, is possible. But if Thessaloniki can just make it really hard for them, and they need to work, and maybe some doubts creep in, then it will be a real difficult game where they also could just score 2 or 3 goals, especially when, for example, Rebecca Krebs maybe starts to think about what she's doing and why things don't work. But if they start good, then I'm with you, yes.
And so we'll take a short look with some minutes to go before we start here, if we can maybe estimate a starting lineup. I see Mavrognotti on the Thessaloniki side. I see Grinzali and I see Akko there.
It sounds like
and
the 1A starting 3.
On the side of Nepeye, Mina Grönros is on the bench. So they will start with Raisa Kuusela on the right, with Rebecca Krebs on the left and Jasmin Mikkola on center. And I would assume that on the left Vasilike Akko will start for Thessaloniki, on the right Evangelia Grinzali, and on center we have Mavro Vognotti. Equipment check is taking place, and Nepeye will play from left to right in the orange-black jerseys with white numbers, and Thessaloniki will play in the black jerseys with bright yellow numbers from right to left. Equipment check is taking place, and so we are just some seconds away from the beginning of the match. Rebecca Krebs now is checked, so Nepeye is through the equipment check. Mavro Vognotti is still standing with the referee Wilma Vensko-Tonute at her goal, and now the lady with the pink hair is ready, and now everything is checked. Hopefully, no, took some more seconds, and now we are just waiting that we can finish this equipment check here. And now everything is set, and the ball will be given to Nepeye, the ladies in orange and black from left to right.
Yeah, first possession goes to Nepeye.
Nepeye now gets the ball. Mikkola lets the ball for Kuusela, Raisa Kuusela, the right winger from the half-right position, with a spin, with a throw down the line. Akko can secure the ball, and Akko now from the half left starts, throws the ball to the left corner, blocked out by Kuusela, and Kuusela is defending, standing and then sliding into the balls. And now Kuusela again from the right side with a throw down the line and blocked out by Akko on the left side.
Okay, this side seems to be closed.
And Sali takes the ball from the left to her right winger position. Got it from Akko from the half right now. Vasiliki. Sali with a throw to the gap and into the nets.
Okay.
Mikola was going to the wrong side and Kuusela was not sliding down fast enough. 1-0 here for Thessaloniki.
First minute.
Rebecca Krebs now with the throw. Bounce and ball. Akko is there. Can close the gap on the half right and from the left side now. Akko again with the throw. Left side out of bounds. 7 meters on the left. And the ball now in the hands of Kuusela. Kuusela goes to the middle, comes over to the half left with the spin, with a throw to the right side. Mavrodinotti with problems, but there's Akko helps out. Has the ball in her hands from the half left now. Akko with a throw to Mikola. Mikola blocks pass to Rebecca Krebs. Rebecca Krebs comes over to the right side and with a throw down the line, out the ball goes. And
still searching at the moment. Not the ideal start for them.
And we were told to speak a little bit quieter because not a lot of people are in the audience here now in the stands. So now from the left side, Rebecca Krebs with the throw to the center position. Mavrovoniotti with a catch. And then the ball is given to Akko from the half left with the throw. Bouncing ball and the ball blocked by Kuusela to the neutral zone. Mikola finds the ball pass to Kuusela. Kuusela now from the right side with a throw left side. Grinzali with a block to the neutral zone. She finds the ball in time. Pass back to Mavrovoniotti. And she throws the ball out of bounds 1 meter after the center line. And the ball in play. Kuusela gives the ball to Rebecca Krebs. Krebs from the left post with a spin, with a throw down to the gap and closed by Grinzali and Mavrovoniotti. Grinzali now from the half right. Again with a throw down the line and Mikola is there with a block left out of bounds. And now the ball in the hands of Rebecca Krebs. Left spin, throw up in the air, blocked, and now in the hands of Vasiliki Akko. Akko from the half left with throw down the line, out 4.5 meters on the left. And the ball in the hands of Kuusela. Kuusela comes over to the half left with a spin, with a throw, and then blocked by Mavrovoniotti. Pass back to Grinzali. Grinzali now starts from the half right. Down the line, right side, Rebecca Krebs blocks the ball, stands up, quick response by her to the center position, blocked by Mavrovoniotti, and then the ball in the hands of Akko. 9:15 to go. And now from the left side, we see Akko with a shot and Mikola with a catch. Gives the ball to Kuusela. Kuusela from the right side with the shot down the line, out.
Yeah, it's really difficult for them at the moment to really get going.
On the left side now, Akko down the line, Kuusela with the block, ball is free and Mikola finds it in her back. And now with the next shot, Mikola bouncer to the left side. Grinzali is blocking the ball. Grinzali back to the crossbar, half right position. Starts, throws the ball down the line to Krebs. Krebs deflected, gets the ball at the end. Mikola deflected it. And now from the right side, Rebecca Krebs with a spin, with a throw down the line. Akko with a block, left out of bounds.
Good ball, bounced at the right moment, but Akko, she is a Greece national player, not for no reason.
Akko now with the shot and Mikola with the catch. Ball given to Kuusela. Grönros is patched on the sideline, and then nearly a high ball. Nearly a high ball there by Kuusela.
But the ball was out of the field, or what?
No, the ball was catched in at the end, and the Greek coach was complaining also on the sideline, but
was not called. And so now Grinsali with the next shot for the Greek team, and the ball is blocked by Mikola right out of bounds. Melpomene Kesanopoulou is the head coach of Thessaloniki. And now from the right side, Raisa Kusela with the throw, and the ball slips through, but Akku is there in help defense, closes the gap. And Akku from the half left again with the throw, bouncing to the middle, and there is Mikola. Mikola pass to Rebecca Krebs. Krebs from the half left with the spin, with the throw, huge throw, and Akku can save it at the end, slipped under the body of Mavrovoniotti. And from the right, half right, now Grinsali with a throw down the line, and there is Mikola again with a block. Mikola to Kusela from the half right with a spin, with a throw left corner, and the fingertips block it out by Grinsali.
They get a bit nearer now, a bit more endurance in their throws.
And Akku comes over to the right side, takes the ball, goes to the middle. And now from the middle, she shoots the ball to the middle, and there is the center, there is Mikola. And Mikola to Rebecca Krebs. Rebecca Krebs from the right side with a shot to the center, and Mavrovoniotti is there, can catch the ball, hands the ball over to Grinsali. 7 minutes to go. Grinsali with a shot, and the ball is blocked to the neutral zone by Mikola, finds the ball and pass back to Rebecca Krebs. Krebs from the left side with the bouncing ball down the line, and Grinsali there with a save. 1-0 the score here for Thessaloniki, and 6:47 to go. Clock is running now. Grinsali from the middle, slightly to the right with the throw to the middle center. Mikola is there, pass to Kusela. Kusela now from the right side with the throw, and Mavrovoniotti with a block, with the catch, and then the ball given to Akku from the half left. Bouncing to the corner and blocked out by Raisa Kusela. Ball back in play. Krebs on the half right with a shot to Akku. Akku stands up, quick response by her to the middle, and then the ball in the hands of Mikola, pass over her shoulder to Kusela. Kusela now from the middle with a spin, with a throw. Akku is there, and Akku hands the ball over to Grinsali. From the middle she goes to the half right. Grinsali now with a shot to the middle, and and Mikola there with the block. Krebs now from the middle. She starts with a spin, with a throw left corner, and again the fingertips of Grinsali. Fast reaction there by the right winger of Thessaloniki. And from the half right now, the ball is played to the middle, blocked to the right, and then blocked out by Mikola.
8 seconds on the shot clock.
5:44 to go, and the ball with Kusela from the middle with a spin out 3 meters before the right side, out of bounds. And the ball in the hands again of Grinsali from the right post. She starts, throws the ball to the gap, but Mikola pushes over to the left side, and now from the half left, Rebecca Krebs bouncing ball, and the ball is secured by Akku. Akku quick response to the left corner, out. 4 meters on the left, out.
Yeah, you have to try. She did that and scored 1 goal in the game before against Lyon with those counter-attacks.
Kusela with the shot, Mavrovoniotti with a block, hands the ball to Grinsali. Evangelia Grinsali from the half right now with the next shot. Goes down the line and then block left out of bounds by Mikola.
7 on the clock.
5:03 to go in the first half. Still 1-0 for Thessaloniki. Rebecca Krebs right away with the shot from left to right and held up by Akku. Akku from the half left with the shot. Bounces into the arms. No, it's blocked to the right by Mikola.
Again, the 7 seconds.
Yes, Mikola, no. Raisa Kusela now coming over to the left side with a spin, with the throw to the right side. Mavrovoniotti with a catch. Pass to Akku. Akku with a shot right away, and the ball is blocked in the neutral zone by Mikola. She finds the ball, and timeout taken by Jonni Ilönen, one of the two coaches. Christian Bergström is the other one, and they are now talking to their team.
Yeah, they really have to work hard, like I said. If they don't score early, the other team scored early, and it took a while until they really got going with their throws. I mean, Rebecca Krebs, she seems to be the closest with her attacks, but also has to try not just one thing. I mean, she tries to do different things, but often it's the ball to the player on opposite of her, and it has been close a few times. Maybe she finds a way through next time.
And the ball now back in play. Rebecca Krebs is held up by Mavrovonioti. Thessaloniki now from the half right with Grinzali, but there is Mikola pass to Kusela. Kusela from the half right position with the shot down the line and saved by Vasiliki Ako.
We just have to continue.
Ako from the left post starts, throws the ball to the right corner, and Krebs is there in position, stands up quickly, but then takes her time. And from the left post, she starts again with the throw. The ball is bouncing, and Ako with a block out of bounds.
Yeah. When does she start more risky throws? Even that one was with a long bounce.
Last 4 minutes in the first half started. Grinzali from the half right position starts to the left corner. Kusela is there. And Kusela now from the right side with the spin, with the throw down the line. And again the block by Ako out of bounds.
Yeah, nothing in the corners at the moment.
Ako with the throw to the gap, and it slips through, but Kusela's there. Quick response by Kusela, and the ball is out again.
High ball.
And a high ball is called against Kusela. I thought it was pretty close, but when it was announced, I thought, okay, then I was also right in my first impression. And so we have Kusela in the middle of the goal, coming 3 meters in front against Mavrovonioti, starting from the middle. She runs to the right, throws to the middle, and blocked.
That's the second penalty in the whole tournament for Thessaloniki, and no goals so far.
3:35 to go. Rebecca Krebs goes to the left post, starts, spins, throws, long bouncing ball, and then Grinzali with a save, with a response, and then blocked left out of bounds by Mikola.
So the third penalty in the whole tournament, but still no goal for the Greece side.
And Kusela now with the next attempt from the half right with a spin, with a throw down the line. Ako catches the ball, stands up, quick response to the other side, and
High ball.
now high ball by Ako.
Okay, giving it back. What can Nepea make of these 1-by-1 big chance situation?
Rebecca Krebs from the middle, starts, spins, throws right corner, inside, no chance there for Vasiliki Ako. Accurate
It's
and
good.
fast. Ako didn't really react on this penalty, so 1-1 now the score.
Deserved equalizer.
And the ball on the half left, Vasiliki Ako. 3:05 to go, bounced the ball, and Mikola there with some problems gets now the ball under control. Pass to Kusela to the half right. Kusela goes with a shot down the line, out. 5 meters on the right. The ball goes out. And again from the half right, Grinzali with the shot, left corner, she aims, and Kusela's there, stands up, quick response by her. Mavrovonioti with the block, gets the ball in her hands, rolls the ball to the half left. Ako with the next throw to the corner, and high ball again by
Interesting.
Ako.
They haven't done anything like that in the last 1.5 games.
But Ako didn't try so many fast breaks like she did in this game so far. Kusela now from the right side against Akko in the middle, standing right down the alley into the net. Also no chance there for Vasiliki. Akko accurate the ball, and she wanted to go to the right direction, and then she heard is on the left, and she little slip she had there. She slipped a little bit, and so now 2-1 the score for Nepe. 2:28 to go, and Rebecca Krebs now from the right side with the throw, bouncing ball. Mavroviniotti with the block to the neutral zone to the center line, and we have a ball over.
Another possession for Nepe. Now they are in front.
Kusela goes from right to half left, and then with the throw, and she slips and made some noise there, but was not called. And from the half left now, Akko with the next throw, bounces hard into the ground, but goes out of bounds 1-2 meters before the left post. Rebecca Krebs now from the left post with the spin, with the throw down the line. Grinzali reaches out, gets the ball, goes back to the crossbar, and from the right side again, throw down the line, out 5 meters on the right.
Of course, when you need to score, those balls are really not what the doctor ordered.
From the left side, Kusela now the right winger with the shot. Mavroviniotti with the block on to her left and out of bounds.
Around 7 seconds on this shot clock.
Akko hurries up, throws to the right corner. Krebs is there, stands up, quick response by Krebs. Bouncing ball, Akko is there, ball lockout. From left to right, this shot was taken by Rebecca Krebs. 1:35 to go. And from the left side now, Grinzali to the gap. Kusela and Mikola can get the ball together. And 1:25 to go. Kusela from the right side, down the line and out. And the ball in the hands of Akko. And now we have an equipment check called that how the goal judge should bring the ball in. He was told, and Akko now coming to the middle with the shot. Runs, throws, bounces high, lack of speed, and then now Rebecca Krebs comes over to the half right with a spin, with a throw down the line, and Akko again. Akko tries to make a quick response to Kusela. Kusela stands up and takes now her time. Last minute started in the first half. From the half left with a spin, with a throw to the center position. Mavroviniotti gives the ball to Grinzali. Grinzali from the half right now with the shot to down the line to Rebecca Krebs. Krebs has the ball in her hands. Last 40 seconds start now. And Krebs with the ball, bounce in and behind the defense. And Mavroviniotti can secure the ball at the end. At the crossbar, she is timeout taken by Melpomene Kazanopoulou because they were a little bit in a hurry and she didn't want to have this 10-second runoff.
Yeah, but you can bet that they just throw the ball out after the timeout. It's the first timeout from her, from Thessaloniki.
And she doesn't lose really anything because when she wouldn't take it, it will be gone for the second half. So
exactly.
29 seconds to go. Good timeout management there, I would assume.
Yeah.
And now Akko on the left post. She looks like she wants to throw, not throw it out of bounds. No, she runs, throws directly to the other side, and then blocked by Mikola to the right side out of bounds.
7.5 seconds somehow on the clock.
And now from the middle, Kusela, 20 seconds to go now with the bouncing ball between the legs of Mavroviniotti. It stopped. 13 seconds, Grinzali from the half right. Throws the ball to the middle. There is Mikola. Pass to Krebs. 8 seconds to go. 7 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Krebs with a bouncing ball. And it's secured by Akko. And now Akko with a fast response. But there is the first half over. And 2-1 the lead here for Napier against Cleo Thessaloniki. And both teams now change sides, and we'll be back in some seconds with Kevin Bott and his halftime analytics. And here we're back with Kevin Bott and the halftime analytics.
Well, that must have been like a bad dream for Nepeye. You think about what could happen, and maybe that the start could be difficult, but it got maybe even worse with that first goal from Grinsali, where the defense was not even sorted. A quick goal for your opponent when your opponent is defending with so much passion and with so much joy, so to speak. And it was really hard for them. They were the team putting the others under pressure, but also not really successfully. And then were the moment where all could have gone even worse, a penalty for Thessaloniki, the chance to make it 2-0, but they were not able to put it in, so still no success in the penalty range for the Greece side. And after that, they gave away 2 high balls, so 2 penalties for the Nepeye side. The first took Rebecca Krebs, threw it really hard, fast, and just where she wanted to place the ball. It was 1-1, and the next one, Kusila was allowed to take that ball, not that hard thrown, but also accurate, and scored. So we have seen 2 goals for Nepeye, and both from the penalties. And they weren't able to score from a normal situation in the game. And yeah, they need to find solutions. They have the 2-1 lead, but it's not over. They have to they have to put the focus on both ends of the field from the beginning. No silly mistakes with giving away high or long balls or defensively, and try to score as quick as they can. If they don't do that, the next 12 minutes will be real long. It's not as easy for them. They really need a plan B, because whatever they do in the offense, it doesn't work at the moment. And we know how good the Thessaloniki side can defend, and they will try to do exactly that, to just slow the game down, to just do their work when the ball is thrown at them. Yeah, 2-1 lead for Nepeye. It's deserved, but it's really hard working and not the high profile goal ball. The 2 main acts in the offense, they try everything, but at the moment 2 penalties decide this game, this last group game, and that would mean Nepeye on 3rd place, and they would play Golden Flash tomorrow, and Thessaloniki on 4th place, and then they would have a match against Old Power.
Welcome back here to Berlin to the last match of today, Game 2 at the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025 in Berlin. And it is Kleo Thessaloniki against Nepeye from Finland. And Nepeye leads 2-1. And now we are waiting for the equipment check is done. it is done on both sides, so we can start now with the second half. Napier from right to left in the black and orange jerseys against Thessaloniki from left to right in the black jerseys with the yellow numbers. And we have a substitution. Rebecca Krebs is out on the Napier side. And therefore is Mina Grönroos now in. She's on the left winger position, Mikola on center. And right is Alaisa Kusela. And also we have a substitution on the Thessaloniki side. I see Mavrovonioti on center, Stamati on the right, and Naka, no, is it Naka?
So
Now number
Akko
7,
is out.
Naka on the left winger position. Akko is out, and also Green Sali is out. And now the ball in the hands of Mina Grönroos from the left side to Mavrovonioti. It deflected into the net.
Oh my!
Deflected by Mavrovonioti, then over the arm of Naka. It rolls in 3-1 now the score. And from the half left, Naka down to the middle, but there is Mikola, passes back to Kusela. Lisa Kusela from the right with a bouncing ball to the center, block over the center line, so ball over.
Yeah, it wasn't a quick thrown ball, it was a slower one that brought them the dream start.
And now the ball in play again. Kusela from the right, down the line. Naka there with the block out. And the ball in the hands of Stamati. And Stamati goes to the right side, running fast and with a slow backhand ball to the other side, and it blocked out. Some problems there after the deflection of Mikola for the defense of Napier. And from the left side, the ball in the hands of Grönroos. Throws the ball to Mavrovonioti, but she catches the ball easily, gives the ball to Naka. Naka from the half left now with the throw to the half left, but there is Mikola to Kusela. Kusela from the middle with the spin, and the ball is blocked in the neutral zone. Mavrovonioti is searching for it, center line, she guts it in time. Pass back, high pass to Stamati. Stamati now out of bounds.
2 seconds would have been left.
And the ball now in the hands on the left side. Mina Grönroos with the throw. Down the line, Stamati with the block. And Stamati now at the crossbar. Starts, runs, and throws to the half left. And there is Mikola. Mikola from the middle with the spin, with the throw. Right side, Naka there with the block. Left, out of bounds. And it's a ball over because it was going into the neutral zone. And Kusela now with the ball in her hands, going to the middle, spinning, throwing to the gap. Stamati there with the block works to her left, and Mavrovonioti gets the ball passed to Naka. Naka now with the throw without real running. And the ball from Mikola passed now to Grönroos from the left side with the spin to the half right. Mavrovonioti there in position, gives the ball to Stamati. Stamati now from the half right with the shot, and it goes to the middle, and there it is at Mikola. Mikola to Kusela. Kusela from the right side throws. Stamati block, neutral zone. No, it's blocked out. Was still in the team zone. And now a timeout taken by Thessaloniki.
Yeah, this half started better for Napier with Grönroos scoring after a defensive mistake. Well, but when you have put one of your best throwing options out, of course it gets even more difficult for Thessaloniki to get back here.
And it seems to be a private timeout just for Mavrovonioti, because Kesanopoulou was just talking to her all the time. The other two were just drinking a bit. And now an official timeout equipment check. Mavrovonioti now is checked. And if the patches are still in position, the referee is looking for. And now the ball is given to her, so Cleo Thessaloniki will start with Mavrovonioti from the middle. Stamati right in front of her sitting, and she runs and to the right and to the left throws, and the ball saved by Kusela. Now Stamati is on center, Mavrovonioti on the right winger position. Maybe this is what Kasanopoulou was talking about, and now a great shot by Kusela and an even bigger save by Naka. And Naka from the left side with the throw to the middle, and then the pass to Mina Grönros from the left side with the throw to the gap, but Stamati closes the gap. The center gives the ball to Naka. Naka from the half left with the throw to the middle. Mikola's there. Mikola stands up, takes the next shot herself, and now with a spin, with a throw, Mikola to Naka. Naka stands up. Mavrovonioti comes over to the other side, but Naka will take the shot herself from the left side. She starts, throws down the line. Kusela gets the ball secured. And now Kusela from the right side with a spin down the line. And high ball is called against Raisa Kusela.
It's the second penalty against Nepeye.
The first one she could block.
Yeah.
And now Mavrovonioti against Kusela. Kusela in the middle, in front of the goal from the left side, out of the field. Now Mavrovonioti with the shot, blocked again. Blocked again. Hurt by Kusela, and the throw to the half left was then blocked out by Raisa Kusela. Pass, high pass to the other side. And now the ball in the hands of Grönros from the left side with the throw to the middle, but there's Stamati. Stamati gives the ball to Mavrovonioti. And 8 minutes, 8 seconds to go. Shot to the gap, half right, blocked left, out of bounds.
Yeah. Second penalty missed for Thessaloniki. Could be 3-3.
From the half right. Kusela with the bouncing ball to the gap, into the net, over the fingers of Naka. The ball went through. Ball was bouncing right up shortly before the hands of Naka, and so she deflected the ball inside the net. 4-1 the score now for Nepeye. And the clock is running. And now the ball in play again. Mavrovonioti from the middle, going to the half right, throws the ball to the half left, and then Mikola with a save. On the right side, Kusela again with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is deflected and then catched by Stamati. Substitution. Thessaloniki. Paraskevi Naka goes out, and number 3, Samueli comes in.
Everyone should get the time, and the Greece Center now starts to count also, so that they can put time from the clock. Interestingly, they are down, but that's what happened. As
another equipment check by number 9 Mavrovonioti is ordered by the referee from the table side. And now the ball is given to Mavrovonioti, number 9 from Thessaloniki. 7:32 to go here in the second half. 4-1 the lead for Nepeye. And now Mavrovonioti with a shot from the half right to the middle, and it's blocked by Mikola. Grönros gets the ball. Grönros now from the left side to the right side, and the ball is blocked by Samioli to the outside, out of bounds.
yeah, 6-something seconds on the shot clock.
Left side, Samioli to the middle. There is Mikola. Mikola pass to Kuusela. Kuusela from the right post starts, spins, throws to the gap, and it's secured at the end by Samioli after the deflection of the feet of Stamati. From the left side, Samioli with the ball to the half right, secured and saved by Mikola. Mikola now back to the middle. 6:45 to go with the throw, bouncing to the gap, and Samioli closes the gap, stands up, goes back to the crossbar from the half left with the throw to the right corner, and ball is blocked out by Grönros. Mina Grönros from the middle with a shot to Samioli, and she blocks the ball to the left, gets the ball in her hands, gives it to Mavrovonioti. And from the right side with a shot to the middle and blocked, deflected, and then helped by Grönros. Timeout taken by Johnny Ilönen. And so Napier takes their second timeout of this game with 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go. 4-1 the score for Napier.
Yes. I mean, now the game looks, to be honest, done and dusted. We have a clear 4-1 lead. We had another missed opportunity for Thessaloniki with that missed penalty. We had also a goal from Grönros, and that was interesting. Kuusela, she started mixing, not just bouncing, and it was successful with that goal she scored.
And now Kuusela from the right side with the throw, bouncing ball, long ball.
Long ball.
Long ball there by Raisa Kuusela.
Too much risk.
Ball went in, but just because it wasn't to locate for the Greek defense. And Mavrovonioti gets the ball on the right side, searching for it, now has the ball in her hands, goes to the middle, slightly to the left in her own goal. There's Kuusela, the ball now comes to the other side, and it's blocked again. She works all the way to her right, Kuusela, and blocks the ball with her chest out of bounds. Really fast on her feet, Raisa Kuusela. Long pass again, high to the other side to Grönros, and Grönros from the left side with the throw to the right with Samioli with the block.
In the whole tournament, Thessaloniki is now 0 from 5 in the penalties.
And if I'm so fast on my feet like Raisa Kuusela, then I could take more risk with my throws. And if I block the penalties afterwards, Samioli with the throw right out of bounds. 2 meters before the right post. And Kuusela now with next throw for Napier, 5:44 to go. Kuusela with the throw to the gap, deflected into the net, goal for Napier. Over the feet of Stamati and then rolling over the hip of Samioli, the ball went through. And so 5-1 the score, 5:39 to go. Now Mavrovonioti from the half right with the throw to the gap and blocked left out by Mikola.
The goal was scored by Kuusela again, or?
Kuusela again, yeah. And now Grönros from the half left with the shot to the middle. Stamati is there. Stamati stands up, gives the ball to Mavrovonioti, and from the half right she rushes now, and the ball is saved by Mikola. Pass back to Kuusela, comes over to the half left, and then with a spin, with a throw to the gap, and Mavrovonioti with a save. Mavrovonioti now from the half right and down to the middle, and there is Mikola catching the ball. Last 5 minutes started in the second half. Again, the throw to Stamati by Mikola, and the center player gives the ball to the left winger Samioli. Samioli now with the throw to the half right, and it's blocked and saved by Napier. Grönros now with the ball in her hands, and the ball is brought to the half right, blocked to the neutral zone, and they get it before the out of bounds area. Samioli now has to hurry up after the pass of Stamati, and her ball is catched by Mikkola from the right post. Kuusela with the throw, bounce and ball. Stamati blocks it, finds the ball now. And the ball is brought back to Mavrovonioti. Shoots the ball now, and no problem there for Mikkola. Grönros now from the middle. 4 minutes, 8 seconds to go. To the right corner, Samioli with a block out of bounds. And a substitution on Thessaloniki's side. Number 6 should come in, and number 4 is going out. Stamati out. Evangelia Grinsali is coming in. 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go. 5-1.
She scored the only goal, as far as I know. Yeah, from Thessaloniki. Maybe a good sign for them. But the mountain they have to climb is now more than 9,000 meters. Possession, but blocked by Nepe.
Now from the left side, out of bounds by Mina Grönros, and Rebecca Krebs was patched until the 5-1 was scored. Now she has no patches on the ice anymore on the bench, so I don't think we will see a substitution here on Nepe's side. 3 minutes, 48 seconds to go. Ball was thrown out of bounds by Evangelia Grinsali. And after 2-1 at halftime, it's now 5-1 for Nepe. And Grönros gives the ball in the middle to Kuusela. She comes over to the half left, starts, spins, throws, and bounces the ball out of bounds 3 meters on the right.
Yeah, the focus is now a bit gone after we, for a long time, had no balls on both sides thrown out of the field.
Samioli with the throw from left to right, blocked out by Grönros. Mina Grönros now coming at the crossbar to the half right with the shot to the gap, but on the half right there, Mavrovonioti now back on center, gives the ball to the right winger, Grinsali. Grinsali now with a shot down the line, right side. Grönros is there, stands up, 3:15 to go. Grönros now with a shot to the center, and Mavrovonioti gives the ball to Samioli, the left winger from the half left, from the crossbar. She starts now with a throw to the half right, and it's taken away by Grönros. The ball is given to Kuusela. Last 3 minutes started, and Kuusela from the half right with the next shot to Mavrovonioti, and she can secure the ball, and Grinsali gets it handed over. And from the half right, Evangelia Grinsali with the throw to the middle. There is Mikkola. Mikkola stands up, goes to the crossbar from the middle, the center, with a spin, with a throw, and the ball is secured by Mavrovonioti. From the half left now, Samioli. Now again from the left to right, and the ball goes out of bounds 2.5 meters before the goal. Now Grönros with the shot. Mavrovonioti catches the ball on center, gives the ball to Grinsali, 2:18 to go. Grinsali now from the half right. Runs, throws down the line, out 1 meter after the center line, right side.
Yeah, now it's really difficult for both.
Kuusela going at the crossbar back to the right side with a spin, with a throw, out. 5 meters left, the ball goes out. Samioli takes the ball from right to left, and the left winger now from the post starts with her motion, brings the ball softly to the center, but Mikkola is there, and Mikkola from the middle with a spin, with a throw, and the ball is secured by Mavrovonioti. 1:45 to go, and Grinsali now from the half right with the next shot to the gap half right, blocked outside by Mikkola to the left.
7.5 seconds on the shot clock.
And from the half left now, Grönros with the next throw to the center. Mavrovonioti secures the ball. 1:30 to go. And now Samioli from the left side with a throw to the right corner. But there's Grönros, stands up, gives the ball in the middle to Kuusela. 1:15 to go now. Kusela with the spin with the throw from right to left. Ouch. 3 meters left. Grinzali hands the ball over to Samioli. Samioli now going to the left post. Starts. Throws the ball down the line, and the ball is secured by Kusela. Timeout taken by Joni Ilönen and Neppe. Third timeout so far. And we have exactly 1 minute left here in this game.
Yeah.
And it's the result is 1-5 so far.
Yeah, they scored the first goal of the game. They caused them problems, but in the second half, it all was even more difficult, and they couldn't score with their own penalties. Just put those 3 penalties on the scoreboard, then they would be only 5-4 down, but they weren't able to do that. They really have to sharpen up their penalty shooting. Maybe something to work on after the tournament.
And now the game will proceed. Kusela from the middle with the spin to Mavroonioti on center. No problem for her. Timeout now taken
why not?
by Thessaloniki. And Kasanopoulou is talking to Mavroonioti again. The others are standing in the back of the Greek coach. Now she gives the ball in the hands of Mavroonioti.
Yeah, maybe she wants her something to do.
Maybe afterwards we'll see a shot that we call them the Kasanopoulou special.
Mm-hmm.
And now timeout nearly is over. And they are standing, Samioli and Mavroonioti, holding the ball till the quiet, please, so that Neppe couldn't see that Mavroonioti now takes a shot from the right down the line. High ball.
High ball, okay.
High ball, number 9, Mavroonioti, and I hope this was not the Kasanopoulou special.
No, I expected something with flames and smoke and things exploding.
And now Kusela is there with the ball in their hands. Grönros has one hand on the ball as well. And official timeout shortly taken that the goal judge secures the other Greek players right and left to the goal. Now from the right side, Kusela with the throw down the line. Ouch!
Okay.
But Mavroonioti had the corner, and I think she would be there in time to block it. So great effort also by the Greek defender.
Mm-hmm.
Samioli now from the left side with the throw to the half right, and it's deflected, and then deflected by Mikola, and then Grönros with the ball in her hands. 35 seconds to go. Then the throw to the right side, but there's Samioli. 30 seconds to go. And now with the throw to the middle, and there is Mikola. Some problems. Gets the ball now under control. Pass to Kusela. 20 seconds to go. Kusela from the half right with the next shot. Bounce ball, long ball, long ball.
Okay.
By Raisa Kusela. At the end, the ball was inside, but long ball was officiated long before.
So,
And now we can see if maybe Thessaloniki will score their first penalty in this tournament from the middle to the half right. Now the shot, right corner, and blocked again. Blocked again. Was on the half right, and Kusela was doing 2 steps. 13 seconds to go.
yeah, just, well, not their speciality.
And so last seconds are running off now. 9 seconds to go. Shot made into the net. Mavroonioti is not reaching out with her arms, and so Mina Grönros with the score. And it's a 6-1 with 4 seconds to go here. Grinzali from the right side to Mikola, blocked out. And
That's it.
it's game. Ball's blocked out. 6-1 at the end. Neppe beats Thessaloniki. And we will take a short look for tomorrow at the final results of Game 2. Game 2
please. Day 2, please. So today, Hansa and Hercules had a draw of 5-5. Old Power against Malmö, 3-4 for Malmö. Füchse Berlin against CSAVH Lyon, 8-2 for Füchse. Nepier against Karamanmaras, 2-8 for Karamanmaras. USV Hercules lost against Golden Flash Lyon, 4-5. Malmö beats Hansa, 9-2. CSAVH Lyon lost against Thessaloniki 0-3. Karamanmaras beats Füchse Berlin 7-5. GC Golden Flash lost against Old Power 1-5. And Cleo Thessaloniki, as you've seen it here, lost against Nepier 1-6. So the final group results we'll also take a look at. We start with Group A. And Pool A, Malmö is first, 12 points. 4 wins, goal differential plus 11. Hansa second, RGC Hansa, 7 points, -3 goal differential. And third is Old Power, 6 points, plus 9 goal differential. Fourth is Golden Flash Lyon, 3 points and -7 goal differential. And Hercules with 1 draw and 3 losses, 1 point, -10. Now we look at Group B. Pool B, Karamanmaras. Karamanmaras Büyükşehir Belediyesi Spor Kulübü is first with 12 points, 4 wins, 26 plus goal differential. Füchse Berlin second, 9 points plus 18. Third, Nepier, -1 goal differential and 6 points. Fourth is Cleo Thessaloniki with 3 points. And Lyon is fifth with 0 points. And so we'll just take a short look about the settings for tomorrow.
We should
Day
start.
3, and we'll start at 8 o'clock with the game between Old Power and Cleo Thessaloniki. At 9:10 we have Napier against Golden Flash. Then afterwards the semi-finals are starting. Malmö against Füchse Berlin, 10:20. 11:30 Central European Time, Karamanmaras against RGC Hansa in the second semi-final. Then for place number 9 we'll have 12:40 the game of USV Hercules against CSAVH Lyon. Then we'll have the game about place number 7. This will be the losers of the Old Power Thessaloniki game against the losers of the Napier Golden Flash game. And then at 3 o'clock we'll have the winner for place number 5. So the winners of these two games. And then bronze medal match will be at 4:10 Central European Time, and the gold medal match will start at 5:20 tomorrow. After a long day of goalball, we hope you are tuning in tomorrow, and tell also your friends to tune in to the best blind sport you could ever see. Kevin Barth, Christoph Scholz, Björn Nass, and the whole team say thank you for day 2 at the EGCA Women's Champions League 2025 in Berlin, and see you, hear you tomorrow.
Thank you, bye.